Dengar is like a dead, angry Clefairy or something like that?
I've heard
something
that.
about
I've
that.
heard that.
Also, that is part of the audio test, by the way. Welcome here on the second part. Don't worry, it's fine. I turned it on and you started talking that, so I'm glad we got that. I just put the live commentary up to 54, so we're a little louder, kind of. I just want to make sure that everything's getting picked up, and honestly, that was probably the best thing. This is why the audio tests are legendary. That's why the edits...
Lunar has become Pokemon.
Yeah, it has. All right, that also might be something that I think I know how to put that when I edit this week. There's gonna be some kind of thing. I think we should start the show with that. There's like, yeah, what's the context of this? And then at the beginning, then go into when we start. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. We are back to Lunar Silver Star Store complete with me, Captain D-Trag, as well as...
Protrava?
BloodSpiceMoon?
And Nocturne Flam.
Welcome to all of you, and welcome back. Last time, Ramus revealed himself to be the true hero of the story, but it turned out that he was the hero that we deserve, but not the one we need right now. So... we need to find another hero. He is running the shop here in Morebia. We have Alex, Nash, and Luna, and Null, of course. Going off, we have to go to Vane now, because we're going to be going doing our stuff with winning the Ways of Magic. I guess getting ourselves a new hero, as it is. So, alright, it's so good to have all of you again on the show. Proto, as usual, he is controlling the game for us. So yeah, hope you enjoy our earlier show for this. We'll see how this is going to go. Feel free to go into anything you got on Lunar, what we're seeing, elements of story, all that stuff. Of course, I got a big-ass notebook of notes, thanks to Crusader64 going into the stuff we're going to see tonight, or today, eventually tonight. But alright, so where are we at now?
We're just visiting Ramus right now, and, he, from the last time, so, Lunar Silver Star 3, continued is we gave, we got the store, and the old owner, he tried to steal from us, and we gave him forgiveness, and now we own his store, and we got our diamond back.
Okay.
Yeah, and so we're just gonna do a little lore first.
Alrighty, that's what this game does really well, as most of anything it does. Yeah, maybe the fact he'll start wearing one of the bunny outfits. Is that the kind of thing Ramus would do?
So, I think he just picked up this shop, and so there's a lot of, humor.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
and this is the heyday of the bunny girls. It's still around in Japanese media, but not... this is heyday.
Well, I mean, I told you KO Flying Squadron from Sega CD is a game like that. That was 2 years after this one, and... Alpha Male kind of did stuff like that as well, amongst other things. And like, yeah, why are you looking at me with my outfit that way? I mean, yeah, I guess the days of Playboy specifically, Playboy bunnies and all that, maybe. But that being that idea. So yeah, Saith we were at last time came here because of the harbor, but yeah, my job was to be entertaining sailors on shore leave. Yeah, there you go. At the Kumi would-be employer in the anchor, that's one way to put it, or else I had to find another job. But hey, if it was the anchor, wouldn't it be really strong and he wouldn't get hurt? She'd hurt her foot doing that, potentially.
Unfortunately, it's only for the hiring.
Yeah, even he's questioning, like, are you blushing, Alex? Yeah, so, Lou's gonna pick up on
so, also, a lot of the NPCs, they say multiple things, so I'll probably be, clicking on NPCs at least twice, because they'll say something new.
Which I love that. I love the fact that this game has so much going on with its dialogue to really create this great atmosphere of itself. Yeah, we're pretty good, darn good in it.
And I guess she's accepting her new, role in, well, her new job.
Yeah, she does love her sexy body, as
and here's the guy that we took the shot from, and he's in. Yeah, he's like, I should call this Ramus' store, not my store.
Yeah. He says I'm about to get a raise. Oh, so he's basically dangling in front of him like a carrot. Yeah, it's okay if we even hired this jerk in the first place. Fine, that's why Ramus owns the store.
Yeah, so from last time, he said he would hire him, learn all of the business secrets, and then fire him.
And then also he would click through Luna, by the way, there.
Huh?
Maybe he found him useful.
Oh, no, she's yeah, I mean, fine, he needs bodies. I think the other girl said, like, no, I'm not gonna be, I want to quit, basically. Like look how far he's come.
And obviously this is another little joke.
Yeah, snacks in the pack, the armor in the back, but, now he has a store in the City of Freedom.
So now he's the capitalist.
Yeah, There you go.
He's graduated to capitalism.
But then again, it's that idea of one thing I like about Ramus. Will say this: the narrative of this is that he's the real hero, as we said. That's going to be it. Feasible argument that maybe Protorova is that, I don't know, depending on who you ask in this room. But that being said, the thought that I like the arc that Ramus has, and when we played last time, I hadn't gotten up to that point from my practice of the PSP game. So I kind of was taken aback the fact that Ramus does have an arc. You think the idea that, okay, it's just going to be Alex and Luna because they're the main characters. But with Ramus, he's like, hey, you know, my father doesn't believe I'm going to turn into anything. He finds what he wants to do, and it's not necessarily the thought that it's exactly what you expect. And I really like that about this.
And also, she just moved too, so unfortunately, a lot of the bunny girls, they're from small towns, and
Okay.
So when I started playing the game on the iPad, I was also just talking to literally everyone, and I hadn't picked up on the fact that his father is the mayor. His father's going to be probably more, not respectful, but acknowledge more of the fact that he's running a store, and if he's successful through that, rather than being a warrior.
Okay, I'm glad, I guess, that we inspired you to buy the game on the iOS, is that right, I guess?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, feel free then to go in your experiences on that version, because I have not played that version, as it is the most easily readily available version, and I'll have a link in the description for the part, like I did last part, for where it is on iOS, as far as, like, Apple's store in that way. Take a look at it yourself, because it's really good. And, I mean, it's an interesting cross-section when you think about it, because his experience with this version, our experience with the PSP, you with this, and me sort of with the Sega CD, I'll explain a little later, but what are you thinking of it so far, of, like, controlling it as well?
Right now, I only have the Apple Pencil and my finger, and neither of which is my way of gaming, preferably.
Sure.
So, I'm going to take your suggestion and look for a Bluetooth one. I just hope Apple hasn't, demand you buy their brand or something like that.
I don't know necessarily, because,
They're not known for their gaming, to be
well,
honest.
I mean, they are in the sense they'll have an app store, but it's also not in the sense of, I guess, I don't know, a proprietary thing. I mean, that's Sony's element as well. The UMD on the PSP stands for Universal Media Disc. That shit is not universal. But, fine, it's a name, I guess, above anything else. Yeah, I'm not sure of that necessarily, but I get that idea, the thought that, like, hey, how's that gonna work? And I know when it comes to stuff with, like, gaming on the iOS devices, it was a big game changer for stuff, and the idea of, like, what that's looking like.
Also, we're gonna switch the message speed. It looks like it keeps with the save, so we're gonna switch it to fast.
Okay.
Because we're gonna have so much text.
Actually, one thing I also want to correct from last time, I did this in the edit, but I'll say it now. Nocturne, you were right, what shock is, that is Rumble. This game does not have analog control support, but it does use the DualShock controller, so you can have Rumble going on in the battles.
And the change lines is essentially, the first line is gear, and you can switch the two lines. I'm not sure why they have a setting for that, but...
Oh, you want something on the top instead of the bottom?
Yeah, yeah, so let's see, let's wait, what's that, whoops, message, let's go to manual, whoops, and then let's go to items, to test that, wait, what?
What is it?
Oh, wait, did it not switch?
Yeah, I'm not sure that, but you say, like, why is there a customizable element that way for a game like this, but I remember the last RPG we completed, which was Shadow Hearts for the PlayStation 2. That has an option specifically for being able to change, I guess, the button layouts for entering and exiting menus, and the Crusader 64 said, hey, I'm playing it's a PlayStation 2 game. I always need to hit that top button, the triangle button, to go in the menus. Like, by default, they don't put it that way, so they give you an option to kind of, I guess, customize certain things to it. I guess that's sort of what this game is doing, a little, from what I've seen.
Okay, so... yeah, basically I just wanted to speed up the chat.
Okay. Well, that's the idea. I mean, because there's also something.
Hopefully I don't get into my mindset of just mashing button.
Well, I mean, we talked about it a little bit as far as a couple weeks ago when it came to what is it?
Whoops.
Whatever it Mega Man Legends 2, I should say. I was trying to remember that. Also, like, if you do skip anything, don't worry. The editing process is there, so I'll have
so wait, did it
stop
on its
that.
own? Okay, maybe not. Okay.
But it said, if you do skip anything, don't worry, I'll edit in the video. I'll basically
And
pause it
this is-
specifically to put on
and
screen
this
what
is
it said.
Okay.
Is the drunk like sleeping on the ground? Is that what it is?
Yeah, so
Yes.
this
Okay.
is the other questionable area besides Rammus's shop. As you can see, he's drunk, stalking pretty girls, as it literally said.
The grindery.
Yeah, this is kind of, yeah, this is a little bit, also I think it is going manually.
Okay.
That's weird.
You chocolate peanut butter, I understand, but technology sorcery sounds like a bad idea, so a nod to Reese's fitting, because we do have chocolates on board today, and Reese's is one of those. We play in the show, I swear to God.
Okay, I'm not clicking yet. It is going on its own,
Okay.
so I'm gonna switch that back.
Yeah, you're very kind, we're not here for a job. You seem like a nice girl, make a small fortune in tips, but yeah, Luna is not that kind of girl. Or I was just thinking of the song,
Okay, so
what was it?
where did I?
Naughty Naughty by Danger Danger, who the
That's
vocalist
the
Oh,
right there.
there we go, manual. Yeah, back to manual. Okay, cool.
So I guess that's the idea that, hey, if you just want to sit back and watch the story play with text, you don't want to have to rapidly hit the button, just sit back, talk to once, and sit
Yeah,
back
I
and
just
enjoy.
don't. Yeah, I'd put it before on slow. 'Cause I just have this habit of button mashing and
Sure.
So yeah, it is a Seagull's Tavern. We're gonna be back here again much
Okay.
later on.
Actually, I did not go in here, so thank you for showing that. Although, when you look at how the PSP game is, it's not exactly laid out, even camera perspective, the same way. So that might be the reason. He went to the Mario
And
sim.
that guy only had one line, I think.
Uh-huh. Alright, those special items on the
Special
menu.
items list.
We're not hungry for your serving. What?
Yikes.
Yeah, we don't know what you're serving. But yeah, Luna's saying, like, no,
Okay.
whatever it is, we don't
And it
want
looks
it.
like she only has one line in sight. I'll read her.
But even then, even when they have, like, to the one line, you do get the sense that they put a lot of, I guess, care into what it was.
Okay.
Okay, we remember this last month.
Okay, and who is that guy on the right side, by the way?
That is the thief guy we scammed up, or he scammed us and we scammed
Yep.
him again. That way. So he came here, it's like, he said he was reformed, but yeah, apparently that was a lie.
So yeah.
Apparently hosters on a winter morning. Oh, I get that right now.
What's it?
You girl will carry a tune. No one with a good voice and great body, please let me know.
Alright, and... Okay, so... And they're drunk, and let's see.
I almost feel guilty for doing what I do. Yeah, no, he's not. Like, so yeah, he said he was reformed. I was like, no, he's not reformed. Maybe because Rammus isn't here. Yeah, this is Brett. That's the guy who
Yep.
scammed us before. I forgot his name.
It's our old friend, Brett.
He's fallen back in the cheating life. Find out his hustling the mid-range with delicate features.
Alright,
Oh, yeah, do you have a choice? Can you do that?
what do you want to do?
Yeah.
I say viewers. Viewers.
Yeah, chat or guest in room, take your pick. Because we had that with Guardian Heroes last week, where it's like, hey, we let chat go into that specifically, but it was also like, if they didn't make a choice, I played the Jeopardy music, and then I said, fine, we go to make a choice. Go back to
Cheating
yeah.
is rotten because
Cheating
if
is
we're
rotten?
if we're gonna scam him, 60 is still too low.
Okay,
Okay.
so that's
Cheating
a
is
great
rotten.
answer. Yeah, our reputation's ruined. I'll never be able to gamble in this city again. I like your way of thinking, BloodSpiceMoon,
Okay.
in the sense, like, first you think, like, oh, it's just because it's wrong. It's like, no, that's too low of a cut.
Okay, cool. Yeah, put some logic to it. I like it.
Yep, that's what we do on this show.
Alright, and with that, these guys, I believe, say new stuff.
He's gonna drink, it's a gamble. Yeah, he was a cheating son of a biscuits.
Alright, and, the showgirl. And she's the main one. If I go to the next area, there's a backup. Unfortunately, there's like 3 or 4 of these in the world. And some of which, the group likes, others they think are bad.
So they become song critics that way. Actually, is it me or did the song she was singing sound a little like the theme of the Smurfs?
Oh my god, that's what it was. Yeah,
I
I
don't
thought
know.
it was crazy.
Yeah, there
Oh,
are
shoot.
games based on the Smurfs we could show. They're on
Okay.
like a bunch of different things. There's one on the Game Boy Color. There's a couple that were on the Super Nintendo, and I think there's one on the PlayStation. There's Smurf Racer on the PlayStation, actually.
What is that outfit in next to the dress? It has ears.
Oh, it's like a cat outfit, I think.
Okay, also, for story purposes, I've heard rumors that an evil group has been kidnapping our world's best singers. I'm in huge trouble.
Okay.
Okay, and I think one of these is clickable. What should we do with a chest full of dresses?
Sell them probably.
Sell them, yeah.
You probably get a lot of money
I
for
think
those.
Luna also, yeah. Some makeup, so let's steal some makeup. Or,
I can't use that
lipstick,
permission.
lipstick, yeah.
Let me see if it's stealing, so it's not my shade. I'm more to neutrals. Okay, so she's like, yeah, same logic there. I was like, no,
Yep.
I'm not gonna do it because A, it's wrong, but also like, no, that's not my style, man.
Okay, alright. So out of the tavern. And these aren't open, unfortunately.
Okay.
So let's make. Oh wait, no, it's. We're gonna make it logical.
Yeah, and
And
National
yeah. So Nash, I guess he needs to get his tuition.
Yeah, like, why am I not surprised? So yeah, clearly Null has a perspective saying that, yeah, no, there's something about Nash that seems a bit off. Yeah, so that's what we did.
That would be us.
Well, it's still in business. It's like it's under new management.
Yes.
There you go. In fact, she's even saying it right there. Hardworking and an honest man.
Is that right? I have to see what he's done. We drop our names. Do I get a discount? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say
No.
Ramus is just like no. Because if nothing else, Ramus does appreciate the idea of hard work, and I guess thank you for going into that BloodSpiceMoon. The idea that I guess his father is the mayor of town, so that means
Ironically enough, when you say he knows hard work, his father disagrees. He thinks that he's running off gallivanting.
Right, but maybe
remember?
Mm-hmm. But then again, maybe that was what it was as far as a different perspective. It felt like, hey, he didn't see it, or he didn't want to show it in front of him. So like, fine, I'll do things my way, you know.
And
Who
yes,
are the other three heroes?
there's. We can say that, right?
Yeah, well, hey, you go ahead.
Yeah, there's Mel, there's Lamina, let's see, Mel,
Galleon?
and Galleon.
Yeah, who, by the way, the voice actor of Galleon was on last week's show. I'm not kidding. That was, let me look that up. Yeah, it was, the late Rokuro Naya as far as the Japanese version, but as far as English voice, we're going to that later.
And,
He was in Guardian
So,
Heroes.
yeah, they're playing, they're being good kids, and they're playing, heroes.
Yes, they are.
Also, lower price or fake.
Yeah, so come over there now.
Let's show you around. Aren't you a sweet? Did I mention my boyfriend usually comes in ready with me?
Yeah, not interested.
I give up trying to talk to pheasants.
He seems to do it a lot for not liking it. So I think we're gonna get a little bit
Nash,
of a clue on that later.
you, just.
Yeah, you scoundrel.
Yep.
So yeah, the four dragons, the protectors of Althena. I think I did look in. You're saying that it's, as far as Athena, it's Althena specifically, but maybe they did. Because just to go back to that, I think maybe they did have a thought in their mind saying a Greek influence, perhaps. I didn't find anything as far as when I was looking it up, but that doesn't necessarily mean that no, it's not a factor. There were probably a lot of things that have pulled.
I realized I had misheard it when I was playing the game because I had the subs on.
Okay.
Because I was playing it in Japanese.
Mm-hmm. So that version also has the Japanese voices as well, which I believe. What's this?
Okay. Dragons are real.
Well, we know they're real.
We know they're real. Okay.
We're
gonna play.
Are we gonna lie to the little girl?
Yeah.
Or are we gonna tell her? Well, yeah, they exist, but don't worry.
Her mom
the one
tells her
I
not
met isn't gonna eat you. You're fine.
Right. I mean.
Yeah, they're really
Okay.
gonna. That's not gonna help either.
I'm gonna side with the kid.
They do exist.
I'm gonna side with the kid.
Well, yeah, we met Quark last time. So I was like, yeah, in fact, yeah, we do know him. We have her hooked.
And now the mom is a bit unhappy.
Yeah, I want to see a dragon. They tell us this is what they do. Too terrible to even think about. But does she know we told him?
Yeah, she responds differently.
Okay. Okay, so they
It's
changed
not
the
like we
dialogue.
gave the girl spoilers about Santa Claus.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like,
Darren's get pissed at me about that.
actually, I don't know if Santa Claus exists in this universe. I don't know.
She'll be battling for 2 weeks. There we go.
There's a gift givers in a lot of cultures. Like, I know in Italy there was one that was like a wintertime witch at one point.
It looks like we can't talk to the dog.
Saturnalia for Santa, the Roman god.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. We've already been to Ramus's shop. We already talked to him.
Santa.
Okay. Well, I mean, because maybe I was just thinking another thing, because I know in Shenmue, which we're going to play at some point next year, I just have to coordinate off time we're doing that. There is Santa Claus in that game, but there's a guy who's in a Santa outfit walking around De Luita. You ever play Shenmue, by the way?
Played.
Shenmue?
No.
If you know me at all, that game is going to come up. I think Nocturne's giving a smile right at me as far as me saying that. It's from Yu Suzuki, who made Virtua Fighter and Outrun and things like that. It's kind of this. It's sort of an RPG, but as far as the way we're going to play it, I'm not focusing on it as an RPG. It's kind of this. It's like a murder mystery in the sense that your father was killed by this man. You know who it is, but you have to find where he is. And you have to go down to town. You have to ask, like, do you know any places where sailors might like to hang out? And it's quite a game. It's a divisive one in some cases, but it is also one that I love it to death. It is quite something. And I quote it all the time as far as stuff with its dialogue of, you say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor, do you? Right. Yeah, it's amazing. It's great stuff. And if you've known me at any point in your life, eventually, I'll tell you it's a law specifically for Captain D-Track, which is the idea that the longer you know me, the likelihood of Shenmue coming up in any conversation slowly but surely approaches one.
So, let's see. So, one more area we haven't explored yet.
Alrighty. I've loved also the idea that, you know, we have this bit of a relaxing thing, because, yeah, last time we had to deal with the stuff in the sewers. Like, yeah, after the sewer discussions we had, or the idea of, like, how that went.
Which, we're going back to the sewers in a few minutes, by the way.
Yeah, although there's a reason for that, and it's not going to be quite a bad thing for that. Yeah, I already did the dross. Yeah, none of these been ripped off by him. Thank you for putting him out of business.
There's nothing really. And Ramus wasn't, or Nash wasn't even there.
Yeah, you're right. So it's like, yeah, he's just pretending. He's like, yeah, I was there.
So this is what I mean by Nash is kind of an arrogant.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean that you did nothing? Do you know what you mean you did nothing? It's like, yeah. So Niles at least they were put in his place, but I think it was just
he was with the wench.
Yeah. That being said, and we'll understand that a little more as we go along. But I think if nothing else, it goes back to what we were saying before, which is that I am getting the sense of what I played this so far myself that I do think a lot of characters do have an arc to them, even when you think like, hey, there seems like it's going to be surprising in one way, or you're going to expect, oh, it's going to be the way they go the entire game.
But I can never be. I'm alone a rebel, though she is my wife. It weighs on.
And her, oh Jesus Christ! Is her cage like PMS? I think, although I'm not sure that line's in the PSP game as well, and I don't know if that's why Sega didn't put Lunar 1 and 2 and Puffle Mail in that Genesis.
I actually forgot that line was there.
I didn't even know that line was there. I didn't come down
here. That sort of joke I don't think was in the Japanese version, but they may have had something differently risque.
Well, I know
that's my guess.
I know they said with the translation, I did look into that, because they said, wait, what about some of these lines? We saw some last time, like, hey, there's an element to that. From what I understand, Working Designs did work with the people who originally made it, the Japanese creators. They did say...
Glad I walked back there, because
hey,
I was like, is there even one?
It's worth going that, no question. But
now
I mean,
back to...
But they said specifically, they said, you know, we wanted to follow this as close as we could to the Japanese version. We also said, like, hey, there's going to be references here that are not going to make sense because of a cultural reason. Although then maybe the question, like, I mean, one argument you could also make is like, hey, you know, if that's the case, accept the fact that, hey, it's coming from a culture this way and just roll with it. But then again, for, I don't know, not 1993 for this on Sega CD and 99 for this, maybe it was like, it would be better to kind of do it that way. I think that one's in the PSP game. If it isn't, I'll give an indication of that.
I'm wondering if it's something a little closer to Mood Swings.
Probably, yeah.
They just made a different way of.
So it might be the same. It might be the same idea as that, because I mean, Nacho, you and I were talking about that when it came to Mega Man Legends 2, because we were saying that, hey, at the beginning of that game, Data burns the pizza and basically sets the flutter on fire. I looked everywhere to try and see, was that a different food in the Japanese version? But I could not really get a good answer anywhere, and for that franchise, I was kind of surprised, but hey, somebody would document that was
This is a good one, too.
Okay.
She sold me a piece of red candy and told me it was a ruby.
Yeah, it's third sucker tattooed on her forehead. And she's gonna write a book about that.
Oh, there's a second line.
The tragic effect of carcinogenics, cleaning soaps on one's IQ. Okay, I get that. Yeah, those things are gonna give you cancer. All the more reason to hurry up.
Alright, so...
Yeah, you got conned by Drosy about Jessica Diamond earrings. Yeah, we do have to tell good old Mel our findings.
Ah, you did it.
did, or you did it.
Yeah.
Fine, Proto, you did it, and also Ramus did it on top of that. So he believes in us. He thinks we're gonna go places.
He has a humor. He has a sense of humor, kind of like Lakey.
Yeah, a bit.
He's kind of like, ha, yeah, you're gonna be a great hero one day. It's like, do you believe what you're saying, or are you just mocking us?
I don't know, because honestly, with both of them, I don't know. Let's take a pull of that to us. I do think they mean it, honestly. Fine, at least as far as Mel, because we've seen him more. I think he does mean it. I buy it when it's coming out of him. I don't know what everybody else thinks.
I think because of when this came out and where it came out from, he is being legitimate and it's not sarcastic.
Okay.
If it was from a Western game nowadays, he would be it's condescending.
Right, like, I don't know, what specifically, something, maybe an example, something like that?
Because characters in general are more likely to be condescending, or you're going to see more writing with that, or more poking fun. Now, there's a bit of snarkiness in this game,
Sure.
but more straightforward well-meaningness overall.
Right. And maybe that's the idea. I mean, I like the way you said that, because that's an interesting way to look at it that way. And also, I guess, the idea of what's the atmosphere of your game, you know?
It's in your city.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, screaming about the maggots that way, he's getting into his inner, Sergeant Gunnery.
Oh, this one's good. wait, I go to the beginning.
Wait, who went into whose
Okay.
door again?
Hiya. So he's going for training, right?
Mm-hmm.
Going to training. I'll fulfill my dreams. You know, a soldier or something.
Uh-huh.
Becoming a soldier, of course. No, man, sneaking into Jessica's Dalkirk's room and rummaging through her under her drawer.
Is this Nash?
Don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah, that's a reference right there.
Good. Yeah, you would think that would be Nash, but no, it is not Nash. It's an NPC. My Spartan partner has been talking about where Jessica all day.
He's slipping out the drool coming out of his mouth. Yeah, he also needs to go to a doctor.
War is hell.
Yeah, so war is hell, and a reference to don't ask, don't tell. So yeah, who knew that?
By the way, was that around at that time?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I thought that was modern.
This was the Clinton era.
It was Clinton.
Oh, really?
It was the 1993 when this came out. He had just been elected, basically, or just started serving. So yes,
okay.
Don't Ask, Don't Tell was there throughout basically the entirety of the 90s. So that's kind of, I guess, what they were looking at as far as, because I said, they were referencing other stuff. There was in James Bond, there was Star Wars, there was a bunch of other stuff on top of that. So I guess it makes sense that, or even War is Hell, so referencing Apocalypse Now.
Yeah. And this guy's a, or War is Hell, the actual book.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go into that.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, like, as in, you read it yourself.
Yeah, or Hearts of Darkness, I'm thinking of as well.
Oh, that's a high chance of that, because that's it, like, everywhere not best-selling, but it's Edgar Allan Poe.
Sure. No, I get that. I mean, there's a game of The Raven that I think is sort of kind of based on that. I think there was something on, I'm trying to remember, it was something on the PC. It was like a point-and-click game. I don't remember.
I'm thinking Shodan Itsin. I can't pronounce the name. The Russian writer.
Uh-huh. Oh, no, I think so. I think you might be right.
But for those history buffs...
No, there you go. It's like, it doesn't matter.
It's a very famous quote.
Yeah, so you're not going to get that kind of discussion from Lunar from any other show than ours. You're not going to get a lot of the discussions that us as far as the best guests and the best chat on Twitch have.
Alright, okay. So time for back to fighting. Let's see. So we're going to put Alex, because he has a sword. Luna, and those have...
That's right. I don't actually know what sort of magic and/or weapon Nash uses, since I missed out on that.
I mean,
he's magic, right?
He's magic, but it looks like on this, you know what? I guess I'm trying to think of, do I want to give him a...
It's a little lower than...
You know what? Wait, I can give him this. Yes.
And you do have a choice, so that's the interesting thing. What I like about this game is that in some other games, like, hey, it's only a specific weapon type for a certain character. You can run staff, you can run a bow.
He's a magic user, but what I was thinking though is, like, considering it's elemental, there is a reason for keeping this, well, a bow around. Maybe not that one. I'd probably want to sell that one, but and get an upgrade. But I think it's gonna be a while. So I think the fire staff will be good, and this will be a short part anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you. It's your game, so play this how
And considering that we you know, for reference, so Nash, so with the bra mines, yeah, so we'll just do it. Oh, I should show stats first.
Okay.
So with the pictures, since, you know, Mia, which we'll see in a second, is basically Nash's girlfriend. Wisdom, of course, right?
Sure.
School.
So, yeah, come on. Whoops. Oh, wow, I unequipped it. My bad.
As long as you didn't accidentally sell it, you're good.
I don't know, can you...
Nash would kill me. I think Nash would kill me.
What, he basically, reach out of the television and actually murder you? So it basically would be Cheetah Men from NES come to life.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Or the Pain Station, which I mentioned we did
There we
about
go.
a
Why
month
not?
ago.
Okay, so run through.
Yeah, she's basically putting on shoes because she wants to go out running and go on a picnic. Yeah,
So
she's going on a hike.
this is kind of like spoiler-ish, but
Not really. It's like who is this? We'll find out later.
yeah. And it's only a few minutes anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got that out of the way. And let's see, for items, we're not gonna want to use our starlights. Those are expensive.
Yeah, we're gonna hold those like police.
Yeah, and I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good. I think those are all. And yeah, it's not gonna be hard anyway, so let's make sure we have mana. Okay, let's go.
Alright, so...
Alright.
So yeah, we're back in the sewers again, but this is a little different than when we were
Yep.
here last month.
Should I parse it? Stuff? It's fine.
Yeah,
I
snake.
think this is pretty much linear.
Or find the grog snakes. They are
Yeah.
snakes.
Alright, so he should be doing. I think he kills in one, and let's see. Well, even if they don't kill in one,
So there goes the burning.
yeah, he doesn't. So they need to focus fire. So they have, I think, 38 health.
Okay.
So actually, you know what? He's just close. So Nash is very fast, by the way. So Nash is gonna attack first, then Alex, then Luna. Which is generally gonna be the rule.
Yeah, that's what I noticed when I was doing my test of this on PSP specifically. I noticed that, yeah, Nash was move faster, but I didn't really think it through completely as far as why. But that's the reason he's playing
Did they just get eaten by an evil dinosaur egg?
Alright.
I don't know.
Oh.
You want to feel that? He has the answer more than I do, I think.
You can have your, I don't know, creepypasta theories.
I don't know.
I saw a weird little sprite.
Okay, so, if you notice, this is different. This sprite is different than this. That's how I know their attacks. This one is going to attack everyone. This is going to attack twice, a single target. So, we want to focus fire this one.
Gotcha.
And let's see, and let's kill the things in front.
Okay, actually, I guess in all seriousness, is there a creepypasta element of Lunar anywhere on the internet?
I don't know.
Or are we starting it here? Is that the idea?
I'm just
Let's
making a
make
joke.
What?
We'll make one.
Okay,
We'll
fantastic. All right, there you go. I mean, I know, Noctu, you and I were talking about this. You said you had a project you were interested in doing about Mega Man Legends 2 at some point. That might be the next thing after that, specifically. As far as outside of the game, something totally different. She was going around me after we did that part a couple weeks ago. If you want to go into that, feel free, or we can, we'll leave you in
That'll be
suspense.
something for another time.
Yeah, there's gonna be something.
There's
like that.
plenty of stuff we can go in for this game.
As I said, we're going on,
Also-
or any game. We're in this for the long haul, as we mentioned.
You
It's like,
dream of playing it again on your PS1, and then suddenly $200 disappears from your wallet.
Yeah, it'll also be worth spending that $200.
And wow, Nash did 13 damage. Because of resistance.
No, but fine. Like, as far as expensive games on PlayStation, that is one of them. Although then again,
You said there was one that's like 1,000, right?
she has the Misadventures of Tronbon, which is on PlayStation. That's like $700 now, I think. As far as PlayStation 1,
Okay.
I know both the Persona games on the PlayStation 1 cost a ton. They're like $500 a pop. Revelation Persona and Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. But Eternal Punishment has been re-released on PS3, and Persona has a remake on PSP. That'd be the case, like, hopefully they'll re-release those next, as far as, because they did 3 and 4 recently, and there's the thought they could remake 3 soon. Easily. As far as expensive stuff on PlayStation, though, honestly, the most expensive thing I have is Rapid Musical Adventures. Even then, it's like $150. But I think Mr. Vision Tron Bond and those Persona games tend to be 2 of the most expensive games on PlayStation 1 that I'm aware of. I mean, also, the sequel to this is jumped up. Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete. I think it's about as much as this. Like, I think it's like $200, I think. Yeah, for that one.
Well, I remember Lunar 2 being expensive even when it came out.
And also, that one does not have any re-releases itself. Well, fine, it was on Sega CD, where actually it's like a $300 game, and then the PS1 game, which I lucked out finding that for $70 about 3 years ago, but since then, it's not gotten re-released. It's one of those cases where I think we're begging for re-releases. We mentioned that last week. Castle 22 was in with Guardian here. It's like, where's that remake of Suikoden that Konami said they're going to be releasing? They're releasing it this year, but they haven't given a date. There's other stuff we want back in Xenosaga. He was saying, like, with how Xenoblade Chronicles 3 ended, we want to see that again, specifically. And maybe companies are going to be listening. Or as you said last time, like, yeah, where's the Castlevania game? Like, yeah, we're begging Konami. I mean, they are getting back to Metal Gear Solid finally. I think we'll go into that. They're remaking Metal Gear Solid 2 Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, they're calling it. And they're also doing a collection of a bunch of Metal Gear Solid games. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1, which has 6 games in it. Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, as well as Metal Gear 1 and 2 from MSX, and Metal Gear Solid VR missions. So maybe Castlevania's next. Please, Konami, we're begging. I know we've been begging a lot as far as the show for a lot of these things. Or same with Lunar and some of these other things. I mean,
Shoot.
Victor Islands wanted to do some of this stuff for Lunar list.
Didn't
Though
want to.
I do remember someone in the chat last time mentioning there was an oversaturation of, not Castlevania, Metroidvania type of games.
No, because I think they can't. Yeah, you're right. Because I think they're talking about Hollow Knight specifically. Did you play that?
I keep on almost buying it and then going, I already have a lot of games.
I
haven't played yet.
I do too. But I have it. I got it as a Christmas gift. I liked it, but it's also one that I haven't necessarily played a bunch either. In fact, I was talking to Notch about this yesterday. I was saying, you know, I've been buying a bunch of games because they said, hey, you know, they might be something that, hey, I want to show a support that way so we can get some other stuff. Also, flashlight warning anytime we do fun bomb. Just to indicate that. Not bad, but I'm going to put into an element to it. But, they thought, like, hey, you know, buying a game because of, you know, like, something you can afford now or something you want to show a support of, or also the case in this show, like, people would ask me for things, so I was like, I gotta get the games people want. So I was like, okay, that helps that way, so like, fine, I'll buy a bunch of things. Like, yeah, I have tons, like, I've not finished. I was like, I'm working on finishing that too, so I get that too. But you're right, I mean, maybe the idea of a certain kind of games, like, what's the one that gets you in for something, especially like the Metroidvania concept, because there's so many. You almost maybe don't know where to look. It might be overwhelming, potentially.
Yeah, this feels like a lot of magic, but...
I mean, then again, it's like, I realized with this game when I was doing my test, I said, you know, I was using magic a lot. I said, I don't know if I should be using magic this much, but it's also something that...
It's just a really small area.
It's a small area, and it's also something that I don't know, I get the sense I was able to manage my magic without going totally in the red. Completely. Though there is a summon in the PSP version that just makes that a non-issue. But it's only that. Well, at least I think
it's just from overusing it, Luna can heal.
Actually, you know what? BloodSpiceMoon, let me ask you something. Does that iOS version, does it have summons as far as magic is concerned? Like, there's an extra move where you have this bar below?
I didn't get that far because I got so frustrated moving around maps.
Okay.
That's what I meant by...
Get a controller, gotcha.
Yeah.
Because it might be only on the PSP game, but the PSP game has that. We'll show that when we're done with the full play of this game in a couple of months. To show what the differences are. Also, there's a different prologue in that version. Which actually, I don't think the mobile version has it either. I think that's PSP exclusive. So it might not be in there. But basically, there is a summon that Luna has in that one that basically is a full recovery of the party in terms of health and magic. And it's only in that version, I believe. If that's wrong, I'll put that down here saying no.
And yeah, I'm kind of saving a bit of money by not getting Nash's normal weapon.
Okay.
But it's okay.
You're probably waiting until another one?
Basically, his staff a lot of things are resistant to him, so he does very little.
Gotcha.
But let's see. So we already went. So everything's linear, I think. Yep, good. But yeah, we are fighting every enemy.
Yeah, may as well. I mean, hey, it's also the other thing, as we're saying, you know, it doesn't get boring necessarily, because, like, fine, we can talk our way through anything you want to go into. Or snakes. So fine, going back to the Metal Gear Solid thing, it's, Snake, respond. Snake, Snake! I'm so happy those games are coming back. I gotta tell you right now, I'm buying both of those specifically when that remake comes out, which is PS5, Series S, Series X, and PC, and then that collection was out now. Like, yeah, I want to show Konami. He's like, yeah, I mean business. You're coming back as far as this, and like, then the question for the other franchise that I'm tweaking when that comes out later this year. But yeah, as far as we're fighting these things, feel free to go anything else you got with this, or anybody in the room is like, hey, I'm playing something, or there's something else I want to talk about gaming-wise, or whatever it might be. We're an open book on the show, you know that. And I thank you all for jumping back on for us. Oh, sure, absolutely. It's like, yeah, thank you for playing this game for us. That's the other thing, because otherwise I'd have to play the PSP game, which I guess it seems like it's a divisive one as far as the chat was last time with it, but also something that, fine, you have the knowledge, you have the history of this. You also have, I don't know, do you want to go into that story you were telling us off screen about the music?
Oh, basically I had, picked one of the songs for a class, for a music lesson, basically.
Okay, as a subject of something.
Yeah. It was in a, like, what's the purpose of music? It was a, like, a philosophy type class.
I'm gonna see we got an A on that, most likely. Given the fact that, like, you could talk a lot about this music,
we each had to, basically pick a song and show it to the class. And sort of say why it's important and what's the significance of it.
Do you remember what you felt the significance of it was? Because I know you were talking a lot about the music.
I don't remember. I just. Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember it was really. I don't know. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, it's also the thing I've noticed in the soundtrack. And feel free to go into this if you think so or disagree. I love the atmosphere that the soundtrack. As we mentioned last time, it was Noriyuki Iwadare and Isao Mizuguchi did the music for this, as well as Hiroshi Fujioka, I should say. There's something about the atmosphere this game creates with its music, just the selections it makes based on where you are and where you're going.
All right.
It sounds fitting
and
for what you're doing.
This is what I came here for.
Yep. Fortune ring.
And we're gonna have to come back here. I believe it's a silver light. Which gives a lot of mana.
Okay, what was that ring you got?
So the ring, it's going. Let's see, where do it's gonna give some luck. I think I put on Alex, because luck I think is based on criticals and I think your dodge chance.
Okay.
So Alex will be in the front and also gives defense. So I think that is the best for him right now. And I don't have any other rings. Okay, cool. So now. You're gonna walk back.
Okay.
Yeah, I did get everything right.
Yeah, I think you did. It looked like because that's where it was. Because I know when you come up here, based on my test play, you can't go further. I mean, you can come in here when you first are able to go into the sewer itself, but in this case it's a dead end.
And maybe we'll see. Oh wait, she doesn't have that. That's I was seeing if I could teleport without a dragon wing. Which we will test dragon wings later on.
Well, we did test the last one, didn't we?
Did?
Yeah, when we exited the.
I think we sold it.
I think you sold one, and
yeah,
I think we went out with it, I thought.
I sold one, for the gear.
Okay, I thought we did. I'll put an edit down here saying, like, did we or did we not?
Okay.
But either way, it's like, fine, we'll fill it up at some point, so it's like, it's not like A, we just have to show it once.
And next, let's see, I don't think anyone loses anything, yeah, and we're not gonna deprive, Nash of his realm. Granted, I don't think anyone else can equip that.
Well, as you said, there's going to be a connection to this Mia person we're going to see eventually, and him. So that would make sense.
I'm just a terrible person, and I like to
torture him.
Yes.
Well,
to be fair, he kind of deserves it.
Well, I mean, we've seen that so far. They're like, hey, he's been an asshole since we dealt with the thing with the basket. Like, I wasn't trapped in it. I was just checking the contours of it. It's like he doesn't have a basket perspective to him, honestly. That doesn't seem like that's his bag, baby.
All right, so we're good, and. Yes.
This is a dumb question, but is there only one religion in this story? Because we know Althena is basically the creator god.
I don't know. Proto, do you know?
I would say so. It's pretty much monotheistic.
Yeah, I guess so, because like I know they're all just talking about Althena, so probably. Look, there's never such a thing as a dumb question as far as anything for this show. Okay, but I think you might be right about that.
Well, wait, are they only on one continent? Because if there's other continents, like in Lodos, there are other gods.
So everyone came from the blue, was it blue world or something like that? Blue star.
Okay.
So Lunar 2 Eternal Blue is where was it Lucia? I think.
Right.
She comes back, and so. I think the backstory is Athena created the world.
Right.
And everyone worships her, and everyone knows she's the creator, versus a disagreement or different names in different cultures or anything like that. Or they stay in one continent with one universal language?
Generally.
Well, I mean, I think she might be right in the sense there's different continents in the sense we had to take a boat to get over to Moravia.
Yeah, true.
But
there's some consistency between
the uniformity.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, because maybe some of the other games of this go into this, because I know you mentioned that Lunar Gaiden, which is on the Game Gear. That was a prequel to this, and I believe then with Lunar 2 Eternal Blue, it takes place way after, but it ties back.
Yeah, 1,000 years.
It's 1,000 years after, but I think as you're saying, Eternal Blue does tie back to that. I think it ties back to that prequel.
They do reference, and they do give a more holistic approach to the world, but it's 1,000 years later. But they explain sort of the backstory more.
Right.
Okay, so back to our story. So Nash, we're going to Vane, and we're going to meet Galleon, and we just follow the path south, and we reach it. And what's a big smile on your face, Nash?
Yeah, you'll know.
You understand soon, cat.
Everybody keeps calling Null a cat, but you're saying no, Null's not a cat.
Yeah, we'll find that out soon. Just keep your eye in the sky. He's really happy.
Well, yeah, because he goes back to where he wants to go, and other stuff too.
Yeah, and we will get some more.
Behold,
a little bit more
the magic city of Vane.
Into that.
Alright, and we're back. So yeah, that is where we're going, and you were saying, what were you saying on screen?
I feel like looking at the floating island, it was pulling from 3 different cultures. I saw a more Chinese structure in the look of the buildings, Stonehenge around everything, and then Egyptian, because I swear I saw obelisks.
Okay.
I think
you might be right about that.
Okay.
So that's interesting to see that. I mean, we'll also get to that as far as like the Stonehenge thing. That's also a concept when we get to Earthbound, which is the next RPG we're going to do after this in a couple months. But I think that good. Thank you for pointing that out, because it's not something I really thought when I was doing my look at the title.
And so the next is let's go to. We're going to go here for next.
Yeah, I think we do have a voice cutscene coming up.
Oh yes, we do.
That's fine. It's like
with Facia.
Technically, there sort of was a voice cutscene of what we just muted on, sort of, but not completely.
Let's rest. Alright. You know what? We'll do the other one.
Yeah, we'll rest and pray.
Yeah.
We'll smile upon you wherever you may go.
So here's the church.
Alright. I love that reflection of the stained glass there on the ground. I guess it's a reflection. Yeah, I think it is.
I bet she's really cute.
Can we see any further in to know if there's a big circular stained glass window?
I mean, looking on outside or looking at the tech of the code or something?
Oh, I meant just like inside. If
Yeah,
they don't have it could be the floor.
Okay.
Because of the way the shadows are as well.
Maybe. This is not how it looks on the PSP game, so in that case, this is my first time seeing it here, as far as but I'm taken by what I'm seeing here. Also, yeah, it looks like you're not talking to anything, but I love that.
Oh, yeah, because
she's hidden from the camera.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, come out, don't be shy.
Yeah, so that's a hint for later on.
Okay.
And that's also when I'm sort of looking for subtle little hints on, like the grindery, for instance, was something we'd see much later on.
Right. Actually, I didn't even see that dialogue, so that's new to me.
That was in the Seagull Tavern.
Right. Well, fine. I didn't see it was doing the test or something.
It's stained glass. If you notice, through some of them, you can see the image through their hair. So that means it's being kind of, not projected, but light's coming in and hitting them.
From probably the front of the temple, I would think.
Yeah.
And while veins in the sky, all Athena will never weaken.
Yep.
So yeah, that goes to what you're saying about the element of the faith of this game. And I love that we're getting into that.
So yeah, these NPCs really kind of answer a lot of the questions so far.
Also, yeah, maybe here's the other thing is, yeah, look at Luna, the hat of Luna there, and also of Nash. There's kind of a reflection, sort of like a light off of their model or their sprites. Whereas with Alex, he's kind of outside of it. Again, I love that effect. It's all these little things that this game has.
You must be mistaken.
Blowing my mind.
No one can sing and heal. Only Athena.
Yeah.
Except.
I was noticing.
Yeah, but she does have something to it.
And she's sad.
And I think we have a voice cutscene coming up soon. But it is like, we'll do it. And then
Like 4 NPCs or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but even that's quite a dig there by Luna saying like, no, Nal can fly, but even like your skills are not good enough that way.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what she means, but either way.
That's kind of that was kind of a low jab from Luna.
Which is surprising, I guess. Maybe not intended that way.
Like, I think she's trying to be objective, but
it's maybe that kind of thing. You try to be, supportive, but it sounds really bad, unintentionally speaking.
So I may have pestered him with my theories about Luna, and he eventually broke down and answered me.
Is it cases of potential spoilers?
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying it.
That being said, don't feel afraid when we get to those points. They're like, this is what I was thinking. There's definitely, but see, it's the interesting thing about the story, because there might be things that happen in this that you might expect later on, and even stuff we saw last time, but also stuff that kind of took me by surprise of how it was playing out.
And important NPC, Sis said, what's taking her so long? Sis, I didn't know Master Mel had 2 daughters. I don't think he does.
He does.
He does.
Ah. Took you so long. Miss you so much. Come here, give me a big hug. Wait, I know he was taking for somebody else.
Okay. Alright, face you time.
Well, all right.
So Luna looks like someone, like a sister to this person?
I think so. That's what they're saying. Although then again, even Quark said, like, hey, you look familiar. She also said, hey, Alex looks familiar. So there's something to those two.
Though she did mention... Oh, wait, no.
Some fantasies will have different magical abilities associated with an eye color, hair color, like in Irish witchcraft or magical powers associated with red hair, definitely. I think there's something for green eyes, but I do not remember.
Yes.
We're gonna get a voice cutscene when we walk through that door. Or wait, maybe not.
No, now, pretty much. Always the moment. It's your turn. Wait, what? Oh, because, yeah, of course. I need to go to the, I purposely went here so I could talk to everyone first before I
did that. Well, that's what I did when I did my test as well. Although the thing I did is, I did what I shouldn't have done, probably, which is go to the other area we need to go to that is not Vane, but we're going to Vane now.
So what we need to do is we need to get the application also, might as well.
Hey, you're here again. 3. It's not me, you idiot. It's Dumb Owl that does that. Actually, that one I don't think is in the PSP game, so actually they might have cut that out. Yeah, why do M&M's melt in your mouth but not in your hands? The thick candy shell, of course. Don't think you guys anything. Okay,
How did they not get sued?
That's probably why it's not in the PSP game. Fair use, probably. Which only goes so far, but, I don't know. So, alright, there you go. That's that
Almost. May I use... Of course, it doesn't apply to others. They're my friends, sir.
Wait, he doesn't actually believe that, does he?
Yeah, I don't know. They use friends loosely. Even Quark said, "You're my friends," and then he's like, "I just met you."
Yeah, but even Quark seems like he's... I believe him more as far as being friends than,
Yeah.
Nash is.
I feel like the translation was kind of lost, going, wait a second, what?
Uh-huh.
Worthy of ascending to Vane. Sorry, now it's been rumors. Yeah, so there's new rules in place.
Yeah, by
and
Lemia Ausa.
Lamina. So only citizens, and you must apply for an application.
Yeah, but Nal was taking joy in this completely.
Oh
You're
yes,
not that
yes. Still your tongue, cat. Not even Galleon himself would defy the word of Lamina Ausa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Fanboy.
Pretty much. Oh, that's exactly what he is, kind of, when you think about it. So you're not wrong, as far as what I think we're getting as far as him. Because how many times he mentioned the Magic Guild?
Yeah.
Actually, you could turn this game into a drinking game by saying every time you mention the Magic Guild, you'd probably be dead in like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. Okay, so now I don't think any chat has changed.
Alright, now we're gonna have that. We will be right back as we get this dialogue. I think? Yes?
Yep.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Good day to you all. I am Phaecia, head priestess of the Temple of the Goddess. I have received word that you are on a journey to become the new Dragon Master, Alex. I pray that you choose to stay in Vane and become the guardian of Althena, for as you know, we haven't had a Dragon Master since the days of Dyne came to an end.
Alright, we're back there, so yeah, that is Phaecia. She's voiced by Paula Angel in this game. This is the only role she's done, so not much to go into on her for this. But on the PSP, and the mobile version as well, there's a different story, because Phaecia, as well as another person we're going to see a little later, is voiced by Michelle Ruff, who is the voice of Luna on the modern Sailor Moon and Sun and Crystal, as well as Fujiko for Lupin III, as well as we were talking Xenosaga earlier. Mayuki Itsumi in Xenosaga 1, the voice of that character in the other two, is in this game, and we'll see her later. But also Paula in Suikoden 4, Shinoa in Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, and also as Etna in Disgaea. And also in my case, Catherine in the K version of Catherine in Catherine from Alice, which is a game I love, and we're going to show that off at some point because I adore that game.
Is she Luna in the Viz dub or Luna in the old Dick dub?
The Viz one. Because I'm trying to remember who it was. When we did the Sailor Moon of the story play, I did mention who it was who was in the deep dub.
And also notice this line.
It's heartening to know that even as the vile tribe moves closer to our borders, they're willing here as yourself to protect us. So she thinks that maybe we're coming to save everybody.
Just remember that line.
Well, I mean, fine. She's like, hey, there hasn't been a Dragon Master since Dyne.
And also notice that both Nash and Phaecia so far have said, "Don't be a Dragon Master." So versus Lakey and Mel are like, "Yeah, you're gonna be a great kid. You're gonna be the next Dragon Master. Everything's gonna be perfect."
Mm-hmm.
Either it has to do with whatever happened to Dyne, and it was a perspective difference. Like certain people who follow certain heroes heard one version of the story, and others heard another, or it's just how they look at it.
There's also extra stuff with Dine in that PSP edition that it opens with. I don't know if your version opens with it. I'm not sure it does. But we will show that off as part of the PSP showcase for a couple of
So
months.
even the head priestess enjoys Luna's music.
Well, Luna is good with her music.
Yes.
Even though she only sings laws as far as the dialogue, except for some of the songs we've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does sound good.
Pretty much the only the boat song, really.
Oh,
Yeah.
That is the same track in when I was, because I'm playing it in Japanese. Her singing is the same.
Really?
It's not a dub over it. They just use the same
Really?
file.
Okay.
Or at
So-
least that's what it sounded like.
Okay, so maybe
Alright.
we had that with Shadow Hearts, which is the
Alright.
idea that
And
there's voices of
so-
English, but then in the battles there's the Japanese dialogue. So maybe it's like that.
Alright, so next, we can move.
They would have to add in that file, otherwise that would be a extra level of programming.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, I think we're good.
Which I guess was surprising with the PSP edition, I guess the mobile one as well, in that, hey, they took the cutscenes we're seeing, and they're able to somehow hold the audio that way with the sound effects, like in the background, the ambience and things like that, with the new voice tracks that they added.
There you go.
Yeah, application. So yeah, can we go up? Not yet.
We tested, and they don't like.
Yeah, they don't like peasants either, so like maybe that's where he gets it from.
And he's like, "Bye, guys.
Yeah, like,
I'm important."
yeah, like, yeah, fuck you guys. You're gonna do the trial. Yeah, I'll
So
just go.
we save him, and this is how he treats us. This
Well,
is how he treats us.
well, that's that idea. But
All right, we've been ditched. Okay, well, let's see. So now we're gonna save.
yeah, fine. It'll just be the idea of Alex, Luna, and Niall saying like, okay, fine, let's do this. Let's build ourselves up. You know what? Yeah, he's gone that way, but we can do this.
All right.
So this is the Cave of Trial, correct?
Yes. Up. Yep. Good. Sacred place for our. So items are forbidden.
Yeah.
So we cannot actually use items.
At least in my case, when I did the playthrough with this part on the PSP edition, it wasn't too bad. But it's like, then again, like,
Let's see.
I don't know if maybe I was just
Let's see.
in a good set with what I had or what.
Oh wow, and I did have a. I didn't realize I actually did have a full bow for because I took it from Nash. You know what? I'm actually gonna go back and sell some of this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did helmet even do anything?
I mean, I don't know, maybe it protects you a little bit, or actually, does that make a difference on, I guess it's just a stat difference in this, that
let's
dented
see.
helmet?
Oh, you mean that? Wait, dented helmet.
It was
Oh.
in the.
No. Wait, where's the dented
Right,
helmet?
the Iron Shield, perhaps?
Maybe.
Heavily easily dented, so it's just the description, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was what we had on Nash, or not Nash, Ramus.
Uh-huh.
So,
So yeah, the Legend of Ramus lives on. Well, it is a legend, you know, as is this game, you know?
so just for inventory space, we're just gonna sell his old stuff.
Yeah, worth doing that.
Perspective that bridge was even bigger than any of the houses.
Well, that's that element of like RPGs or other games like that at the time. That was the case of like when Zelda 2 came out on NES. It's the same case. Like Link is bigger than a lot of the houses before you go in the village.
Alright, and
But then other stuff like Final Fantasy
let's
as well
see.
was
So
like that
short
too.
sword
Yeah.
is not needed. That's gonna be that's already obsolete. We're gonna keep that. That's not needed. That's not needed. That's not needed. This we can't even sell. And yeah, I think that's it. And I think we're good.
Alrighty.
Oops. You know what? Let's see what Ramus has to say. Just curious. Probably nothing, but
He's probably just gonna say like, "Hey, it's good to see you again, everybody. We do miss you." Yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, he's still in
Yep.
with us. Yeah, but if you do need help, he says like, "Come back."
Yep. So nothing's changed.
If you want to spend your money, come back.
No, he would give us a discount. I think we're the only people he would give a discount.
Yeah,
Unless it's free, he's still getting money.
I don't know. Maybe he still charges shipping and handling. He's like, no, it's free, but I got to charge you that, or I got to charge.
Well,
tax.
considering that one person that wanted a discount, I'm actually kind of agreeing with her because he is trying to use us already as free advertising.
I guess so.
But these characters probably wouldn't mind that.
I would think that too, yeah. So it's like a bit of half and half, and it shows that shading of a lot of the cast of this. Even smaller characters, we had the Shadowhearts. They're characters who were not massive to the plot, but they still had an arc. And the Crusader 64 was like, you want story, you want lore for every character, even as they seem like they're very small in the grand scheme of things, you're gonna get it. He was right, and this game seems like it's doing that too. We talk about really thinking your story through, especially for when this game came out, but even looking at now and just seeing that.
And yeah, we could also go
to
left side, but they block us out in the mountain area. Ganza, I think.
Yeah, actually, I did go to that when I did my test. When I did my test, I did go to that. In fact, Ian was like, "What are you doing here?" And then Nash actually does say in the dialogue, I think he probably says in this one, saying like, "Yeah, good point. What are we doing here?" It's like, we don't need to be here. Go back.
Yeah, I think it's like, I don't care if like the goddess Athena says, let me in. I'm not letting you in.
Right. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what the line is in PSP. So it's okay. Fine. Going back to the thing we saw with the M&Ms and the Tootsie Pop thing. Yeah. So I guess they changed some lines a little bit from the PSP game, but it's mostly word for word.
I'm paraphrasing, but
that was almost exactly the line as far as what it was. So in that case, that was good. Although there is something we're gonna get when we get there. I want to ask you a question because it's something that made me very fearful, and actually was the case of multiple universe. We'll get that.
Okay.
Not here. This was nothing compared to what I thought.
And also, we're not gonna do it, but the NPCs, like this one right here, he says, it's basically cheating to get free heals, but I'll heal you anyway. But we're gonna be good students, and we're gonna pass it legitimately.
Yeah, off screen I did not. I did take those, but point is that it doesn't affect it. It's not like, hey, you failed this, it's a game over.
Yeah.
But imagine if that was a method on that.
Yeah, it's not hard, but yeah.
Yeah, there'll be Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within on the PlayStation. Speaking of games on the PlayStation, it costs a lot of money. There's a specific case of I don't know if you ever played any of the Clock Tower games. They're horror games where you have Scissor Man who runs around. It is absolutely terrifying. The first one was on the Super Famicom in Japan that way, and then we got two on the PlayStation and the third one on the PS2, which we're going to show Clock Tower probably until the third one, which is the cheapest. But anyway, in that second one, if you don't talk to a specific piece of armor that you think, like, what's the reason to talk to this, you go like 15 hours in the game, you just get killed, you can't do anything about it, it's a game over. So I was like, yeah, that is a shocking case. It's the case of even one of the channels I'll watch as far as game stuff is Stop Skeletons Fighting by Derek Alexander. But he's like, I love Clock Tower. I usually don't say like bad games are bad, but it's like that one's like, no, I played this whole game. Fuck this game. I've had enough, and I'm not gonna put up with this. Is that in Final Doom for him specifically? Because like Final Doom was built on PlayStation, built in the House of Lies, because most of it's not Final Doom, which he's right about. But that's not okay.
And so generally this area, they hit really hard, but they have very low health overall. And yikes. Okay. Jeez.
What is that creature called?
Oh, that is a gunfoot.
I like the design of it, Although nice right in the eye, but like, yeah, not completely. Yeah, now he's dead.
I was being a little greedy on the healing.
Well, you may as well. I mean, if that's going to be your method of healing. If you're not going to be using, their specific heals. Or find the people in the tower, in the cave.
Yeah, I was only at 20, so, okay, so, yep.
Yeah, definitely could get some money in here, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think this is also a very good area for money.
Yeah.
Relatively for the game.
I've run that specifically as far as what I've been playing of it.
Okay, so let's see.
And more bees. Or slumber moths. Okay, fine. They're moths. It didn't sound like these. Okay, moths are usually supposed to be peaceful. Yeah, not in this case.
Yeah, I think as long as you don't get put to sleep.
Yeah, there you go.
I think there's a low chance. It can happen, but I believe it's a really very low chance.
Yeah,
overall.
I have not seen. Okay, let's explain this as far as I have not necessarily seen a whole lot of status stuff happening, and even that's been very unlikely. Although, one question: do you know if Luna has, I guess, more of a affinity against, be able to protect against statuses?
I think it's based on the probably the magic defense or magic endurance.
Okay, so it's basically
Also,
just that
Alex
thing.
just got a range. That probably actually is gonna help.
Awesome.
Notice how close I was to getting a second attack off.
Right.
That may make the difference. Okay, so I want to kill these. And I may want to position them so they don't get. Oh wait, that's not gonna matter because he's gonna walk in the middle.
I'll find out we go over her, but
Alright.
it seems like you're fine as far as how it is. It doesn't do too much damage.
Yeah, and he's just out of range still. That one range didn't help.
I know that's just how these sort of games are, but why do these creatures have money?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What's the in-story reason?
I'm trying to think if there's a game that's actually answered that. I think there's been something that has.
It's like Pokemon, you go and you beat up little kids with their fishing nets and then get money out of
Fine, yeah, you steal their pocket change.
Well, in
At least
fairness,
that makes
like
sense.
in fairness, like the youngsters and bug catchers and whatnot, they basically got chump change.
Mhm.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they have it coming because they keep on spawning when you don't need them to be there.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that too. they don't need to exist.
What do I say? They love their shorts. They're so comfy.
See, so
But actually, I'm trying to think. Well, fine. That's I guess the reason for that. Or fine, in Generation 1, as far as it's like, fine, you black out and they take half the money off of your corpse.
Oh yeah.
So, like, your Pokemon are gone, then you, I don't know, you black out because you're so shocked or something, and then, like, you wake up and then your wallet is half as nice. Like, where did my money go? Oh, it's not like a Dark Souls. Imagine, like, a Dark Souls method where it happens and you go back, find the trainers, like, fine, beat him up, give me my stuff back. As far as that.
So Pokemon is not meant for children.
This is why they kick kids out of their homes at 10 years old so they can go out into the world and go make money.
I guess so, but they never, does that money ever actually get back to the home? Because I know in Generation 2 specifically, usually the edge is like, the mother is just still living over New Bark Town. And I know in case of some of the other ones, there's a reason, like Generation 3, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, they're all about the fact that his father moved because he's the owner of one of the gym leaders. Or no, he is one of the gym leaders, I should say. He owns one of the gyms.
Really?
But-
Wait, no. Is
that
that
right?
the one with May?
Yes.
Okay, then yes. Wait, no. I thought her father was the best.
No, her, let's see, I don't,
Oh, it has to do with the rival. The rival has...
the rival is that way, yeah, you're right. Who's, trying to remember who the rival was in, well, there's May and Max as far as Generation 3, but I don't remember what the rival's name was in 3. Yeah, at some point we'll do those as far as, like, I still have to sort of show off other elements of Pokemon Generation 9, which I've literally been only playing for the purpose of showing on this show, whether it's been an off-screen record or for a show to show that, yeah, we're still in Cyberpunk 2077 levels on that game for 6 months, especially with Tears of the Kingdom out now, which is basically, showing that game up. Jesus Christ.
Okay, we're good because we'll get 2 attacks.
But, I mean, I guess...
How is Tears?
What?
Tears has dropped, right?
It has. I asked Nocturne, I broke on it.
It's kind of amazing, like good. It runs exceptionally well for everything that they've crammed into it.
I had a coworker who said, "Yeah, if you can't get in touch with me, that's because I'm playing Zelda."
Mm-hmm. No, I get that, and I've understood that as far as that game, and same with Breath of the Wild, which is a sequel to. In my case, I'm waiting because after Pokemon Gen 9, I don't trust them with an open world, even though, let's go into this. Well, Nintendo tried to rush that game out too, as we were in this
Also,
week.
new enemy type.
Dinosaur looks like.
Scarlet and Violet or Arceus?
So, okay.
Scarlet and Violet.
So,
Arceus works way better.
okay. So the idea of these ice mongrels is basically I think they have 4 health. They hit really weak, but they run away very quickly.
Okay.
So I'm going to ignore them. Because I don't think it's really worth it.
Is there? Oh, I found it. You
What
just ran
was
away.
that thing that ran away?
That was the ice.
Yeah, the ice mongrels. Yeah. So they give a lot of golden experience. But attacking them is kind of risky because you have 2 party members.
Also, I guess it seems like their speed is faster than either Alex or Luna.
It's very fast. So they have to choose to attack. And yeah, but I can't get it. So the orange ones are locked.
Okay.
We will get an item to unlock those much later on.
Yeah, because there's probably going to be a lot of places we're going to be able to go to open those. I keep seeing those orange chests.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I should be able to open these. Like, no, it's later. It's like, we'll find them, don't worry.
And in this case, I had them attack the same enemy, because it's not like, say, Final Fantasy 1, where if you attack an enemy that's dead, they just don't attack. So you don't have to worry about that.
Right. I should go back to the thing on Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I mean, it probably is a good game. As I said, I boycotted it personally for a very brief period because, specifically the Pokemon Gen 9 thing, because of how that operated, including the fact now that Nintendo came out. When AJ Newman came out, he was doing an interview. He came out, he spilled the tea on Nintendo, saying that they wanted us to rush this one as well. They said we were going to release this last year. I said no. I put my feet in the ground, said no. And I think it's probably better for it because the game runs really well. Given everything it's doing as far as Switch, it is in good shape with frame rate, with tech. Given how big the world is, it's
I
like
hate using
double or triple the size of the
a
last
heal for
game.
20.
Has the patch fixed that though? The issues that
Which one?
They released at least one patch
For Pokemon,
for Scarlet and Violet.
they've released about 4 patches. They have. Okay, let's talk about this. They sort of have fixed certain things. The way we're playing it for the show, by the way, I have not downloaded a single patch. I said, this is the game they're selling you for $60. But they have fixed certain things. I'll tell you this, I'm fair on this
how much
game on
does
one thing,
Luna have?
because people always bitch and complain and say
1,
that
2.
they're not doing a performance update as far as frame rate. They technically did do one, in the sense that they cut down on Pokemon spawns. That was a couple months ago. People are kind of divisive as far as whether they like that fix or not.
You know
Technically,
what?
there is
Do I have
something of a
range?
performance fix for it.
No, I'm not gonna do
But there's
it.
the other serious stuff with some of the RNG pulls or some of the like the corruption of saves that I don't think they've necessarily
so
addressed yet. Specifically, they put a patch out actually 2 days ago, which also they kind of fucking lied about, because they first said, by the way, it's going to be having Pokemon Home support. Then they said it's not going to have Pokemon Home support. And now they said, fine, we're going to update Pokemon Home next week, so it will have that support. So you will be able to feasibly pull in your Pokemon from other games. But yeah, given how elements of that game has been working, I'm gonna put my flag in the ground right now. I'm gonna say, until I get proven otherwise, I think people are going to be losing Pokemon from something with the way that game is going to go. Given how much of an absolute clusterfuck that game has been, as far as it's... I'm basically done as far as it, but as far as the purpose of the show, I showed it off for our Bad Game Showcase for April 1st. I'll come back to it to other stuff to be fair, because here's the thing. I'm being fair on this game, saying that it's a busted mess, but I'm also saying that, hey, people saying there's no performance updates, yes, there are. Hey, everybody, Captain D-Treg here, along with...
And this is Nocturne Phlegm.
Hey, everybody, and happy Memorial Day, as it turns out. Turns out we do these recordings, it seems like, after holidays, as far as it... okay, if you're seeing this, you're wondering, wait a second, we were just in the Cave of Trial. Why are we back in Althena's Shrine, and why are we on a different console? Well, because we had tech problems. So what we always do with this program, we ever have tech problems, we'll do off-screen recordings, usually myself, but if I have other guests as far as them around, we'll have them helping. That we're going to be having this go. We're just showing off Lunar Silver Star Harmony for the PSP. We're going to show a full element of this at the end of this play as the finale, maybe live as we do the show. We'll figure how that goes based on how the game's playing, or how Proto goes with it. But I said, okay, fine, we're going to show off what we lost at that footage, which admittedly isn't much. So I said, let's start with Alstina Shrine, so we rewound a bit. We'll go back, and we actually have some other stuff we had from our audio tests for actually our first look at PSP on this program, as far as, looking at the tech for it. And it might not look like this when we get to other stuff we're doing dedicated. But that being said, we have it. We're going to be going through a couple of things. We're going to go up to where we had the audio element going on. And that's all we're really going to need, honestly. Actually, I think the audio tests we did are going to be good on that, really. You're going to want to stay tuned for some of the things that came out of that. I think, Doctor, you could attest.
Yes.
Yeah. You're not going to want to miss
There's a bit of gold that came out of that.
Yeah. And actually, Nocturne is the reason for that gold, because just to give you a little bit of a peek behind the curtain, to make the walk back to the platform we got to go to the, it says right here, as we're at map, by the way, and we'll go over differences on PSP version crowds to it, transfer spring. Yeah, she said, hey, we're doing an audio test for this, because I never actually streamed or recorded footage, I should say, for this version until now, or anything PSP. So I said, look of screen, what are we thinking of that? Audio, she said, we had initially the game audio 44. She said, maybe we should turn it down to 41 might be good. She was right on the money, as usual, the idea of good instincts. But yeah, that especially led to some great stuff. You'll see later, but alright. So,
gaze in awe at the magic city of Vane.
Alright, we have the, so you have a little brief element of the voice performances from the PSP game, or at least of, Nash's voice. We did say when we played it who was him. I don't have my notebook right on me right now, but, maybe I'll have a name down as far as who it is in this version. So you have a little bit of it here. It's definitely different than it was as far as the PlayStation and Sega CD games. And you just see the cutscenes. The FMV cutscenes still are here. This one technically is not voiced. Well, actually, the in-game stuff does have subtitles to it. It's worth pointing out on this version where it did not on the PlayStation and the Sega CD. So one thing to keep in mind. But they do render in 4:3, so it is the same assets that looked on the PlayStation. Maybe they cleaned it up a bit, but I don't know. We'll figure that when we go into the look at this. But this is more just to go through, make sure everything is set while you're also seeing everything. And that, as far as the thing. Alright, I want to see one quick thing. Okay, so yeah, they did cut out the references to Tootsie Pops and M&Ms that were in the, I guess the Sega CD version maybe, but definitely with the PlayStation 1 game. I don't know if it was a case of them fearing a lawsuit from the Hershey's Corporation, because they're the ones who make Tootsie, I believe, and the Mars Corporation, who I know makes M&Ms, I believe. So yeah, he can't even sleep enough. No doubt you're just napping off your fears during the day then. Yeah, that's not the way it is, Cat. Of course, yeah, there's Null, of course, still called a cat. Bear took a dive in the sky, the bear to collect pieces of Silver Spire. Don't say jinx things like that, how rude can you be? Alright, so yeah, there's some... I mean, it still has that feels like... Look, okay, fine, I'm prefacing what we're going to be doing this. But, same deal as before, as you saw a little while ago. Yeah, Nash, of course, is, flashing around the idea that, hey, I'm a member of the Magic Guild. Yeah, I can go right into the transfer spring with no problem, yes, I?
Oh no, I'm just laughing.
As far as what? The fact that Nash is still himself?
I'm laughing at Nash.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we would tell him to his face, like, no, we're laughing at you, don't worry. Okay, so he can go up, but of course, remember, he says, like, you're gonna have to let me use the spring too. He's like, he's laughing at him, so I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. You better be getting ready when we go through the cave trial. We have an application to go grab. So we'll go grab the application, go back to see Facia, and question of the Magic Emperor. So as you're also seeing, this part, this goes to something we said with part 1, and chat was saying, the idea of how much they changed of this dialogue. I mean, I gave an example where they did change something. So I said it's word for word between the two. That was not right. But it mostly is very similar. And so actually, this is good. We're doing this part again, so we'll show this. And we will get back soon to where the video stopped with the PlayStation 1 game. And the later stuff for this as it is. Alright, so we have to go back to Althena Shrine. We will do that. And thankfully, it's a short walk over there. And without walking down the road, you just have to select on the map. Which is, I guess, this seems like a contentious thing, but as I said, well, it's not a far walk either way, so it could be one or the other, really. Alright, fine. Let's go see Facia again. And yeah, so this is interesting also seeing PSP on screen for the first time this way. Because I know we have stuff we're planning PSP. We were doing Castlevania Rondo of Blood with the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles on October 28th. And I know eventually, Nartu, you and I will be doing, what are we doing?
Yeah, eventually we'll be doing Maverick Hunter X.
Actually,
The PSP, well, kind of remake-ish of Mega Man X1.
yeah, she will actually be controlling that. We're going to have that feasibly, I think. Do we want to do that like a multiple-part thing? We'll do the Super Nintendo game 1 month, and then the other ones are going to be for that?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. That'll come down the road eventually, but, for now, it's like, if nothing else, this is... Fair we're looking at this as far as the first game I'm streaming for this, because this is the reason I own a PSP. I bought this... Go on.
But yeah, oh, sorry.
No, I'm fine.
But yeah, Maverick Hunter X isn't a long game, but it's probably too long to do X1 and Maverick Hunter X in the same stream.
Yeah, and also switching the consoles midstream without doing a stop. If I have to do a stop, I'll do a stop, but that'll be a question for him. Yeah, as I was going to say also, I said it's fitting we're looking at this game as far as... Because this is why I own a PSP. I bought it because when I thought initially that the Sony stores were going to close 2 years ago, and they said, oh, we're going to close them, and they were pulled back later, but before that happened, I downloaded this $15, even though I didn't have the PSP, because Proto was saying how good this game is. This is the only version I have. I don't have an iOS device, so I said, alright, that's the one. But I didn't have PSP, and I didn't buy one until last year, but it is technically for this game, and also for building up stuff people want to see on the PSP and stuff I've wanted to show. But yeah, are we blushing? A little bit. Are we ready? Actually, yeah, we're gonna get this dialogue. We'll mute the mic here, because, yeah, we'll have to hear it this way, as far as different voice performer.
I am Facia, and I serve here as the head priestess of Althena's shrine. Alex, it's come to my attention that you are traveling in hopes of becoming a Dragon Master. Wonderful, what joyous news this is. Please study hard during your time in Vane. I look forward to the tidings of your ascension as the protector of the goddess.
And there you go. So yeah, you are getting a little bit of a difference as far as the voice acting. I do like the new voice acting they have, but I also, there is something to be said about the voice acting of the original, too. I think they're both really, really good. Definitely different, for sure. And more famous anime names we mentioned when we did the show for that. And I also mentioned, I think, when we did that, who the name was. If I had my notebook on me right now, I would say her name again, but since I don't, I won't. But in this stream, we did mention it. I might mention below. Okay, yeah, Alex on the quest to find the dragons. But, yeah, still, we do have to go through and get to that area. It's not going to be too long. Now, Lemmy and Galleon will be able to give you guidance. And, and of course, Nash is, it's kind of sucking up. Okay, so, with that, we get our application. Alright, so the Thal tribe also on the frontier in recent days, so yeah, be careful about that. Alright, we will. And one more thing. Yeah, Nash says, you got a good voice. Yeah, sing for Althena at one point and sing for me. Like, yeah. But she's saying, as the modest element of Luna, which I've liked that as far as her as a character, but also maybe that uncertainty, which we also saw as we've played this game so far. And a pleasure to listen to some music. Also, you're wondering why it seems like maybe the screen resolution is changing when we talk about. I'll show this briefly. That is something this version of the game does, and I think there's games on the PSP that do that. We look at the very sides there, it kind of scrunches itself in when you have dialogue and scrunches itself out. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah.
You were gonna say?
No, just kind of going, yeah, it's a little weird.
I don't know if you ever, since I know you've played stuff on PSP, do you know of other games that do that?
I'm not aware of it, but that doesn't mean I haven't seen it.
Okay, and it does it on the PSP itself. You're thinking like, wait, does this have something to do with the fact that we're doing a recording for this? Which I have, for this one, I have component cables connected to my PSP 2000 with power cable that's not causing interference on the screen, thank God. Plugged into the RetroTink 5X, which doesn't necessarily automatically fix speed cut concerns when it goes to going back and forth the menu. But we're recording it that way, so it does that if you're just using the PSP on its own. So it's not a case of like, oh, it's something with the recording. It's something that goes with the console And I think there might be stuff I've seen on PSP that might do that. I think maybe the remake of Persona 1 does that, because I have that as well. All right, yeah, we can't go up there, but yeah, well, here's my application. So we go on the trial, please. Alright, so yeah, in your case, go ahead, but us, we gotta go through. Just go leave us high and dry. It's like, we're fine. Despite some of the stuff you might see later, we'll be fine. The rest of you don't have time to wait, it's just petty things. Alright, so go to the Magic Guild. When we get there, we will. And also, you're seeing one difference, so actually they kind of flipped the perspective around of this shot from the PlayStation 1 game.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that.
Yeah, I mean, it does let you see in the distance that, oh yeah, there is where Vane is. But it's also something they do, like, hey, you're kind of coming downwards that way. Alright, so, let's get going. Alright, so yeah, we'll be just fine. Let's get going. And we're not going to be doing this whole thing, as I mentioned, because of the fact that we just go up to 2 areas. There's one character who we ran into the audio stuff going. We're going to where we gotta go right now. And then also another character. I took down where it was as far as the video, so yeah, this is gonna be a smooth one, but it's also gonna be a different element of it. And we're also gonna see the differences, just a little bit of that, of going in here. The music is the same, but I think it's been remastered a little bit. But yeah, different perspective. You're seeing this, a different character model. Actually, kind of makes the dungeons smaller in a little bit of a way.
Yeah.
Which I was kind of interested to notice that. Alright, so, cave trial. Use violence strict forbidden within its walls. You have to overcome relying on your strength alone. As Protorova said, you go through here, you can talk to the people when you run around to them. They'll give you health recoveries. That's technically cheating, but it doesn't give you a problem when you do it. So, you can do that all you want, or you can say, like, fine, you know, we'll just use our other stuff and go into battle. Which is similar to how it is on the other system, but we also have the arts. That is that yellow bar down there. Go on your magic, you have something. In the case of Alex, he has Zephyr Blade, and with Luna, she has something very useful. She is the goddess Tim. When you have that bar go up, and you have it fold like that, you run your arts. And what that does a special thing, and in the case of the goddess in here, it has a full recovery of your HP and MP for the entire party. When you use it, the bar goes down completely, and you have to get it back by means that vary depending on the characters in the party. Yes?
Yeah, at least that's what it seems like.
I mean, I didn't really know it either. In fact, it was also another element you can thank Nocturne for understanding this, and like asking the right question of saying, what's the recovery of this bar? Because the other thing also is that you can't go back and save or use the Althena statue to get yourself recovered and then have that bar go back up. Then she said, hey, what happens if we go through and we see, based on our attacks, or magic, or defense, or whatever, what happens with that? When does that bar fill? And of what we learned, it seems like Luna's goes up really fast off of most anything that happens to her.
Pretty much means that she should be able to use that goddess hymn pretty frequently.
Or frequently enough, because I mean that's going to be the question. We'll go on this one, go with the overlook on the PSP game as it is, and that is if it makes it too easy. I think it balances enough because you have to wait for it to go up and down that way, and it also varies on character. It might vary in a little, I don't know, but also in certain cases like, hey, if she doesn't defend, say, it may not do anything. It might be a case where if she doesn't get hit by anything, that bar will not change. And with Nash, it went up really, really slowly, so that might have to do with the level thing as well. It seems like it was only going up when you... Oh, okay. I used the Runaway song, I think. Okay, so I don't think we actually showed that when we played it yet. So fine, I'm stepping on Protorova's element a little bit, but yeah, either way. I thought he used the Slumber song, the thing to get him to, you know, go to sleep. But fine. I said, you march your asses right out of that battle arena, my friends, and consider the preview just something we're going to see later. That's all I'm going to say for that right now. But anyway, let's keep going with battle. They said, what we're going to do, as I said, we're showing off this part because we're going to get to the characters that we missed the dialogue of, or that got lost. Because what happened, just to give a little bit of an indication, you're looking at this on the YouTube site now. Thank you for stopping by, and we appreciate you come by. And, watched all the stuff or seen what we got. We got tons of stuff, and we're keep going. We're a totally independent game streaming program we do every week, usually Friday or Saturday, usually Saturday. At varying times, we'll tell you when. And we have a bunch of stuff we've done, a bunch of games we got coming up, and we have a great time here, that's for sure. But one thing about that is, like, we had audio problems. The audio went in and out. Sometimes you run out because it's the consequence of doing a live Let's Play in the sense that you're running it on stream that way as far as connected online. So sometimes the tech will go down. I mean, even I'm not immune to it as far as my setup. It would be easy to say, like, hey, depending on where we do recordings from, it may be a problem one place or not. Like, case I've had that happen too, for my case, so we'll do what we have to do to make it clean, and that's also when we do the edits. As Alexis in chat has always said, thank God for the edits, because it means that we can iron over some of these things that are strange, or that they have technical elements, and make it like it never even happened. Make it smoother. Also give you a reason to watch it again if you saw it live. Like, hey, you saw it live, saw what happened as far as we were going, thought of the stuff we're adding, because we didn't have this happen when we were doing our recording during the show. And by the way, if you're also wondering why we're doing the PSP version for this recording instead of the PS1 version, it's because Protorov is the only person who has the PSP version, and the only version I have is PSP, so I said, alright, for the purpose of this is the one we're going to be able to record with. Or I could have just completely cut out part of it, but I said, you know what, since I have the game and I'm going to be able to do it this way, we can manage it. In fact, that's what I did with one of the parts of Mega Man Legends 2. Last week we had something similar happen. But since I have it downloaded on PS3, I was able to run that and make it so that it goes really, really smoothly. But not lose the great stuff that we had from the live show. And yeah, that's sometimes being interesting thing as far as that, as we're just going along, and yeah, if they're in trouble, actually this might be a good time to show off that arts thing, yeah. In fact, I will do that. Yeah, you hunker down, Luna, please help. Although, we don't need the magic stuff that much, because I haven't been really using it, either way.
It's still a full heal.
Sure enough.
Do you know if it also gets rid of status effects, if there are any?
I don't know, actually. I mean, maybe as we find on this, maybe we'll find something that does. Or we do an off-screen thing. We go back to Nuns of Past as far as how it is and see over the boxes that, well... Yeah, it's gonna depend if we get hit with status effects, immediately, but I don't know if we do or not. Or as I said, all I can also do is I can see if I can't find a PDF of the PSP manual, maybe it goes into that. But I don't know if it necessarily would list out specifically the arts, but in this case, the arts, some of them are default for characters, because I know so far as I've played across with this version, you do have, you won't have a starting one for each character. All I'm going to say to this. Residents crowd quite well. Now let's close your come complete, more toilsome we come. Shall I help you just once, move your fatigue? Okay, so I'm at least into this case. So Protorov didn't talk to them, but what happens is if you talk to them, they will give you the opportunity to do a free save, and it is a one-time, or free, not free save, free health recovery. Thank you. Because you can save any time in this version, just like all the other ones. So you can say, like, freebies, yes please, or thanks, no pain, no gain. No, we're not going to do that.
What? No free heal?
Yeah, I mean, Protorov's take was like, hey, you know what, I want to be in spirit of the game, I guess we'll find... Then again, I don't know necessarily, like, what's not in spirit of the game and what's not, although... If you do, it's not a case where if you use those recoveries, you will be stuck and not be able to go into vein. Like, you go through, like, oh, by the way, you didn't do this, you have to go through and do that again. I actually don't know if they even implement, like, a penalty of some sort for anything, like running, like, an item here, say, and it's a problem. So, but I am going to talk to everybody for the reason that he gave, which is good reasons. Like, we want to have the atmosphere of this game and talking to everybody absolutely adds to that. It's like we played Super Mario RPG. It's another game like that where talking to everybody really gives you a sense of what this world is like. And I guess also then, we get to keep going through assorted stuff. I guess, Nocturne, one thing is that we have not done an RPG that you wanted to do yet. I'm wondering what maybe one of your preferences of someone might be.
Well, I mean, we kind of done, I would count Legends and Legends 2 as RPGs.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. I mean, we also said the question of what we consider with Nier Automata, which, because that's going to be yours.
Oh, yeah.
And I said we're going to do Shenmue. I'm not counting Shenmue as an RPG, even though you could sort of make an argument, kind of, sort of, a little bit on that one, maybe more of an action RPG to a certain extent. But if there's anything like other RPGs where it's maybe more specifically clear cut, say, and you want to count that and do one, we can do that. for sure, and it can be yours. I said, except for Final Fantasy 9, because we're going to be splitting Final Fantasy 9 across a bunch of people. It's like, I know they love it too. It's like, we're going to get all the love on Final Fantasy 9. I think that's going to be how that Final Fantasy 9 play is going to go whenever we get to do it. And I'll show off his Zephyr Blade. And, yeah, you know what, take a breather, Alec, or take a breather, Lunar. I think the way we'll do that is I think we're gonna have like a split off a bunch of people giving their stories on that one. Okay, actually, you know what? Hopefully the Zephyr Blade doesn't kill him right away. Because if it doesn't... oh, that thing. So we're gonna...
around.
Yeah, stuck around, so fine, we're gonna show it dying. Yeah, if we do, that doesn't make sense either. I think we have a case coming up later that happens. So we might kill them all in one shot. Because I was gonna say, if we don't, I would be able to show off the thing you were asking about poison, like, that's solve it. Alright, fine,
Yep,
we killed
it
it.
died.
Awesome. Okay, so we're showing it somehow. But, yeah, no, you have poison. Okay, I got a lot of experience off of that and a lot of money.
Yeah, wow, that was a ton.
I do think, I don't know if they changed the experience point distribution for this version compared to it on the PlayStation, or the Sega CD for that matter. But in that case, at least you got a sense of it. You know, hopefully I can get them to poison me again. Or make me sleep. One of them, I don't know, you know, fine. Basically, okay, what am I doing? Why am I waiting for this? There are two characters I'm trying to look for, as far as their dialogue. I know those didn't change, so I'll be able to get an indication of that. So I guess by proxy, we're probably going to be showing this part off again. You know, I guess the other thing is that I'll also probably have a... You know, I won't. I was going to say I'll have a timestamp when we get back to the PS1 game, but like, no, you're watching this. We appreciate you watching it this way. We're doing this for a reason, and yeah, in that case, you're getting more value to it. So, like, this play already is going to be quite ballooned as far as how it is because of how long we can run this game, but also the fact that, yeah, we're giving you more, as we always do. Or as you said when we did Donkey Kong Country and Sonic Origins, you said more value for time, I think it was, yes?
I believe so.
Yeah,
That
we do have
sounds
that.
right.
Yeah, because Nocturne was in the chat when we played that one. I played those two, specifically. And so we're all about that, and also about giving the complete look of a game, as we're opening the box for money. Alright, so... Yeah, fine, there's the gun foots as well. You know, I want to see if I can't run my ass away. Okay, fine, I'll show what also happens when you run away. It doesn't work. They kind of jump around, so just change the formation a little bit. Plus, maybe, you know... Okay, I wish they weren't going just for her as far as, you know... sleep, although it seems like... Fine, she has magic resistance. We mentioned that, or we will be mentioning that in a little bit for this play, or this part of the game. So it means that she's not going to be hit by this stuff nearly as much as everybody else will. We're going to get hit by that sorcerer lights. Yeah, can we run? Oh, yeah, go. There you go. Yeah, we do the, like, the Silent Wind of Doom when we run away. Or it's almost like a shadow run away or something like that. Or we played Guardian Heroes, at this point, a little over a week ago. For the purpose, so that has a movement of a Ginjuru, you gonna say?
Oh, still not as funny as Lunope.
Yeah, you'll understand what Lunope is later, don't worry. Yeah, where's the Blaze's place? I'm ready to throw the towel. Where'd you learn to spell to make cats fly? I'm not a cat, you bozo. But you can talk too. Too good to be true, little kitty. The current effort won't cut. Looks like the trial set people with will guys. Yeah, you just can't pass. Alright, so yeah, he's going that way. Never gonna happen. Maybe she's set to be beaten and hit home. Let's see the child to the end, okay? Hey, wait a second. Yeah, we want to push him out. Actually, I want to see. Can I get over... Okay, no, I don't think I can. Alright, so, because I'm looking for one character specifically. Remember that it's a tough one. Okay. Oh, by all means do. No, it is fine. You know, fine, Protorov had his way of playing, I'm having my way of playing, so at least I can show this idea. Maybe you need to help in times like this, inside of meekness and humility. Yeah, so they're going to be sort of, he's kind of trying to cut us both ways in the sense that, fine, at least you have humility that way, but yeah, you're too meek. So that is a full recovery, and you do not get penalized. Yeah, because, you know, maybe the character as far as, like, because, okay, just to give an idea, on the PS1 game, there's a character that says, like, I want to be a cool cat or something like that. And it was like, hey, I'm going to be, you know, beholden to the fact that I'm going to be stuck here forever. So, maybe they did change that dialogue. So, okay, one thing I will not do is we will not, what is it? Okay, let's do a, fine, you know, I'll defend with both of them. Because I want to put that thing you're saying to the test, which is just the Tranquil Harmony thing, or her, does Luna's arts move in this game, does it, take care of an effect? Unless maybe the effect is going to be, you know, potentially blocked by the fact that I have to shield up. But it's not. Fantastic. Alright, so I'll keep him poisoned, hopefully she doesn't fall asleep. I don't think she will, because she's been lucky enough not to. Yeah, I'll still be in the case of that, that's fine. So, okay, so give him commands. Yeah, you stand back. I have one more turn for that, so you know, I'll let's shoot an arrow. Alright, at least they're all ganging up on Alex while doing this. So we can always put the test if you're asking. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking these questions about this game. And same as far as everybody, as far as this, when it comes to BloodSpiceMoon as well, when it's come to this play, or I guess stuff I've been asking. But at least Luna's got the move, so yeah, I'm not going to be eating a lot of this. So, okay, hold on, don't worry. So let's find out. Let's see what happens. So, Alex, you hold on, and there we go. Got our godsend. Let's try it again. Okay, we can put this in test. Like, we don't know. Let's find out. And we found out a lot of stuff in this program with games that people said, like, I don't have an answer to a lot of the stuff that I thought I would.
No, it does not heal the status at seems.
Okay, so that's the one thing the Tranquil Hymn doesn't do. So at least we do have the answer up there, so that's good. I do love that, like being able to find answers. We had that actually happen with Shadow Hearts. There's stuff I dug into. I basically all but dug into elements of the source code. Not that I have access to the source code of that game, but basically said, why are there certain things that are shown based on some of my knowledges as far as my background of computer science, I should say. I noticed that, hey, there's a P0, so like it's pointer reference feasibly, or some kind of element of code to store data, or store a data variable. We basically found out with that game in ways that I didn't see anything online on that, hey, this is something that is probably because of that. You know, let's kill them all. Yeah, the godsend. I was thinking the Tranquil song. I guess I used the escape song on those enemies to send them away. Alright, fine. Let's go to this. I'll try and see if I can't find the cool cat guy and then the other guy. I will not show off the boss. I'll let Proto show off the boss in the PS1 game. As usual, perplexing warnings up for stuff that we need it for. Because yeah, even though there's a PSP game it's later, it does have decent capacities. Maybe some I did not show. Right, yeah, there you go. Thank you for taking care of my poison. So far, Null helps with poison. That's the end of the battle. Or sometimes, I guess, during the battle, but either way. Alright, so no, don't want to fight you. And like with the other version, basically getting a sense of trying to get the enemies to, I guess, they'll chase you, but then they'll stop after a certain area, but sometimes you're in a close enough quarters that you're not going to be able to avoid it. Feasibly. Or you might yourself like, can we run away? Yes, we can. Alright, yeah, we're almost getting there, as I said. Before we get to the boss, or when we get to the boss, I'll probably maybe show it on screen, and then I will we'll have that as far as the edits. In fact, there is the boss. We got our questions about what this is later, so alright, fine. Can't go any further than until we defeat that thing. Let's show him who's boss. Proto will show you later how to defeat this boss, and we'll also go into our first reactions when we saw this. That was definitely a lot of fun. Along with some of the other stuff we're going to be editing from this PSP edition. So, I think with that, I think we're good. Thank you, Nocturne, for joining us again for this.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, sorry for the element as far as the editing or like the stream going down, but that's what we do the edit for. We do it so we make sure that everything is going to be in line, so we'll have a nice smooth element to it and give you more, as we always do. It's like, we'll do this for any game that you want to see, any game that guests and chat want to come in for or ask for. That is how we do. So, yeah, with that, we will go back, we'll revert back to a couple console cycles, I guess. In fact, we'll leave the portable unit, go back to the PlayStation about now. And, yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, as far as it. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the video. And we're back. Alright, so yeah, that's going to be interesting for the edit process, but as I said, when I edit this in a couple days, yeah, it's going to be seamless. And hopefully because of the way it recorded locally, we won't have a problem. All that weird stuff that I was talking is like, why was I going if the tech went down? Because there's this weird inconsistency sometimes with like how that works for streaming to Twitch and then us for the local recording. So, point is, yeah, let's get back to the game. I guess I didn't like that I was, fine, I'm being fair to the Pokemon Gen 9 thing. It's like, just to go back to that. Hopefully that made sense, otherwise there'll be a reference lost. But
I still hope to buy Violet, but I want to buy Violet on sale.
When they,
because
yeah.
Whenever my husband and I buy Pokemon games, he buys one, I buy the other.
Right.
Otherwise,
Nice.
what's the point of matrimony?
No, I get that for sure. No, that's the idea. It's like, yeah, marriage tips here on
So
Super
that's
Bowl
why
Saturday.
you got married, to play Pokemon. Oh my goodness.
Hey, there you go. I mean, that's an idea.
That is a really
It's
nerdy
like,
statement.
yeah, that's just like...
It's also a statement we can respect on this program. That's for
That
damn
is.
sure.
That is amusing.
So that being said, is it? Well, I get that. He's like, look, I want them to fix it. Like, I'm not saying like, no, this. I'm glad this thing went this way. It's like, I was like, I didn't want that element to it. I wished it would run better, and my thought was like, fine, because people don't want to blame Nintendo for it. So my thing is like, that's why I'm not buying Tears of the Kingdom right away, because I said it's an open world game. I said, I wasn't sure. I said, I didn't know how Tears of the Kingdom was going to be. It's like, feels like Zelda's going to be fine. Which I said, that's a really horrible thing to think, because like it means that they're thinking, well, certain fandoms are going to put up with something like that, or Kirby, because it was mentioned in Nocturne View yesterday, Kirby Starlight, they openly said we released this game unfinished because we wanted something for the fiscal year, and they spent the rest of the year doing free updates to fix the rest of the developments of the game that were not broken, but there were things that were missing and things that seemed that they were not optimized correctly. So I guess that's the idea. Is like, I want it to be good that way. So it's like, fine, I'm pledging Nintendo even though everybody else is buying that game. Also, I'm saying Nintendo, this is definitely a fuck you case to them in regards to what they did to Did You Know Gaming, who made a video about some pitches they made, Retro Studios who made the Metro Prime games and the last couple of Donkey Kong Country games, the ones for the Wii U, and Switch, saying that, hey, they had projects for Zelda, they pitched them, Nintendo rejected them, but then they took his video, they did basically a copyright strike saying that you're violating what we're doing, even though, no, he wasn't. He was totally under fair use. He's basically saying, hey, these are games that they didn't want you to see that way. They didn't go anywhere. It's like a historical thing, the way we do on this show, in different ways. Like, fine. Digital Gaming does it differently than everybody else. Just like we do our stuff differently than everybody else, too.
Golden Experience creatures were there for, like, a split second and then were gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it's not worth it.
Yeah, that was also...
If they stay, I can attack them, and they take 1 damage, and then I'll kill one less thing, which will hurt me.
That was also a good visual representation of what people did when that happened, as far as Nintendo trying to shut his channel and his livelihood down by saying that, yeah, we're offended by this, but we're going to run over to Nintendo and give them $70 for this game. I said, no, I'm not doing that. And then also there's a sexual harassment thing with Nintendo Treehouse. Like, fine, if it was anybody with Nintendo, if it was Ubisoft, if it was Devolver, if it was Riot Games, if it was Blizzard, that they would not be putting up with that. So they're like, fine, I'm gonna say like no. But above anything else for me, the thing with the fact of it not working, that was my problem. So it's like, I'm waiting, I'll get it eventually. As far as Tears of the Kingdom, like, fine, I'm holding off, and I'm also hoping that with Pokemon Gen 9, I don't know, Nocturne, you buying the DLC for that? Based upon all this?
You have to buy the... Oh, it's DLC,
They're doing
the
DLC.
packets.
They're releasing DLC at the end of the year, or they're starting with DLC. They're doing it in 2 waves.
Alright,
I might, but
I think boss time.
It's not an easy choice. It's not the Xenoblade 3 DLC, now is it?
Yeah, like, to this day, I feel like, Isle of Armor in Sword and Shield was not that good.
But I mean, here's the question. Are you going to be buying this specifically saying to them, like, hey, because, look, I wouldn't buy it because, like, hey, you know, I don't want to send them the message that, hey, them releasing this game this way is okay, and they still haven't completely fixed it.
Well, the DLC pack is $30. At least the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra DLC pack in Sword and Shield was $30.
Yeah, I think this one is 30 or it might be 35, it might be a little more, but I think people are upset in regards to the fact that hey, they're releasing DLC to this game that they still have these serious issues with.
All right, storyline time.
Let's do this.
Fix the game before you release DLC.
Yeah, so
Yeah, please.
I think I saved already.
Before you announce DLC.
Make sure I saved already.
Yeah, that's true.
I
It's
think I
kind
just
of in
saved,
bad
but-
taste.
Or fine, I mean, as some people said to me, RB Super said this to me, Ed Weck said this to me, they said, you have to get, to me when I was saying this, you said, you have to get used to modern gaming, to which I said, there's a comment that is
Alright.
like fucking milk.
I'm going.
So,
Let's
yeah, there
see,
you go.
and-
Or-
oh, I think I need to change this. Let's put you there.
Alright, while you change that, I'll also
There.
say the other thing is, like, I also love to get to pull out my favorite line from, you're familiar with the TV show Real Monsters from the 90s?
I remember watching it, but if you ask me any of the characters' names, I cannot remember.
Oh, Blina, the one who looks like the handle of a umbrella, who was voiced by the late Christine Cavanaugh. She always used to love to say, well, I certainly don't like finding myself in the position of having to say that I told you so, Icky. But I told you so, and that is my line for Pokemon Generation 9, and that is my
Yeah, we can
ref
go up.
on that, or rant on that for the week.
All right.
Because I mention that goddamn game every week since they released it. And it has not been good. Alright, what are we doing with Tropical
Okay.
Traveler?
So, all right.
Yeah, just let it flow, BloodSpiceMoon, Nocturne. I don't even think it looked like this when I played it on the PSP. Fine, it didn't, but...
Okay, so we're gonna
There
do.
is so much wrong with that thing.
Talk, let it go, flow, and then tell us also what to do.
Okay, so let's
It's
see.
like I ate something wrong, and now I'm seeing weird things.
let's see.
Don't worry, it's just my hallucination, and then you die because it wasn't.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if I use. Yeah, I need to use
And
vigor.
then the legs
Use
at the
vigor.
bottom, just like a.
And Luna is going to fortify. Yeah, fortify.
Though I wonder if you kill it, could you sell it for food?
That would be an interesting idea, yeah. Broder, you want to go into that as far as what they're seeing about this thing?
It's a strange enemy.
And also what you do to take it down. Well, doing that, okay, shit.
Yep. So it has 2 attacks. One stuns and or paralyzes. If it paralyzes, then we're in trouble. Other than that, we just hope he attacks one thing but doesn't paralyze, and so we don't have to use too much of Luna's mana, basically.
Okay. Then, okay, pro over to this, since you're saying, like, how weird this thing looks. What do you think of that? Or, like, it's unique, and it definitely looks different than it looked on the PSP. I'll see if I can't put a picture of the PSP version to show what it looks like. 'Cause it doesn't look like this. I think it looks weirder in this one, honestly.
The top reminds me of, I think it's called a berry circle, which is basically a whole bunch of mushrooms that grow in a circular way.
In a ring of some sort.
Because they're all
We're gonna
connected.
have
Yeah.
to use this.
I really want to see mushrooms is just the fruiting body.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all one plant.
Yeah,
they're
it
all
costs
kind of
fungus.
like
but they're
almost 4
trees
times
that
as
way
much.
though. I
Uh-huh.
forgot what those are called as well. Where they're all, it looks like a forest to us, but it's actually one organism.
Oh yeah, like I know the poison aspen is one of those types of
I'll try and see if I can get pictures of everything they're mentioning over there when I edit this.
strategy is pretty straightforward, but there's a lot of RNG.
Okay.
My dark observation is if you made soup of this thing, it would get sources of umami from the meat and from the mushrooms.
Okay.
And
Do it.
we're actually getting we're getting some bad luck on attacking both a lot.
Okay.
Which is taking me, it costs 15 mana for the double heal.
Okay. Yeah, it keeps using that Matt Skwarek.
Yep. Let's see, so Luna needs heal now. Even more than Alex. And I am so low.
Okay.
Wait, you know what? I think either one dies.
I think Alex will live feasibly. Luna,
Yeah,
no.
but Alex is more important.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Let's maybe just
He's
take
the
him
one that
down.
does damage.
There you
Okay,
go.
good.
So now he is the hero. This is the first main boss he killed. So yeah, fine. We've got a new hero. Yeah, it just took Gramus getting out of the way. He's like, fine, Alex, now he can realize his true destiny.
Give the corpse to Ramus, and he'll sell it at the market.
I like your way of thinking.
And, yep, we're kind of low on health. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, thankfully we can get our way out.
Okay, so now we're gonna save.
Good job, by the way, on taking them down. Even against the bad case you got, like, yeah, you pulled that out really nicely.
Okay. And the reason I'm definitely healing is, or definitely saving is because we're gonna get one item that's really strong right now.
Alright.
Okay. And I believe on my play test, I actually like beat the boss, and I think I died or something.
Yeah, I ran into that too. It was like, yeah, make sure you just save everywhere, because you can save anywhere as far as take advantage of that.
Healing ring.
Alright. Yeah, that is very useful.
Yeah, so, okay, so we need to put that, I believe, on Alex. Yes. We're gonna put this on Luna. And we're gonna put the other one on Alex. So, healing ring.
Okay.
It's really important, and Luna is gonna get that.
Flame ring.
Yeah.
Okay, so the healing ring, real in the audience what that does.
It gives you health each turn.
Okay.
So it's a regen ring, basically.
Awesome.
And let's see, so we're gonna keep Luna around for a while. So yeah. Okay, so we're good. Yes, we are.
Awesome.
And I think one more fight.
Yeah, with this guy and then...
Actually, since we had saved, do you want to try to? Oh.
They're still there.
Try to what?
They're there.
We can try to kill him. We can do it until we get one of them.
Yeah, or yeah, however you want to do it. Try to see what happens.
Actually, I'll come back because there's a lot of them. Because I don't want to keep having to restart.
Okay, well it didn't run, so maybe you can get him. Okay, that one ran.
Yeah, but I'm not going for him.
Okay. Oh, it's one
Okay.
health. Oh, you said it's like 3. You said it's 4 health, but it's defended very
Yep.
strongly.
Actually, I think we'll come back later and kill one of them.
Okay. Yeah, whenever you want to, go ahead for that.
Let's see, so
Yes, unless it sticks around.
that... Wow.
Yeah, it's like it's not going, so it's like, okay, you're getting the recording, not curse, the recording
Okay, 2
luck.
health. So if I can at least, if it doesn't run away.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Yeah, you
Oh
probably
wow! I think this is like the first time I've ever seen it stay around so much.
in ever of all your time playing this. Shit, we had to speak,
okay.
but like either way, we almost had it.
Yeah, but usually they run after 0 to 1 turns.
Okay, so there you go. We got that on tape at least, so I'm glad that happened. That's always the thing. Like, hey, you think like, no, something never happened.
I would say like a 50% chance for them to run after the after 1.
Okay.
I think it's probably about a 50.
Awesome. With that, yeah, we only have to go next out of the cave and we're
Alright,
done.
yep, so we got the ring, and we got everything. The most important thing is just the healing ring.
Alright. Yeah, it was serving me well when I was doing my practice, I'll say that for sure.
And I believe this is the end. No NPCs to even talk to. And we completed.
Yeah, we reached the end. Alright, so yeah, we're new members of the Magic Guild and we can use our items again. Actually, I don't think it takes your items away, it's just that
No,
can't
you
use them.
just can't use them. It deselect them.
Okay.
Never gets tiresome.
Alright, so yeah, there you go. So he,
And
those
let's
his
see
love
if we can actually... Oh, interesting.
Oh, it turns it off entirely.
We can't actually, let me put an item in. So I guess it doesn't actually work until you actually leave it.
Okay.
So instead of talking to...
So he says to turn it off. It's like, fine. Yeah, the game will not continue for being able to use items till you walk up the stairs.
I'm just looking for what the trigger is. I'm testing my theory.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So
That's
yeah, you have
the
to walk
trigger.
up the trigger, or you have to walk up the stairs. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, those stairs are your key to using items. All right, we are in Vane now.
And now we're just gonna put that item back on our storage bag.
Okay. Yeah, our flying storage bag is not a cat.
Our living bag of holding.
Yep.
Our flying living
Yes.
bag of holding.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Does the bag have a max capacity?
It does have a max capacity, yes.
You're useless.
Yeah, the PSP game gets rid of that, although I don't know if the mobile version has that or not.
I'll watch out for it.
Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be your element of knowing, but here we are.
Yes. Okay. Alright, okay. And yes, to the 40. So Lamina and Galleon are residents.
Yeah, Meyer and Lowe's is Dine, but Dine is your Dine is his boy specifically. I can tell you two are groupies. I know.
Okay, alright. So our first step is we walk around the city.
No, we're not groupies, we're band-aids. If you're saw the movie Almost Famous.
And so they're insulting Galleon.
Yeah, they don't like his magic skill usage apparently. I love how you talk to him specifically. Where'd you come from? He's talking over to the bags there. It's like he's not actually facing this way.
Let's see. Oh yes, this family they brought their kids from Lon to study magic, and he's the one that doesn't want to study magic, and I believe his sister over
Please tell me he
here.
wants to study the flute.
Huh?
I don't know if he has to say.
Oh, there's the sister. Yep, and she actually likes magic.
Yeah, she likes it.
But all the kids at school are good at magic too. Don't like being the best.
They don't like not being the best.
Day and night and make everything else. Don't forget you're still a child. You need to go outside and play once in a while.
Yeah, plenty of time to play when I'm old, so I have to study hard. Alright, there you go. She just believe in being very studious.
Yep, and that's the line I remember.
And yeah, this couple
Yeah, they do a good job in breaking expectations.
Yeah, I mean, that's this game, really. Especially for when it came out, it definitely is unique to see how it's doing it.
Alright, cool. Oh, wait, did I talk to him?
Yeah, we did briefly.
Yeah, I did, okay.
Yeah, because, his son is apparently going to make Galleon look like a hack, but it's like, yeah, the son's like, no, I don't want to do this.
Okay, so there's a... Alright, next, we go to this...
Yeah, just enjoy the local color. Magic Emperor.
Oh yes, remember that name.
Okay.
Bad guy in charge of the Vile Tribe.
Yeah, we will remember that.
Really, that's a really on-the-nose name, the Vile Tribe.
Huh?
Like,
Far as,
it would be funny if it turned out they actually
Were
just
nice.
give everyone baskets of flowers.
Yeah.
Maybe. No, here's a question. If they do that, like, they give baskets of flowers, but they give it to people who are allergic who would die if they smell them. So in that case, they live up to it in a different way.
On game.
Okay, we're supposed to, so that's an interesting contraction there.
And another little historical tidbit.
Okay, what is that?
But ain't Athena supposed to have banished them boogers from when she came to our world? They're talking about the Vile Tribe.
Okay, so basically the idea is that Athena came around and then,
yeah, she banished them.
Huh, okay. Yeah, she's okay with it. Yeah, because Athena will always protect us. So, alright, I like we went into that, element of the faith of this.
Yeah, so,
this.
they're a bit hurt that Athena didn't protect them.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a central plot.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see this.
They kind of tell you at that point, so.
Yeah, I mean, the way this game is laying out elements of its plot has definitely been an interesting one. Just kind of going back with the first part and then now with this one, seeing it. Yeah, Don wasn't so good with magic at first either, so yeah, I was like, yeah, don't worry about the idea. Yeah, he didn't care about it until he came here, and by accident, which I guess is our story too, because remember we said, like, no, we're not coming here. Hey, Berg, what's next? Midred Metal Midgets from Myriad. Yeah, that line is in the PSP game. You're like, oh, look, he doesn't understand it was a cheap shot. I was like, yeah, it was a cheap shot. Yeah, they didn't change that from the PSP
and
game.
We'll know what Myriad is
as we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
It kind of that town.
Alright, yeah, we'll go to that town eventually. Dine was the best of the best. Well, Dine is the one whose name is, but we also have Galleon and where else they mentioned here? 14 hours a day.
I think Dine trained that when he was a Dragon Master. Okay.
How would you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good question. I was like, we'll remember that feasibly for later, if that's the idea. With Lemia as the premier of the town.
Okay.
Let's play some Magic Warriors. Okay, now Null's getting into it. I got hit.
Yeah, Null's actually like playing along for once.
I like that Null does that, honestly, you know?
LARPing.
Yeah, I get that idea. Heads up my magic wand. He's like, yeah, we didn't touch that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was expecting that to be some sort of fetch mission where she wants you to get
Oh yeah.
her wand back.
Oh, right, we had last time. Yeah, good point.
All right. Now, usually, I actually immediately go into to shops and buy all my armor and everything, but it's probably one of the first times I'm not.
Want to take a look at the library?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Let's go see her.
So obviously it's a library, so we're gonna be spending 5 minutes in here.
All right, sounds good.
So books on every topic and documents from around the world.
All right.
All right, and oh yes.
Yeah, Elsa.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? So Mia is Lamina's. Wait. Yeah. So Lamina's daughter is Mia. And Lamina is the leader of the guild. We'll figure this out.
Yeah, we'll see that.
And
sure.
wait, did they?
Yeah, well, before you said basically is that hey, we want to meet them, and actually Alex said, yeah, I will. I was like, yeah, don't forget.
Yeah,
why
that's
we came.
probably one of the few times where it's Alex that is being a flirt instead of Null.
Well, Null is too. They both are. It's like, hey, I hope we can meet.
Yeah, it just feels kind of. He's more into adventure and not dating.
Well, fine. He already has Luna, so the thought is
Yeah.
that, that's that element. And even he said, as we showed last time, the fact that, hey, what's the point of this adventure if I don't have Luna with me?
So yeah, they established expectations and then they broke them right there.
Yeah, this is a very good game. When it comes
Okay,
to that.
so alright, so here. I'm gonna kind of go through this. There's gonna be a lot of text. So.
Alright, yeah, sure. Go on and talk about the lore, the history of the Lunar world.
Oh, yes, and...
Money? Wait, there's actually money in that.
Yep, there's actually money.
Awesome. Alright, so $10.
And that is why you check every object that you can.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay.
Actually, I did not see that in my test, so thank you for showing that.
So yeah, let's just read through these. Let enter.
Yeah, no mere human can go in there and gaze upon the goddess. Yeah, only for the Dragon Master.
Okay.
There's something for us to aspire to.
Okay.
Now, even though guardian, but the day will never come when the home of God is sieged by evil.
Is Althena a more macro sort of goddess? She doesn't do little things. She only works on the larger scale.
I don't know. Whatever that's your jurisdiction on answer that. Or answer that, I guess, generally speaking, in the case we'll find it later.
That's a good question. We'll find that out.
Okay.
Goddess. Okay. Dragon Master. Decades. So you need combat to actually know magic.
Okay, which we definitely have that.
And the dragon armor.
The only skilled Dragon Master is able to call upon it. Take hundreds of years to read every book in the library, and we're doing it in 5 minutes.
Ask me how, when he did.
Alex will fall asleep after 3 pages. I guess, I don't know, Alex isn't a reader, is that the idea?
I think he kind of says that.
Well, fine, he wants to go out for adventure,
Luna has a secondary magical ability to read.
I guess so.
Okay. I'll try to conquer it. Banished by the goddess to a faraway frontier at the edge of the world.
Okay.
As I was stating, proved that they died out.
I was gonna say, how old is the tribe?
Well,
She...
Athena goes back a ways, but I mean, as far as the tribe is concerned, I guess they probably go back that way too.
Everything will be answered.
Yeah, all will be revealed.
Yes.
Flying through controlling flame.
Yeah, at least not full senses, as I say that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna gain like another special item.
Nope.
Okay.
Scroll.
This is not Skyrim or something. You can't read
I
a
was.
Oh, right,
I was,
yeah.
That's what I was. I was thinking like Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
That's common, where you just find a book, you read it.
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
get
yeah.
Power.
Yeah, at some point, actually, it's worth you bringing that up because I know Montague K wanted to be involved with the Elder Scrolls 4 Skyrim specifically, but that being said, we're going to fulfill that, no question.
Four is Oblivion.
I said Skyrim. I said 4 Skyrim. That's 5 Skyrim. We're going to Oblivion as far as that. Thank you for catching me on that. I'm gonna have to figure out how elements of that are gonna go, but also is the kind of thing that, hey, I might do a shared dips. Like if there's any of those you want involved in, and say the word anybody here.
Yeah, and
I keep on trying to play it, and it's scared. The faces scare me. Of Oblivion.
I'll play Morrowind.
And this is an important line too.
Okay, and then we can go to to what you were saying.
Well, I was trying to bring things back to the...
Oh, gotcha. As an expert, magic's far deadlier than the sword.
Okay. Right.
If magic is the flesh.
Like Christianity
No,
reference.
I was watching it, but you know.
Well, I got the idea of, like, you said magic being the flesh, so that would also go into maybe the idea of the theology of this.
Oh, true.
Leon the Mighty Gale, Gaul, the Iron Hand, who fell generous man with a swing of his fists. Alicia and Letitia, twin sisters, prove the two is better than one. Not all the singing swordsman often bursts into song while decimating his enemies, like name.
Any book that doesn't mention dying right away isn't worth reading. Right, Alex?
Yeah, spoken as we already read it.
Yeah.
Here's the spirits that produced death of dying occurred 15 years ago. House theories and other speculation about what happened is going to continue unabated. Galleon apparently is the last person to see him alive. I expect, but otherwise saying like, hey, there's something going on.
Nalu, a lot of Nalu's dialogue is like he only grew up in that town. How old is Nalu? And has he never met anyone else of his species? No parents, no siblings, no anything?
Yeah, I don't know. Nalu is the Japanese name Nal, is that right?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. No, it's fine. No, it's like, I got that. Like, I just was going to clarify that way. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll find out. I don't know either, because I've been playing through myself along with this.
Okay, here we go. They're pretty much referencing the world creation.
Okay, here we
Source
go.
folder, then... Okay. It's probably the first reference to...
The blue star?
Yeah, the blue star.
Okay, I have to understand why it chose us the same face. I like that you're going into this, and yeah, Nal doesn't get it either.
And I feel like this is the one part of the library that you can't actually click.
Now, when they say show the same face, that sounds kind of like our mood because of
I think that's the
being
intention.
tidally locked.
Okay.
I think that's the intention.
That spirited sky, where I'm gonna go when I die. Yeah, spirit of fire, spirit of water. Your wealth, health, and existence, the goddess, you cannot be praised enough.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, there you go. That's the idea. I like that you're showing this because, I mean, in some ways, just reading all these, it's kind of giving a sense of just how rich the lore of this game is. We've talked about it on the show before, and I love that this is doing that.
Caves, trials.
But no one knows the dragons are.
Yes, we're getting rounds.
Indeed we are. So I guess then they thought is like, if magic is gone, yeah, the world's not going to be running.
Legend, we once lived on the blue star.
Okay. Which, there is, I mean, this has like an element of, okay, I wonder if that's why it feels so strange when I look at it.
That feels a hint. That feels like a hint.
I was also going to say, it sounds almost like Sailor Moon, which seems like maybe he does something like that in reverse, in the sense that, hey, they all came from the Moon King, they don't remember that they actually came from there.
Oh my god. And more silliness.
It's popular folk remedy for headaches, paste of flay, pickled fish on one's forehead. So yeah, the ritual. I am the Eggman, I am the Walrus, Goo Goo Gajoob. So yeah, reference to the Beatles song. I don't know if that's in the PSP game, I'll check if that is. Unless Apple Corporation sues them, but I doubt they would.
I doubt this is right, but another common term, at least I've seen in different Japanese media, is to refer to the Earth as blue.
Okay.
Because it's dominated by because of the water.
Right.
And the word star, it can include planets, even though Sekai and a few other words actually refer to either world or the Earth. Like Chiku is Earth, but in Japanese, sei can also be used interchangeably.
Okay.
So I don't know if they're trying to imply that all the humans came from Earth, or it is a moon. It's just, or some other body that's only in this.
It's an interesting thing to think about, you know, as far as that. I guess what we're gonna see with this, yes. How's they gonna reflect that? But then also thinking that deeper concept is that's why I always said will go in the guts of gaming on anything, because they said sometimes this stuff will come out. I mean, we played Tetris Plus, the idea like, hey, it's taking place in Egypt or areas of Knossos, and Inherit-Knock, my brother, was on when we did that play. He was pulling all this stuff out and said, like, I was amazed that he was coming up with that and saying about that, but I said, you know what, that made for an interesting look at a game and an interesting thought element, like, because we're all about the discussion on this program. That's the reason why.
Writing a room in 3 days. Writing a room in 3 days.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to work, or you'll suffer an incredibly painful fall.
Yeah, if you're careful that way.
Yeah.
Or if you're not careful, I should say. Hangover remedies. Yeah, because apparently an Alka-Seltzer and water does not work.
Dead star until touched by the goddess.
There's darkness she brought light. There's death she brought life as well.
She terraformed it.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Here we go, a place where magical knowledge is kept. Thought that knowledge is in a generation of mages and priests.
Alright, and this
Yeah, how
is
about-
the last one.
Okay.
Alright.
Goodbye to grass stains. Yeah, get yourself some Clorox. Or Clorox 2 if it's color.
That's never... Yeah, this is a lot of lore, like this whole
I
area.
love it. What are we thinking as far as this lore, as far as everybody in this room? I want to ask, what are you thinking, what we're seeing here?
Like, I would really want to see, like, all of the lore bits just kind of on a page in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I can, like, basically draw connections between them.
Sure.
Rather than just seeing them one at a time.
Oh, I see.
That being said, they will all
But
be
for
here
a lot
as
of
far as
people,
it-
though, like, that feels like a data dump, and from a game design standpoint,
Well,
a lot of people
No,
don't
you
like
just
the
Google
tutorial.
it.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
so, okay,
yeah.
that's an interesting distinction, the thought that, okay, fine, we're seeing it in screen because we're playing, and Nocturne...
If it's forced, it's bad.
Well,
right?
here's the thing, because I'm saying two things. One, I would think that it's more about, fine, we're seeing it in this game, but I guess, Nocturne, you're saying this, which is that we're seeing all this on screen now, and you're like, okay, I like what this is, but you're also saying that outside of the game itself, look at this all and soak it in even more than we're already
Yeah.
seeing.
Yeah,
Am I
that's
right
fine.
about that?
That's
like,
fine.
I can't. It's hard for me to soak it in when I'm just seeing one piece at a time.
Uh-huh.
One piece of the
Yeah,
lore.
that's fair.
That being said, it also is something that, because we have the video of all this and everything we're going to see, it's something that it'll be pretty easy just going back on the video and do the edit on this to say, like, here's one part, but I do like how you're going through this because it's showing that
And-
stuff is connecting because we're talking about the blue stars, like, oh, hear these things
Though-
about this, and then this, and this.
Though the way the reason like this could have some legitimacy is like you're exposed to it when they intended for it. If it's just a page, you can be exposed to it too early or
But
too late.
also, you may encounter, if you're going one by one and you start on the wrong book, you may read it out of sequence.
Which is what I did
Okay.
when I was doing my test, honestly.
So it makes
I'm
it
saying-
harder to make the connection.
I'm saying like as a rough, like here at this stage, this is the material you should know.
Basically, what I would probably enjoy doing is going through all the books in the library here that have to do with the lore.
Mhm.
Copying that down
Yep.
into like a like Google Docs or Microsoft Word or something like that, and then piecing things together.
Yeah, like I'm looking as more of an exercise in piecing things together, like
Right.
like a mystery more or less.
Right, which so far is what we would do, because remember, this was the first game in the series, and we wouldn't have its prequels or its sequels till later, which will go into other elements of what we're seeing in this game. So, I just said, because it seems like it's two different elements, the idea of how's the game delivering it, and then the idea of here's what the game delivers, how to digest that specifically, because there is a lot here.
Okay, so we're gonna
And I like the fact that
we're
there's
gonna
tons.
continue on.
Alright.
That's where the goddess makes her home in our world. Okay, cool. Next one, and I think this is the.
Yeah, you said this is the
Unique
last
one.
roll. Oh.
Oh nope, it's the next one. Overconfidence is the greatest enemy of a student of magic.
Nash!
Yes. Yep. Well played. Yep. Attempting to cast a spell without completely understanding it will leads to disaster.
That is not Nash, I'll say that.
Also, this isn't a game where they put in little bits of lore that lie to you, right? Because
I don't think so.
Because that is
Misleading?
yeah, not only misleading, but a distortion of time.
Okay.
So if things like with dying, sorry,
Either way.
1,000 years ago, presumably things would be distorted even if they were written down.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think they would do that back then when this was made, but that might be, it's more of a modern storytelling method.
Basically, the idea of kind of
I
a
would say
misdirection.
unlikely. Yeah.
Like a misdirection, perhaps.
I would say unlikely. All right.
Actually, were there 2 books on the side there
Yep.
at the end?
I'm just waiting.
Okay.
Just kind of going along.
No, I got you. Okay.
Okay, and the next one. As they
Jane.
embraced, Jane's heavy bosom pressed firmly against John's manhood. John's hands worked their way to the petals of Jane's sweet rose as...
Yeah, this is
Alex, I think someone filed this in the wrong library.
So this is basically if we read the porno magazine.
Nash left it. He went in there, he had to hide it, and left.
I was gonna say, remember in Mega Man Legends, you can read the pornographic magazines in the racks, but there's so many people you can't read it. This is a case of, if you could actually read it. But fine, that's a romance novel going into the idea of,
it's more of a romance novel.
What's
romance
the
novel,
distant frontier? Because they're saying Althena could not reach the distant frontier.
Uh-huh.
What is that? Is that on the planet itself?
It is on the planet.
Okay.
But we'll get to
It's
that.
something that we're gonna go to later. What about the guy who runs this? Does he know anything
Yep.
more?
I believe we talked to him already. I just don't think I got this section. Did we?
Okay. Yeah, we did this. We had the part
Okay.
of that.
All right, and we'll talk to this one more time.
Mm-hmm. You go. We have every subject. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. Even a romance novel.
I'll find an adult romance novel as far as that element. I like the way that plays though. It does seem like almost weirdly Shakespearean. If you're gonna be writing an erotic novel, it seems like that would be the writer to write it. Honestly.
Oh wait. We're saying here.
Argonian. Isn't there an ongoing joke with a sexy Argonian or something like that?
In this or in something else?
Elder Scrolls.
There's the Khajiit.
Oh, you're thinking of Maik. So there's a book series about a sexy Argonian woman.
Really? You said ties the Elder Scrolls games or in one of those?
It's at least in Skyrim. I thought it was
Okay.
in more than one. Maik you're thinking of Maik, the liar.
Okay, I'll see if I can find some
Yeah,
indication
I actually
of that.
intended to make a library in that game. I mean, I get every book and make a library.
Okay.
But, game long.
It's a long well, yeah, but that's that idea,
Also, it looks like this guy said something different. Because here, we have the saying. This is another good mental note that I put in the back of my mind.
Yeah, if you can't find a book here, how'd you pass the trial?
We're working on a better slogan. Okay, so cool. We have... Yeah, I was amused by the erotic novel.
No, but it is always this thing is that it always surprises you, but even something like that, it could be something that maybe that feels like it's off, but honestly, with this game, I've never gotten the sense that anything that they do when it comes to that feels off. It always feels of a piece
I
of what they're
overslept
doing.
again. I'll be late for class.
Yeah, sorry, overslept. Until 5 p.m.
Yep. Okay. Oh wait, yeah.
Alright, so there's something cool inside those towers, but yeah, there's not much we can do there right now.
Okay, so oh yes, we definitely need to heal, and we should actually buy our weapons.
Okay. And then we'll go into the room, and we do have a lot of stuff going on when we go in there.
We'll have
I
some
think
cutscenes.
Oh.
What?
I never mind. I thought it was a weapon thing, but it looked like magic.
Okay.
Symbol.
Yeah. So yeah, Silver Spire is off limits.
Okay.
Important people only.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is just a place where you. Yep.
Yeah, it's like it can be an intimidating figure.
This is a nice little park when you're done your study.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Okay, so now let's finally upgrade.
Okay, so
this is probably the first time I've ever went to the whole town and.
What do you think about that? As far as that idea,
I usually just rush to the next the armor. Yeah.
But I mean, what is it like to soak in everything that this game is doing?
It's good. All right, so this is actually the first upgrade we get that gives us magic endurance, and pretty nice.
Awesome. Okay.
5 points of magic. So equip that, and we'll get the silver shield. And Luna, and she gets the magically delicious robe.
Oh yeah, this is a game brought to you by Lucky Charms.
Yep.
I think the one thing there is not a game based out of, well, fine, unless it's like a Flash game or something online or something. I think we were mentioning that last week with when we were playing Guardian Heroes, weird cases of like food mascots based in games, but some really good ones like Cool Spot, and actually the McDonald's Treasure and Adventure game, which is by the people who made Guardian Heroes, and it's awesome.
6 points of damage. Yay. And Luna gets the REM rod.
Oh, is that something to protect sleep?
Dream Cane Remrod.
It actually causes sleep.
Okay, so yeah.
So this is actually pretty strong. Notice the 14 damage.
Yeah,
but it's melee though.
But I guess the question, how do you run Luna now?
Yeah, so I'm gonna run her as more like paladin class basically.
Okay, which makes sense, I guess, with some of her stuff. I like that touch as far as the REM, so like the rapid eye movements.
Yep. There's the reference.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone who
I was thinking band REM, but that's another case of it as well.
Yeah, I treat it as psychology. Okay.
Indeedo.
So now we can get rid of the old robe.
Okay. Also, we have chat here. Unused protagonist. Good evening. Good evening to you. So good to see you tonight. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday with Captain D-Trek myself, as well as Protorova, BloodSpiceMoon, and Nocturne here. We're playing Lunar Silver Story complete for the PlayStation. Our second part. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to sit back, relax, and feel free to let us know anything you got on Lunar, any thoughts, insights, or anything else as far as gaming that we do on the show. It is so good to have you, and welcome to our little program. As we are in Vane, and we are getting ready to see what's going on with Alex and Luna, going to see, we're looking for Galleon, I think, in here, as well as other people.
We're gonna get Galleon.
Alrighty.
Well, we're not gonna get him, but, you know.
Well, we'll see what's going on with him. He's like,
we're gonna see him. We're gonna see him.
Indeed we will.
Okay, and you know what? I'm gonna move this over for now. Just temporarily. Alright, and so we got our upgrades. And, okay, so this shop, if you would farm more, I'm not. But this, so, 12k, but, a huge amount of wisdom for casters. This gives, obviously it's taking a slot, so that's why the luck would go down.
Right.
But basically this is for magic endurance, and we have, I think this is the first time we see the starlights being sold.
I mean, wasn't there a place in Moravia that had it too? I think maybe little as far as it.
Oh wait, the black.
The Black Street place.
Yeah, maybe.
And then the holy water. There's the dragon wing, which is all for. What's the holy water do?
Holy water is conditions.
Okay, so it's like a stata thing.
You know what? Maybe for. Do we have a? Wonder if we have a wing somewhere.
I don't know, but I do have something else from chat. It's certainly lovely to be here. You're all vastly entertaining, and I've given myself a chuckle at you already. But I played Lunar once, and thus I'm not knowledgeable on the specifics, but my apologies for that. No need to apologize. Thank you so much for your kind words. Okay, as far as our shows, we do this every week. As far as a bunch of stuff, and we're glad you're enjoying what you're seeing, and feel free just to go into anything. I mean, here's the other thing: like, even if you haven't played this game, sometimes you know some little details about it. So yeah, don't worry about it. We're all happy to have you, and absolutely willing to hear whatever you got to say about what you're seeing or anything you thought. I'm glad you're enjoying the chuckles as far as like we try to be funny that way, as far as that, like as natural as we can. Like we're an unscripted show, as far as just to give an idea of that. So kind of go where things go. And thank you so much again for stopping by and the kind words. So I think I speak for everybody in the room on that one.
Yep. I think I've gone through all the shops, so we can follow along.
Actually, one thing, do we have a cutscene coming up?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so before you do that, Unused Protagonist says, I don't know if you've been here. Again, welcome. We're so happy to have you. We're doing something for this game a little different than maybe you might be experiencing or see on other shows. This game has cutscenes that are spoken out that do not have subtitles. When that happens, we will mute the mic. We will be back, though, afterwards, though, so that you can hear all the dialogue. Just want to let you know that. If we're going to do a case of that, we will do that. We'll let you know. We will pay attention to what you got in chat as far as it, and come back to you when the cutscene is over.
Yeah, not immediately, but it's gonna be close.
We're gonna have that up. It's like just to let you know, because like anytime there's a case where a game doesn't have sub-spoken or it's a subtitled or non-subbed cutscene with voice dialogue, we're gonna do that.
Actually, yeah, in like a minute.
Alrighty. So what are we gonna do? Look around the magic field.
So Alex actually wants to see.
Alright, so yourselves, but yeah, Luna, what about you?
Luna wants to sit down.
Yeah, she has been up that. Understood, my friend, do whatever you have to do. Sure, no problem. It's like that, we want to bring the best show that we can to all of you. I think it also makes the case like, hey, you know...
Oh, we actually have
still...
2 cutscenes, actually.
Oh yeah, you're right, okay.
Just huge, hope we don't get lost.
Actually, I think I know the first one. Is this it?
Yep, this is it.
Alright, we'll be right back. Oh.
Yeah, this part and then right after. Very soon.
Okay, actually, no, yeah, it's right after that. So when we do that, we'll do that. So yeah, Luna's taking a rest.
Yep, right when she's left alone, basically.
I'm so sorry I interrupted. You see, I heard the music, and I thought it was Alex that was playing.
It's no bother.
And we're back. Yeah, we did see this man here plays the lute, yes? I think that's what that is.
I'm not sure what instrument that's supposed to resemble.
That being said, it is something that is a beautiful melody. It definitely got Luna all sort of excited a little bit, or kind of flustered, as you mentioned off mic. Yeah, Dine wrote this song, yeah, which is the theme song of the game, which are on the title screen and in some venues.
Why would Alex need to tell you that Dine wrote that song then?
Because he loves Dine, I guess, and she's like, hey, he says everything else about Dine except the fact the music.
Because
Why am I
they're
the less than to know?
Because they're dating and she's controlling.
Also, well, here's the other thing also, because, like, remember, she's the one who's like, hey, you know, we gotta do our music practice. Like, hey, she says, oh, he doesn't take his music practice seriously. This is the one part of it he would know. It's like, he's not telling me this. So that's kind of a question.
She is a little bit controlling, I will give.
A little, but then it's also that kind of ebb and flow, and you see that too, you know?
Alex does care about her, but at the same time, she is a bit controlling.
But also the idea is, like, same, it works the reverse way. She's like, I don't want to be involved in this from before. He's like, no, you have to come with
Also,
us.
I believe this is the first time they played this song as well.
Which is a really nice song. Okay.
This mysterious song.
You want to talk about who
now,
this...
go on.
Who this is, or we want to wait till they drop the name?
No, we don't want to tell it yet.
Alright, we'll tell, when we do that, I'll go into who voices.
Now, I'm certain this Alex probably was just unaware of the piece.
Maybe.
No need to get unnecessarily upset. It doesn't become you. You must be a new student here at the guild, and quite a fetching one at that. What? Oh no, I don't have any magic abilities. I traveled here with Alex. He's on a quest to become the Dragon Master. We already met Quark, the White Dragon.
Indeed we did.
Okay, and you guys want a voice act or anything like
Well,
that?
yeah, fine. When we go into the elements of this, I'll talk about the voice there. Like, yeah, what about you? Perhaps you're on a quest of your own. You may not realize what you're searching for, at least not yet.
He's very philosophical.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think she should be telling him his life story when she literally just met him.
Well, there's a reason, sort of. We'll get to that.
Yep, good job.
Although
spot on.
Even then, she's kind of being a little, cagey too, saying, like, fine, I don't know anything about music, but it's like, wait, I had a dream.
I keep having the same dream.
But now her defenses have been dropped.
She is really trusting.
Well, now she is, because before she wasn't. She's like, fine, I don't know any magic. That's not true. She does know magic. But then she's like, wait, I'm going to tell him this part.
I'm sorry.
Because of this.
I didn't mean to ramble on someone I just met.
She's kind of in between. I love that.
She is very unsure of herself.
I love that.
And he's kind of like, I don't know, he's inquisitive, but he's also kind of like kind at the same time.
Yeah.
Don't apologize. Everyone wants to understand themselves and to know who they are. but not everyone is prepared for what they ultimately discover.
Good
He
point.
knows too much. That's a suspicious line.
But then again, it's also something that kind of
It's
makes
elf.
sense.
You have elf. Elves are traditionally shown in these things as long-lived, therefore knowledgeable and sagely.
Yeah.
But he's drawn in a way that I am suspicious.
Okay.
Are you prepared for your journey of discovery?
She kinda, I guess. Even then, she's like, I don't know what to do. It's like, yeah, I get weak.
Come back here, Bud Raven.
Alright, so now we have
All
our
right.
omelet going.
Now, so now I think what we'll do is this is a small area, but we're gonna go and do our talking.
Okay, yeah, we'll just talk with everybody and soak up the atmosphere, and that's what we
Yep.
love about this game so far, and I love about it. I think everybody else here is interested
And-
that way.
And some person doesn't like their job, I guess. Let's see. Disturb me, I have to concentrate my studies. My grades proof. Perhaps I was recognized by Galleon too.
Okay, so
Wait,
yeah, there you
twice.
got their school elements going on.
Yep.
Friends of Nash.
Sure, he told you about his crush on Mia.
No, he didn't exactly, but
Nash is just a struggling student. Null says the best line here. And has his clouds and folks merely like passing next week exams. Your words are like music to my ears.
yeah. So I was loving hearing that, but he's saying episode of heartbreak. I mean, so they even the character here is saying like, yeah, you know,
Cool.
he's this way, but also saying like, God, he hopes he's like, yeah, he's setting himself up for a
The
potential
students-
problem. So I suppose it's tomorrow or being
Yep.
taught today.
They're the funniest thing I ever heard. Only a person of private education, country boy.
I'm waiting for the teacher to throw them out. He's disturbing the class.
Sit
Yeah.
down, children. I have to take attendance. Excuse me. You must be looking for another classroom. Although you certainly aren't properly dressed for school. What? You
Oh.
aren't students?
Yeah, all you have to do is say it, and then it happens. There you go.
Get out.
Yeah.
Get out.
Bet you're so evil to bring your poppy seed instead of apples. If the bowl's the brightest students of the Magic Guild, not for ragged boy who smells of sea salt and dragon. She's actually not wrong about that technically. She doesn't know how right she is, but not for the reason she
Let's
thinks.
see. So I have to make sure I go the. Wait, this is.
Yeah, that's where we need to go for
Yep.
dialogue.
Okay. Yep. So other side. And so we have. Yeah, Silver Spire, and. What's. Oh, this is dungeon.
I want to ask you something about the dungeon in one element, specifically when you get in there.
Yep. Oh yes, and this part, this is actually a hint too. In recent days, it's become popular with people whose crimes are dubious at best. What can I do? If I protest, I'll be thrown in jail with the rest of others.
So there's corruption.
It appears so.
Which is weird, because yeah, this place does seem really, really, really peaceful, but alas, maybe not.
Prison. Okay. Back off. So they're guarding her. And what about you? Do you know anything? No longer lives at the God's Tower. You know, her name since me 20 years now.
Actually, you know what? Fine, I take that back. I'll ask you this when we get to the next area.
Yeah. There's gonna be two areas. Yeah, there's two dungeons before we get to.
Right,
this
I'm thinking the
area.
second
Yep.
one, because there's something I saw in the PSP version I've been doing on my practice, getting ready for the show. Because Proto's playing this game, by the way, just to let you know, chat, that way. So there's one line in that I want to see if it's in this one,
And
too.
also, I'm gonna save just in case.
Okay, and gotta love that is saving any time in this game.
Yep.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, because actually I took a picture of my PSP specifically for the purpose of this, and when I get to that point,
Yeah,
I will.
I'm
Go
taking
there.
I'm taking advantage of that.
Okay.
And the Crystal Spire.
Yeah, Lemmy is saying no, we can't go in. Truancy is the fastest way to be expelled.
But we're not students, we're tourists.
Are you giving us money? No. Then get out.
Yeah, I guess it's like, no, we're here on a scholarship. The Lemmy's been acting like a freak.
I'm in as a tourist.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't see this
My
line
theory
either.
is just going through the change of life. I mean, she is getting up there.
So, menopause.
I think death. I got the impression it was death.
You think so? Well, we'll see as far as that.
Okay.
We'll see the characters that go along.
Mental condition is cured.
Huh. He has asked me to suggest this, but she refuses. Okay, yeah, Guts doing that, I think.
Okay. Yeah, they give a lot of, like, information for people we haven't even met yet.
Right.
Great attractification. Admires her. Trip Apple. Yep, we like happy people.
Yeah, we do. I've seen a lot of happy people that way, you know?
Oh yes.
Yeah, another class.
Oh yes, this part. Wait, I don't know if we have a match for this, but okay, so yeah, he didn't do his homework. Let's talk to the teacher first.
Okay, he's saying like, fine, we stay in this class.
Sorry, but we're searching for dragons. We have better things to do than.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like, yeah, we're giving our on the ground education, you know, like getting practical.
Did the teacher hear about the student who wanted to copy and cheat?
Oh yeah, he is in the front of the class. So.
Yeah.
And he is saying that out loud to us.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. Like then he hears that and comes over with the ruler.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Probably a fireball instead.
Well, I mean, because I was gonna say it was the game that sort of did that. Actually, have you ever played Lapusel Tactics?
What?
Lapusel Tactics. It's from Nipponichi Software. It actually is on the Switch now. It's in that Nipponichi Classics Collection Volume 3. It actually is about a group of people who are actually just kind of a church-based thing in the sense that they're members, like apprentices for a church, and they're basically going around to take care of demons and things. And actually, they do have like the elder girl who's doing that, hitting like Priya, who's voiced by Jennifer Hale, by the way, in that game, like hitting her on the head with the Bible. And it's interesting stuff. I like that game. Sometimes I do want to show that.
And these two lines are.
But that's the case, like, hey, they say like, you're cheating. It's like, yeah, you like just pull the Bible out. It's like, don't do something wrong. It's like, like pray to the goddess for forgiveness. Like, oh, don't like please, okay, and you gotta do it like you mean it. It's like, okay, pray for forgiveness, and then she walks back and she hits her on the head with the Bible. It's like, what was that? It's like, I don't know, anything. Like maybe the goddess heard your prayers.
Yeah, so these two lines are good.
I'm hearing these imbeciles wish you're getting a real education. Megali's class, but I heard he's a total weirdo.
Really? So she wants Lamina's class.
Okay.
And this is interesting. Have you seen the we'll meet her. Every male student in the guild relishes his first VS.
Okay. Well, we're gonna relish ours.
So
Hold
she's
on.
the school idol.
Yep.
Start a fan club. Want to join? So I don't know. I'll even throw in a free poster. I curious girls too, but this guy seems a little wacko.
Even Nall's a bit much.
Mm-hmm. You join the fan club today. Free part of the lock of her hair stolen to the floor of the salon she visits every other Friday.
Call the police.
I don't know. Are there police here? I know there's police in Vane or Vane.
Okay. All right. So now. Oh wait. Oh.
Well, you can see Luna. I was
Yeah,
like, hey,
we
Luna, what's up?
can see her.
Met man in the courtyard. Playing your song, when I heard it, I thought it was you. Okay, he didn't know.
Oh.
Okay.
Came in a dream.
Huh.
Luna, that's a red flag.
Huh?
It's a red flag.
What? Go ahead and have fun with this smart elf?
No, that he heard the song in a dream first.
Well, she said, like, hey, I had a problem with Dream, too. It was like, hey, I'm hearing this, I don't know what's
Well,
going on.
dreams are kind of been bothering her, right?
Yeah, a little bit. But I mean, yeah, but even his case, like, yeah, not him.
Yeah.
So I get that idea, I guess we'll see what's going to go on. Like, there's Nash. Master's not ready to see you. So wait in the parlor next door.
Okay. And let's see, we can't open it, right?
I don't know. There's a guy in there, but I don't know if we can go see him.
Protecting Vane is our job, looking good.
Well, to
Well,
his
doing his
mind.
mind.
Alright, there you go. He's got his priorities straight.
So he's been trained by Nash.
Indeed-o.
Wait, Nash must have a ton of homework due. He's
Yeah.
been gone.
There is a reason why he was out so far, though.
I think they go into that later. will
Yeah,
not?
they do.
Okay. You just imagine the classroom down the hall, but not recently. So Joe's with Royce, we saw last month.
Yep. So, yeah, there's something with Nash and Royce.
Okay. Oh, there's
We
Royce
meet
right there.
again, Alex.
Yeah, the spooky chick from Black Rose Street. Okay, that's
her
what it
name.
was.
Rice. Rice, you disgusting cat. Rice.
Yeah, and you know it's serious business because they capitalize every letter. Don't even anti-skank policy.
Oh.
Actually, that was I think what Chad said last time. I did not know that. Gil's my workplace and home. I don't know. Yeah, Luna's not here to say like, no, don't do this.
Run, don't walk.
Yeah. Okay, now you call the police.
Right. Artist.
Because of closed-minded skepticism, you're dangerous and even fatal. Uh-oh. Face your future, only then we have the ability to change it.
Okay, I think that's everything. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's all.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, I did not know she was over here, so thank you for showing that.
Yep. Okay, so I think we got everything in here.
Yeah, so we're gonna go back to that room, and I know there's a cutscene we're gonna have
Yep.
when we do that.
And yep, we already went to that room, and we shall save when we get up here.
Okay.
And notice how it's so dark.
Yeah, it does look
Yep.
really nice.
Yeah, the lighting is different in this room than it almost like feels like it's storing, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Now, also, worst guard ever, but these are Mia's private quarters. By the way, who is literally the daughter, the leader's daughter.
Uh-huh. No is allowed, that's what Lamia ordered, but...
So no security.
So go in and say hello, she could use some company right now.
That's sweet. Wow, you guard. Nice
Yeah.
guy.
Okay. But keep in mind she's shy, so be aware of that.
Alright, okay.
Alright,
okay.
we're gonna go inside.
Also,
we
she
gotta...
has a nice room. Look at this.
That she does.
Look at this. Okay, alright.
Alright, we have a cutscene coming up, and we're gonna be right back.
Who's there? I'm sorry. I cannot go to the magic school today. I'm not feeling well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mistook you for a messenger of my mother's. My name is Mia. Mia Ausa. May I ask your name?
Back. Yeah, she also was wondering, I guess, why we're in here, but yeah, she's like, hey, I hope we didn't ask you anything too personal. Yeah, that is Mia Ausa. As you mentioned, she is voiced in this game by Jackie Powers. This is the name of the person I forgot to mention last month, who was actually voiced of Nal. So yeah, Nal's voice in this game is the same as Mia right here. And as I mentioned last month with Jackie Powers, she's also the voice of Shina Nora Shina in Solar Mirage, as well as Fair in Summon Night 6. And on the PSP in the mobile version, she's voiced by a pretty big name, Heather Hogan, who is the voice of Colette Brunel in Tales of Symphonia, as well as I was talking about Mayuki Itsumi from Xenosaga. She's the voice of Mayuki in Xenosaga 2 and 3, as opposed to Michelle Ruff, who was her in the first one. Also, on top of that, she's the voice of Kokoro in Dead or Alive 5 and 6, the voice of Yona in New Replicant, as well as Shiki Misaki in The World Ends With You. And also another interesting tidbit. Are you familiar with the movie The Land Before Time?
Which one? There's 10,000.
2, 3, and 4 specifically, but also as a character from the first one.
Oh, yeah.
Remember Ducky, the little dinosaur, the green dinosaur? Yeah, Heather Hogan was the voice of Ducky in The Land Before Time 2, 3, and 4. So there you go.
My childhood.
There you go. So it's interesting to find that stuff, but there you go. So this is Mia. She's like, we came in here. She's like, oh, what's going on?
This is another sweet part.
Oh, it is. She seems like a sweet person.
Yeah.
And long times I met someone who wasn't here.
And yeah, she's kind of shut in.
I hope you forgive my curiosity.
Sorry about Barbie.
Yeah, Nala's taking the lead on this one. You're gonna talk to Gallions and find out where to find the dragons. Well, actually, great. In this case, it's interesting because, as I was mentioning specifically, this is Jackie Powers talking to herself, basically, because she's the voice of Nala and Mia. in this version. So,
And also, like, to put context, though,
yeah.
you know how Luna was talking to Galleon, and, Null is just saying, oh yeah, we're running around finding dragons. She's kind of an important person.
Was Galleon?
And it was. He's right.
But yes.
Which, by the way, then we can go into the stuff in the voice. Actually, no, we'll go into that after he talks. So we'll wait for that a little bit.
Whoops, I should.
The game audio is suddenly 4 times louder than you all are right now. Just to get an idea of that, let me turn this down a little then, very briefly,
Okay.
just in case. Like it is for the cutscenes, because remember we're muting the cutscenes. Thank you for letting us know. Oh, right now it is. Okay, so actually let me do this.
Okay, well I can just skip through this.
No, it's fine. As I said, what I'll do is I'll just do an adjustment. I'll adjust the volume down. Thank you for letting us know. As I said, that should be fine, and then also get the volume on the TV down so it's not the sound tech's really loud though. I was like, okay, that's the weird thing if it's this game and sometimes all the stuff. But I think that should be okay. I'll put it down to 35. I'll put it up a little bit. I think it varies based upon parts of the game. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, keep going. And let us know if you have anything.
So,
thank you.
we're just blabbering and telling everyone our plans, even though we just met these important people, and we're just telling everyone.
Sure.
Kind of not something you want to do if you're literally trying to be the leader of the world, basically.
I guess so.
But let our guard down, whatever.
Yeah. He wouldn't talk to us right away, so we're gonna explore the guild. And that's where we found you. We're the dragons, how exciting. So she's really curious about this.
Yeah, so she is just generally, a nice, pleasant person. She wants to get out, and she's like, please take me, because I'm tired of...
I believe she's genuine, but
Yeah.
you never know when you're walking into a room.
Yeah.
Someone you've never met who's like, oh, yes, how do I get out of this room? How?
The window.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if you want to be purely objective, what Null is doing is just as bad as...
Yes, Luna.
As Luna's doing.
Although Luna kind of had to back into it a little bit, and then so like, wait, no, she kind of sort of caught herself a little.
Venture? Me? No, I'm sorry. I'm not permitted. I'm afraid. You can't. Oh well, I had to ask. I mean, what adventurers wouldn't mind a beautiful girl by their side?
Because apparently Luna
Tee-hee,
doesn't exist.
Well...
Well, the Null's idea.
Null has a crush on every
We
girl.
wanna- Yeah, and yet Null doesn't get punched, and I assume Nash does.
Well, the idea is like Null can fly away.
Because Null isn't human, so he can be the adorable pet, and
Not
okay,
the
Null.
sex offender,
What?
and not the sex
Yes,
offender.
exactly.
Uh-huh.
Brock.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Null. I'm flattered. Wow, you're even cuter with a smile on your face, isn't she, Alex?
He's like, yeah, okay, I think so.
Oh, stop it.
She's just liking that too. But wait.
Yes, perfect timing to interrupt this nice, pleasant experience.
Hey. He's like, yeah, no. What are you doing
in here?
This is my secret home.
How dare you enter Mia's room without permission? Who do you think she is?
Somebody.
She's not allowed to speak. You're not allowed to speak to her, and much less violate the sanctity of her bedchamber.
We didn't violate anything yet.
Mia's the daughter of Lavina and the future leader of the Magic Guild.
Is she?
Nash, these people aren't. I apologize for this, Mia. I should never have let these slovenly hicks wander around the guild unsupervised. I take full responsibility for this invasion of your privacy, and I beg for your forgiveness. Nash, will you please? Galleon will see you now. Come quickly.
So yeah, fine, we're getting dragged off. In this case, yeah, bye Mia.
Bye, Mia.
I love how Null's just, did I just spell out for you two? You two. It was like, yeah, quickly with spaces in between. I love that stuff.
Quickly.
Yep.
And Mia's like, goodbye.
She's like, oh no.
My friends, my first friends.
Yeah, new friends. Like, yeah, don't worry, Mia. We got other stuff going on, but we'll see if we
Let's
can go
see
back.
if we can break the rules.
Oh.
Wait, we have Nash.
Oh, it's you. Still obsessed with Mia here.
You're lucky I don't report you from your...
Find strangers in the room. Yeah, keep an eye. If that's okay, he's more He's more saying like, Nash, you're the one who's not
Okay.
believable.
So-
Nash, stop kowtowing to the system. This girl needs to be allowed to exit the room.
And so, let's see. So, oh yes, okay, so unfortunately there's nothing to click on in this whole room.
What about her?
Oh, yes, of course we're gonna click on her. It was nice
How
to
nice to meet you.
Perhaps back. Me again, after me, Galleon, of course.
Next girl we met since Berg. Talking to him in the jail cell if you keep the galleon waiting. Make me laugh. Hope you stay here.
Oh,
Save the rest
filthy.
of their lives. Rotting away in the prison after Galleon walks him for wasting his valuable time.
Okay. Alright, and because, you know, just like Luna, we have to have, you know, humor.
No, it's good.
What?
Most important man Vane is waiting for all of you. It's selling the sheets of our guildmaster's daughter.
Dude.
Starting to think bringing you was a bad idea. Hey, remember, Alex said no, I don't want to go. We did say that in the last part. This is why. See, we set that up last time perfectly. Like, that's why we didn't want to go.
In the name of the goddess.
Those are... Okay, but he's kind of changed his tune now. No, let's close that dress to this instance.
Nash?
Were you
What's the
tempted?
price? Oh, there's no extra line. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah.
I
yeah.
think
Did
if,
not answer.
I think if Luna's there,
He
it's...
pled the fifth.
Uh-huh.
Yes, he fled the fifth.
Although even Nal is in that case, like, hey, I'm noticing something. Like, yeah, you
Alright.
know. So he knows what's going on.
So let's see. So I'm trying to think of...
I think we just go see.
Oh,
him,
wait,
yeah?
you know what? There is some chatter with, yeah, with Nash, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So we should do some of that. Still calling a torch for Mia? Let's face facts. You have nothing to offer but massive debt from your student loans. Chance of going to study account.
She really is the idol of the academy.
Fine. It's not good for Mia, that's not true. I'll make it fresh on her entire guild soon enough. Give it up, man. She's out of your universe. Okay. You can kiss up together and all you want, Nash, but I'm still gonna be the Dragon Master. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need the same line. Alright.
Wait, Galleons made him an apprentice?
Yes. Yep.
Nash?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. He's a personal student of Galleon. So he actually is pretty high up. Studying Galleon from now on. Didn't you receive the memo? I helped him write it. Pay attention lessons. So, unfortunately, Nash actually is good, despite him being Nash. Okay, I'm gonna go in. No, we can't. Okay. Alright, so let's hit up on the Mia fan club with Nash.
Wait, they have manga.
Manga.
So, oh, I see. Oh.
Oh yes, his line changed from failing test to manga. No talent selected. Oh yes, that line.
Yes, yeah, he's not cheating anymore. The one guy's not. But he's like nervous about the test because I haven't had luck on that.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna get an A based upon the fact of like what she's got.
Oh yeah, she knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, and definitely what's going on. Teach us how to not be bored out of our minds.
Better things to do than teach you yahoos.
Okay, same one. And
But what about you?
And Mia. Nash want to join Mia's fan club? I think he already is. He's like the president.
Yeah, executive vice president. He's like, no, I'm not gonna be second banana, right? You also get deploy discounts on me also t-shirts and underwear.
You have
Got
to
to
be
be
kidding
kidding.
me. You don't have time to waste nonsense. I also have to confiscate your posters. Let's see.
You can't take them. They cost a fortune.
All right.
I don't know. What is he printing them on?
I don't know.
Something expensive.
It's tapestry.
Thank you.
Okay.
I was looking at what costs a lot of money.
Okay, so we've talked to Mia. Oh yes. Sadly enough, I forgot what we were doing for a second. Which, sadly enough, I've been running around talking to everyone. You know what? Oh wait, we should talk to.
Well, no, we're doing that for a reason. Like, so we're talking to everybody then, and then we'll
Yeah.
get to.
No, I'm just saying. Ironically, even though I'm like pretty much angering Nash by literally,
I
you
was
know,
reading the chat.
by literally avoiding a Galleon and being disrespectful.
Yeah.
I actually kind of forgot.
Fitting that way. But I was really getting along with Alex and his friends. You must be joking. Tell her his presence is more like what I'm doing.
As I believe you called outright. they're not friends. You
Can't hide it though. You get along with him. You even enjoy his company. He's not responding, so like, yeah, we're gonna take that as an acknowledgement.
Okay, so now I think we've gotten the majority. So let's actually go along.
Yeah, and this is going to be voiced when we go out of here, or go into here, so yeah, you can wait for several minutes. But yeah, he can wait a little longer, don't worry.
They're wandering places where they most definitely should not have been, Luna.
We're friends with a girl named Mia.
Of course, no. You know, I love meeting new people. Why don't you people focus your attention on the business at hand?
We can do both.
We've been granted an audience with Galleon, the great sage of the Magic Guild. Well, why don't you meet him first?
Yeah, we couldn't otherwise. Alright, we're going in, we were gonna meet him, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to the Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I am Galleon, premier of the guild. My apprentice Nash speaks quite highly of you, boy. He said you passed the trial of the White Dragon. If that's true, perhaps you can help me.
And we're back, and yeah, that is true, absolutely. So yeah, this is Galleon. Yeah, what do you mean he's more than strong enough? And as we saw earlier, yeah, he was the one who's playing the instrument in front of Luna. By the way, Galleon is voiced by John Truitt in this game, who is also the voice of Mumbler in Pop of Mail, the narrator in Dragon Force for the Sega Saturn, and Galleon's in the next game actually, so he's also going to be that.
Let's see, which one?
Study magic or I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to quit on my practice, but I was like, I don't know if we want to study magic then.
Study magic?
Yeah, I think the chat, that's the answer that people want to see.
Okay.
Okay, so he said I'm studying magic, but it's like, now he's saying no. It's kind of the same thing. It's like, yeah, I think my destiny lies somewhere else. But I don't want to spend my life studying scrolls. I want to be the Dragon Master, and now I can realize those dreams. Yeah, there's a new Dragon Master already. Oh, so we got beaten to the punch.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so yeah, Nash is coming with us. Alright, by the way, okay, well, we'll go into this and then I'll go into his other voice performer. Yeah, so she's saying, like, why did you not tell me?
Need, Luna. Besides, it was a pleasure to speak with someone who appreciates your fine music.
Yeah, someday you hear mine. Alright, maybe sometime. Yeah, as far as Galleon's voice in the PSP and mobile version, he's voiced as someone very famous. He is voiced by Troy Baker, who is the voice of... Okay, yeah, I got your attention right away. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of things he's in. Feel free to mention it, I might have missed. He's the voice of Sergeant Matt Baker in the Brothers in Arms games. I love those Brothers in Arms games. I should show off one of those for sure for the program. He's also the voice of Yuri Lowell in Tales of Vesperia. He's been SP of the Chameleon in the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise since Sonic Colors came out on the DS. And he was also Joel in Last of Us. He was Ryu Hayabusa in Ninja Gaiden 3 and Dead or Alive 5. He's the main character Booker DeWitt in Bioshock Infinite, and in my case, going back to Catherine once again, he is the voice of Vincent Brooks, the character play in that game. So yeah, Troy Baker has a bunch of stuff, and yeah.
Wasn't he in one of the Batman games when they
had
Mark Hamill retired?
Yes.
He was the Joker.
Actually, we played that game, Injustice: Gods Among Us, and I believe also he was the voice of him in Batman: Arkham Origins. Yes, you're right. Troy Baker was the Joker in that game, and we did show Injustice off a little bit for one of the Fighting Showcase programs. At some point, we'll have a reason to go back to that, and other stuff of his. Yeah, Troy Baker, a big name, and yeah, he does a good job in that version. But John Truitt also does a good job in this game, and also especially for Dragon Force, that's a really good game. One that fortunately costs a lot of money, but it is a fantastic one for Sega Saturn, like your strategy titles.
Okay, so let's read through this book.
Alrighty.
No.
Wait, she's the one to read. Like, no, wait. Didn't we say she's supposed to be the reader? I was like, no, she wants to read. I was like, no. Now she's saying, no, don't read.
certainly hope you haven't been looking at my diary.
Does she have a diary?
I don't see a diary around her house, though.
Yeah, I didn't see one specifically.
Who knows?
Yeah, maybe it's in a drawer somewhere. Maybe that's why she's like, yeah, don't go in there. Why don't go in the bed because that's underneath there or something. I don't know. All right, so we have to go to Lan. I guess Japanese pronunciation would be Lan, but I don't know if that's what it is.
Okay, and alright, and oh wait. Galleon one more time. Oh yes, okay. And yeah, that's actually the next part.
Caldor Islands.
Is we're escorting him. He basically literally just told us what not our next quest is, but later down the road.
Okay. Actually, I didn't know the name of that was Caldor Island, so I think of the store Caldor that I think is long since closed.
We have a loon in our party, so let's go back to Mia's room.
Alright, so let's go. Yeah, she said, like, hey, come back. After hearing the voice actress outtakes of this game, I love Galleon's voice and I can't stop quoting him. Okay, there you go. He does have a good voice either way you go, you know? And, I mean, it sounds a little more, maybe, potentially brash in this one compared to the other version, but still, yeah, he's got stuff going on with that. And it is interesting, that idea. Actually, yeah, I'll have to link to the outtakes for this. You said it's for this game, yes? I'll have to unused protagonist in chat. Yeah, I'll have to definitely put a link to that. We'll have that when I do the edit. Because, by the way, we do the edits for the show every week. I'm going to have to do that actually on this one because we had the tech go down at one point. So in that case, we'll have more content. So yeah, even if you're watching the show right now, there's going to be a reason to go over it again at some points. And also part 1 of the game is over there if you missed it.
Yeah, so why does Luna dislike Null so much? It's like, don't listen to a word he says.
Maybe, I don't know. Perhaps the thought that Null's been the one who's been more, you know, I guess... Reading her diary. Potentially macking on the women around, if you want to put it that way. Perhaps. So I don't know.
My magic will protect them.
Okay, actually, I'll go to this. If I recall correctly, the outtakes automatically play after the credits of the game. Okay, so is that right? Do you know if there's the voice outtakes at the end of the credits of this?
I think so.
Okay, yeah. So we're going to see him, because if we're playing this whole game, do not worry, we're going to go through the whole way of this once a month until we finish it. So, alright, then we'll show it then. So in that case, I'll hold off with the link for that. We will see it as we go along. And we'll also mute the mic on that, especially when we get to that point.
That joke.
Yeah, I don't recall Dragon Master dying being a deviant. Well, I don't know. Was he? Maybe. We don't know what he did in his spare time.
Can't they just go ask Galleon?
Yeah, well, unless Galleon doesn't want to talk about him. He's like, hey, we read in the library and said he doesn't want to talk about it, maybe, potentially. Yeah. But, I don't know, you could say, like, what's this about? Like, you'll say,
I don't think Galleon would say would tell you anyway. He'd probably refuse.
Maybe you play it, very cool that way. So, like, yeah, that Dyne was such a great hero. It's like, yeah, the best hero we ever had. I was like, yeah, he definitely had a way with the ladies and everybody.
Right.
Like, yeah, he sure did, including this time. We didn't get to that discussion.
I don't think he'd tell us that much.
Yeah.
No, he was notorious panty thief.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know if that's actually true or not, or what. But I mean, either way, we do love Dyne on this show. That's for sure.
Okay, so let's see. Alright, so I guess the next area is lawn, right?
Alright, let's get going.
So let's see, close that down, and we're moving on.
Alrighty, so yeah, next up, actually, this is the place I went, and I've got a couple questions here from my test play, as far as how it is. And it's definitely going to be, I'm curious to see how this is going to look running on this version. Because I said, just to give a background to chat as far as this, just in general. For this game, Protorv is playing it as far as the PlayStation version that we have. I've been doing play up as far as I can get each time when we get to this for the PSP edition, which is Lunar Silver Star Harmony, and one update as well. I was actually at a game store about a month ago. They had this special event going on, and they were basically opening up this game lounge they have, where they have these very powerful computers. I'll talk to the guys doing this, to kind of do emulation stations of like, hey, you're in store, play these games, including stuff that costs a lot of money, including Lunar from Sega CD. So I played it to get a sense of what we were looking like. It's definitely different than this. It definitely has a different feel, and I also, while I was there, I also played a little bit of a game I know costs a lot of money, but one that after I played it, I said, we gotta show this, eventually, Popple Mail, which is, fortunately, something that goes for like $700, unless you get a loose disc, in which case it's $400, but honestly, at some point, I think I want to show that. That game is too interesting. Actually, we have the main character, of that game, their voice come up a little later.
Okay, and so I think I got. Let's see. So he's gonna use. Yeah, I think I got everything I need. Yep.
Okay.
All right, and.
So off to our next adventure.
I think so.
Oh, that. I was gonna say, I was like, wait, he's not gonna be modest. He doesn't seem the modest type. Yeah, we do more at 9 a.m. than most people do all day.
Alright, so, yeah, so I think we're good.
Alright, and that is our shortcut down to the grounds. And we keep using that now since we did the Cave of Trial.
Oh, that's slightly different.
Yeah, how's it full in the air? I don't know. Like, go back to asking how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of Tootsie Pop. I swear to God, they asked that. So, yeah, you'll see that as far as if you missed it earlier in the show, but we got that on tape. I'm glad we did.
And we'll just swing by this area just to see.
Actually, there's a voice cutscene actually we go in here.
Oh, there is?
Yes. I think now, after we do that, then we go here and then we hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna save, because I'm not remembering it. I thought we had to go directly to the new area.
No, wait, you go here, and then you go there. At least in the PSP game, which the progression I think is the same between this and that one. So I think we go into the end of that hallway. We're going to,
yeah.
We're gonna hear that.
Is there anything for Nash? Is there any changes for Nash here?
I think so. I mean, this part of it, I think. So yeah, there's no like, yeah, we're not scared.
Oh, well that guy did something different. Oh, that's
Maybe that's the same.
And might as well.
Yeah, I think it's this. Okay, okay, wait, no, we heard her already. Never mind. Okay,
Well,
thanks are necessary. I'll just give you a piece of paper with a name on it.
That's kind of amusing. So at least this is different.
Okay. Alright, so we'll be back soon. Now I've been dying in the 8 talent for magic. Oh, okay. So then 2 Dragon Masters were born in front of that could be you as well.
Oh no, you're so silly.
But remember also, is like, yeah, she's kind of questioning if you can actually do it, but I think we'll see. Never deny the power that's within you.
Yeah, so her, Nash, and Galleon so far have all said, don't be a Dragon Master. Just come to Vane and study magic.
But we're like, yeah, we can't do that. We've come so far, we can't ignore that.
Just make a mental note of that. That's all.
Okay.
All right. So so next area is here, and I will save.
Yeah, smart move to save here. I'll tell you that right now.
And I believe this area actually is kind of dangerous. I remember.
It's very dangerous for one reason I will get into.
Yep.
Assuming that that's the same as what I played in the version I've been running, and I think it is.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So it is this.
Alright, yeah, because it's our way to our next town. But, okay, it's dangerous for a reason that is a little different than I thought.
Yep, we'll see. And I will save it at those parts.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see. First, let's do formation. I think Alex front. Oh, actually, wait. Lunas are basically paladin at this point.
Oh, really? So we want to put her in front?
Yep.
Okay.
Just in case. And and we get the ring. So we're gonna put the ring. You know what? I think. So Alex is full. I guess her.
Okay.
Or at least she needs the defense. Alright, and yep.
Yeah, saving 90 seconds of the previous save is relatable. Yeah, I get that idea. Well, for this game, because you can use saving anytime you want. So yeah, save scum this game, absolutely. Or it's the Tomb Raider save mentality.
Yeah,
like,
I usually don't save too much, but, you know, being on stream and...
here as well, this is definitely a good place to do that. Or I call it the Tomb Raider save mentality. Especially the early Tomb Raider games. Like, every time you make a jump, save, just so you can, you know, survive. Particularly when they add save anywhere.
So, I think, yeah. This isn't huge, but this is. I'm just being on the safe side.
And also, flashlight warning anytime we do this, just
Check
to
this
indicate
out.
that.
So Nash's main weapon is essentially this AOE, thunder bomb.
Yeah, which I've used constantly as far as my
Like
test.
Nash is actually really strong at this point.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he might be kind of an asshole in terms of what he's doing as far as his personality, but hey, you can bring the pain. I barely ever hear anyone interested in the old Tomb Raider games, truly underrated. Yeah, it's interesting that because with the more modern stuff at Tomb Raider, your experiences with the Tomb Raider games, anybody here?
Nope.
I haven't played it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because the early ones, there were 5 on the PlayStation, and they were ones as they went on, they kind of stayed the same, and by the time we got to Chronicles, the 5th one, it was something that people were kind of feeling over it.
Check
And
this
then Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness came out. That was another case where the game was rushed. It sold decently, but people really didn't like it. The Tomb Raider Creative Life movie came out. The movie studio came out and flat out said, this game being bad is the reason our movie did not do well. And they took, said, like, fine, we're taking core design and develop that offline for that, for the purpose of it, and said they gave it to Crystal Dynamics who've been making them ever since. But some of the earlier Tomb Raider games, yeah, they kind of age as far as how their tank movement works. But even that first one, there's something really interesting as far as the idea of kind of the atmosphere it creates, kind of like this. In the sense you're going in these areas, it does have this really great music and atmosphere to itself. I would like to show some of those earlier ones, because I have...
shoot.
Okay, this is the thing that I'm going to talk about, and, we'll see about this.
Okay, alright, I should have saved.
Okay,
well,
it does.
I did
Check
only
this out.
save just recently, so that's okay.
Okay, so, alright, so this is what I was afraid of. When you open the boxes here, they're, cases of, giving a trick on you. And in this one, when you open these boxes, they will, result in your confusion, and you basically have to hopefully win or come out of it.
Yeah.
That didn't happen when I did my test, so I guess you got really lucky coming out of that.
Yeah, my concern, which I don't think I have anyone, they has it, but if they use, like, say, Starlight or something.
Okay.
Something expensive.
Just kill him quick.
Yep.
Or be lucky
Oh,
and
shoot,
stone him.
actually, what I should have done is I should have just done the fire attack. Oops.
Okay. Oh shit, now he's asleep. But hey, as soon as he gets punched. Yeah, like, Luna's had enough of Nash's shit, but woke him up. And, it's knocked him out of it,
Okay.
so okay. Oh, so yeah, I think we're set.
We're doing okay now.
Yeah, okay, definitely much better than I did, because what happened when I did my test is that you come in these battles confused, and then
Check this out.
I couldn't do any attacks, so I got a game over. So, good job as far as that happening that way. Go back quickly on the Tomb Raider thing. I have Tomb Raider 2 on the PlayStation 1.
Aw.
But as far as the... Oh, wait, Luna said, fuck this, I'm leaving.
Check this out.
I guess, but even Nash was like, fine, no, I gotta stay to finish the fights.
Survive a Nash.
Okay.
Yeah, Nash is fine.
Yeah, Nash is gonna win.
Also, it does double damage or something like that, so.
Okay, there you go, good job. Alright, so you survived
Well,
that, good
that
job.
was at least amusing. I like how Alex literally, when literally dies, Luna just is like, fuck this.
I like that. See, that's the thing, as far as what that's about. I have it a bit different. You can still set them in the box and put them in the corner. I don't know if they actually sit down, like, yeah, they've been bad. That's Luna's case, I guess. Okay, yeah, it was not much worth because I think everybody's at full health. As I said, that's fine.
You restored 6 MP.
It was good for Nash, yeah. But right there, you see the bar of hers went down.
Yeah.
His bar is full. In fact, I can show that one then.
I mean, I'm mainly curious to see how quickly the bar fills. Like what rate does the bar tend to fill?
Well, let's see. In fact, I'll go into the next battle, find Ship Defend herself. He'll use his arts to decimate the field. I don't know if this necessarily makes the game easier, that's the other thing, because this helps for sure for some of the losses we fought. But yeah, there's still the flashlight case of this. They'll go down really quickly for that.
That damage was insane.
Yeah. Alright, so you know what? I'll tell you what we'll do. Since I'm doing this thing with the thing I'm gonna see if I can't get into the... Oh wait, no, I can't, because I can't control the fact that I'll die. So you know what? I'll tell you. Here we'll do. So Nash's bar was down completely. There's Luna's. Okay, hers went up because... I guess because she defends. So let's...
Yeah.
So I don't know what we want to try as far as this to put a test. This attacking, defending, all this. I think it's basically as you take turns, I think. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what we'll do. if you're okay with this. Just defend everybody. We'll run this. So it's sort of an auto battle, and would basically set it up how to auto battle if you want to do that. And fine, they were not far enough. Also, fine. One other thing also. Okay, so the bar went up. Okay, so I think it may be character dependent. Because you're seeing there that Luna's barring up really well.
Nash and Alex didn't go up at all, but Luna got like another 20%.
Oh, Alex didn't go up at all either. I knew Nash didn't, but
It didn't look like Alex did.
we'll have the video at least. So, okay, so I also want to try something else, which is I'm going to attack him. There's not going to be much. If I'm also going to attack on that tail. Okay, here's the indication critical hits with that same way. Okay, he went up. Nash didn't go up at all, so I think, wait, Luna I think went up?
Yeah, Luna went up another 20%.
Yeah, Nash did not go up. So,
I
okay.
think Alex went up a little bit.
Okay, so it's good to see that because I think then...
I bet Nash goes up when he casts.
I think so. That's what I was going to say. I was thinking that... I think... And, well, fine. Let's also try when Alex does. Because... well, here's what I'm wondering. You know, fine. Let's try this stoning. And, you know, fine. Let's try Luna as well. Let's run a healing song. Actually, yeah, let's run the tranquil song. It's going to be full recovery of... Not full recovery. Recovery of the party. Because I didn't actually know this until we looked at this then now, so I'm glad we did this. Where does it go up and how does it go up? And I think maybe it's different for each character. Alright, the stoning didn't work. And also, I guess the other thing, which is that... You get, oh, shit! And who knew answers so deadly? Alright, fine. If we had... Okay, and I think that can happen sort of in battle in the other version, which is, yeah, Nal can come by and help. Alright, fine. Who knew answers so deadly? Or it's like, do we add that to the narrative of the Lunope? So what is it? What is it for Lunant? I don't know. Is that what it is? Lunope and Lunant?
No. This leads into Lunope.
Okay. Alright, and if you're watching, if people out there watching the upload this and saying, what the fuck are we talking about, stay tuned. Okay, so, fantastic.
So, Luna got ganged up on by ants, while Alex and Nash basically stood by and did nothing.
Well, Nash tried. The stone didn't work.
Like, basically she's like, Nash, you should have nuked and not just kind of tried to status.
Okay, well, I mean, we'll see this. Okay, well, what we could do is... Okay, well, that does answer one question, which is you're saying, like, hey, wait a second, what's the bar go up? So, okay, so it goes up for Nash when he does spells, and I guess it's more when I didn't miss. And Alex, I guess, I don't know, it seems Alex can do both, it seems like. No, fine, let's try it, and we're gonna take a thing for that. I mean, that's probably gonna kill him, but either way. Oh, okay, not completely. Okay, you went after Alex. Okay, so, alright, so Nash goes up really slow.
Yeah, Luna didn't go up at all that time.
Okay, so she, I guess it's also incurring damage, perhaps, too.
Possibly.
And I guess with Nash, okay, it might be two things, and I can also look into this as well, because I don't know. We're playing the digital version, by the way, of this game, because this is by far the cheaper way to go. It's $15 if you have a PlayStation 3 and a PSP. You need both nowadays. You cannot just buy a PSP and download this for $15. But that being said, so I don't have the instruction manual. That's the point of that. So I'll look at that. I wonder if maybe it's also level dependent because of how lower level Nash is. That's the same from the other versions because he was away for a bit. But also, I think it has to do something with. Whoops! And I'm about yet. So yeah, drop the system we're running from. But yeah, it seems like it's doing okay. And at least it's on carbon, thank God. But and I probably shouldn't have raced it myself. That being said, so I think there might be a madness to this, or some kind of explanation. Let me see if I can't find the manual for the PSP game online or something to get a sense of what is this. I think there's a reason, and we're seeing there is like, it seems like with Luna's going up faster in most of the cases will go up. Alex is going up decently, and then Nash is not going up very much at all.
Yeah, Alex seems to just gain the amount of bar based on damage dealt.
Which makes sense, I guess. I think well, she's not even gonna move first, so yeah, fine, just put the pin. Okay, based upon that, it looked like no, she was in Luna, but like, no. There's just an ant over there. It's like, fine, Alex did the right thing. Not that he wasn't doing the right thing, he just got the one target and there were others left, and like, fine, they got Luna. Okay. Because actually, that was not completely what I was going to... Well, no, that is what I was going to check, but I'll tell you what else I'm going to check. Something that... I don't want the orbs here. Completely, or the Earth Eaters. Go around, please, yeah. Because I'm going to show off what Protorova showed and was able to be in way better shape of. What happens when you open those boxes and it does an instant confuse. Also, yeah, hopefully the volume isn't too bad as far as this. Yeah, that was what I noticed. Although, fine, in this one, even though you are confused, you can still do stuff as far as the selection. You'll still do whatever the hell it wants. I don't think I was even lucky enough to get the sleep going, so it didn't override our stats, or my stat effect. So I was basically here till I got a game over. That's probably going to be, I guess, how this is going to end. Okay, at least he's smart. He's like, fine, he's confused, but he says, like, fine, I'll at least put up my shield. And so will Nash. Okay, what happened? She shot herself?
Dead.
Wait, what happened there?
I'm not completely sure.
Thank God we got that on video. I'll say that. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think she shot herself, but I'm not sure.
I just said, if nothing else, this is gonna be editing fun, and fine, we're dead. So we'll show on the game over screen somehow. In fact, actually, this will be the edit when Protorova is saying, hey, we can show the game over. We'll show it on this version. Why not? So yeah, I guess Ramus really was the hero.
Hey.
Actually, no, if he finds out about this, A, he'll be heartbroken, and rightly so, I get that. But he'll also be like, fine, I gotta take the mantle.
Ramus on the warpath.
Yes, I've dealt with that. That is a part of the narrative. We got a lot of narratives on this game, for sure. I think that's a good place to end this audio test. Let's take a listen to how this sounded. I think we've got some gold here. And we're back. Yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully you're hearing that. I can hear the game audio now, not sure about the mics. Okay, as I said, I swapped the mic off. You know, I'll do one more thing. Hang on. It's fixed now. Well done, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting us know. And, alright, there you go. So, okay, so we fixed it. So restarting the stream and restarting it, or stopping the stream and restarting it worked. Okay, so our edit, hopefully will go fine. This is gonna be an interesting one, but thank you for letting us know. So if you're seeing like 3 videos on Twitch as far as this one game, that's why. Don't worry, it'll go in the edits that way, and it'll be smooth. And I have the local copies, so maybe the issues they're hearing on their end will be fine because it's recording locally. Alright, fine. So yeah, now we're back on the Katarina zone, as they call it. I didn't know that was what they called it. So it's like a hidden Sonic the Hedgehog level. Yeah, I can imagine that crossover, the fact that Sonic the Hedgehog comes down here and then she's like Lunar running away from a battle and like waits, you know, asking like, who would do something like that? Okay, fine, you're right. This is going to be the narrative of this game now. We found a new one. It's not Ramus anymore. It's now the Luna thing, so I'm glad that happened. And I said, if you want that thumbnail, tell me, and we'll do it. Or if you see something else, I'll pay you.
I don't care about Luna. Besides, I think I have enough damage.
Okay.
I may have enough damage. I didn't.
Alright, so, okay. I'm glad we're to fix that element of the audio, just to go back to that as well. And I said, while you're fighting, I just want to go on this briefly. Because I've always said this is a show that we will have our plans of stuff. He did practice as far as stuff and has notes specifically. I have notes as well. Other people have stuff that they're thinking as far as that. But it's also been this case, this is why I've done it this way. Because there's like, hey, you know, we'll structure this game, or any game we play, just as far as saying, like, we're going to go to the letter, as far as everything we're going to do with the game, but also the idea of how we're going to stream it and, you know, how that is. But we're doing this unscripted, we're doing this kind of on the fly. So, like, hey, if we're into a tech problem, it's like, you know what, that's fine. As long as you improvise on your feet for something like that, it's fine. I mean, I'll tell you, we are trained professionals now as far as this because of the fact that we can adjust quickly on the fly to something like that. And thank you, by the way, to all of you to adjusting that way and going that way. So, okay, so yeah, as we go up the path now.
And we basically AoE the group, plus Nash OP.
She is, as far as now. There's like a little bit of spider the way that thunder bomb works. It's like a spider with these weird tentacles. So yeah, the Crusader 64 basically saying like, no, I don't want to see that. Although
his magic is OP and his arrogance is OP.
Yeah, it's true. And his libido for me is OP as well. I'm surprised I didn't get a response to that because, like, well, that's the
well, Null, the thing is objectively, Null's kind of. I guess Null's just like a well-mannered flirt. Nash is.
Well, Nash
is full of himself.
Yeah, but he does want Mia, and that's an interesting thing to see that when that kind of brings his guard down. And we're going to see another through line to something with that as we go along, which I found very interesting. And even the idea of like Nash as a character, the thought of what is his deal. And we'll get to that later.
But I guess Null gets a pass because, you know...
Well, as you said specifically the idea that, Null is, the flying creature. Nobody can say that. When things are going live, scripts or not, things will go wrong eventually. Don't beat yourself up about it. And, thank you. It's like, I'm not beating myself up about it. It's more just the idea of the explanation of what it is. Okay. And just saying that, that can be an interesting discussion, really, as far as what this is all about. And I guess it's more than anything, as I said, I'll go this briefly. It's not really so much that. Like, I'm fine as far as what that is. It's not like I am upset or anybody's upset necessarily. It's the idea they said, like, I'm going to be open with everybody out there. We're going to be open with everybody out there as far as what it is. So basically the idea is that, as I said, the whole idea of the show is that even though, it's chat out there as far as it's like you're on the couch with us. It's a replication of that. So it's like, hey, if we're all in a room together playing a game, or doing something like this, what would we need to do as far as weird cases? We actually had that with Guardian Heroes last week when it came to, actually the game sort of crashed twice. But it was something that, it locked up once. It had an element with its visuals on one of the screens as far as one power up. And for some reason it wasn't taking our start button prompts, but it was fine for the edit because then I said, like, fine, I have another version of this, let me stitch in what we missed. So yeah, the editing process is going to make this smooth. As it more than anything, it's like, we want to be open this way, and that's kind of my philosophy to it, so it's more just an explanation.
Anyone have a Pokeball for a cute puppy?
With Ditto.
No.
I mean, remember, Ditto is basically the primordial ooze. That's the idea of, Ditto that way. Also see is when that happened, if I can put in the sound effect of the Pokeball capture. As far as when you said, if there's a Pokeball. That's why I kind of kept quiet. I think I could put something in the edit for that. Or like every part of Shadow Hearts that we did, where there's a character named Roger Bacon, and then the Crusader 64 said to me, he always thinks about the Bacon Strips commercial, and he says, "It's Bacon!" And I just edited that in every time that we saw Roger Bacon. It was amazing.
Alright, and so we got a level, so...
Okay.
Alright, so we're going... Looks like 2 win, might as well heal, because we actually have plenty of mana.
Yeah. And we're going to be feasibly out of this as far as on the way to town. But one thing I've noticed, and we'll show this off of the PSP version, we'll get to the end of the play in a few months, we'll show off that PSP edition or some great hits from that. It's kind of a smaller area in that game. You gonna say nothing?
Now I want bacon.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, watch the Shadow Hearts part, and you'll be begging for it again, fitting, as far as it's...
I want to feed a dog fake bacon.
Well, actually, that's the thing now, because bacon strips are not fake bacon anymore. They're real bacon. They're made of real bacon now.
They're giving the dogs real bacon now?
They have real bacon in bacon strips, so it's like, and now they're lying, so it's like dogs don't know it's not bacon. Like, it is actually bacon now. They have bacon in it, which is fair. It's like, I think the way they do it is, it's not necessarily just, it's just bacon flat out. I think it's almost like something like Bakos or something like that, where it's like, they kind of maybe dehydrate a little bit. I guess they have a sense of, okay, it's light enough for a dog, or I guess a cat, if you give cats that, if you would, to kind of just be, I don't know, kind of sort of that a little bit. I remember I saw it, like, now with real bacon, it's like, wait, that's not right. You Americans and your bacon, you crack me up. Well, I get that as well, you know? I mean,
oh,
that
shoot.
experience.
Wait a second.
What happened?
Did Alex attack before Nash?
Yeah, Alex went first.
Maybe because of the leveling of Alex.
Oh.
Maybe Alex's levels are real high. Because I noticed that this part of the game was when I play up to this off-screen. I had Nash at a lower level than Alex and Luna, but then again, that's the idea. Yeah, to go back to the thing with bacon, actually, we're not really talk bacon specifically outside of the thing with Shadow Hearts for it, I mean, fine. Do we want to wax philosophical? He's killing these enemies about what is the element of bacon and why is it appealing potentially?
Well, are we just talking about pork belly or specifically bacon?
Anything. Go. It doesn't matter. Like that's what we do. We'll talk about this stuff on the show. They're like, why are you talking about this on a Lunar play? Why not? That's what I say.
Is it tasty? Yes, I want it.
Okay. Yep.
It depends how I'm using it, because I have cooked with bacon and had it, whatever, like, smokiness, the hickory, or overpower the entire dish.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
We need a flow chart for this.
Flowchart?
For the
I've had duck
for the
bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be a full
I've
chart
had
on the
turkey
screen right
bacon.
here as we're talking about this.
Duck bacon was very much an experience and probably overpriced.
Yeah, I've had
Okay,
duck bacon
so-
once before myself.
Shoot.
Like, it was tasty enough,
You know
but
what?
I don't think it was worth the price.
Price.
It's worth the experience, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
Like, it was worth having once.
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen in grocery stores beef bacon, but because I'm avoiding sugar, had sugar on it, I was like, I want to try you.
Maybe the idea is like make a recipe that's not sugared, perhaps. I don't know. Because I've heard people that way with certain things as well, you know? I think when, like with Chick-fil-A, if you're like, hey, you know what, they make it in peanut oil. I was like, I'm allergic to peanuts. I can't have this. So like, wait, people came up with a way to kind of try and replicate that outside of it.
There's a old copycat Chick-fil-A's. Oh, yeah.
Or anything really that has a case of that where people are like, hey, I have an allergy case, perhaps. So then thinking that you'll find your way. Like, what's the most crisp thing you enjoy eating? Good question. And I don't know. What do you think? Cursed as far as like what? Potentially unhealthy, potentially weird.
Ooh, nice. You
Feel free to
dodged.
go on that, and we can answer that. Yeah. Anybody here? You as far as like a cursed thing? Yeah, cursed thing. I don't know. Fine. Okay, this is a little weird. I'll tell you. This is something I've sometimes had as a snack, and every time I always sometimes get in a mood for these, and then after I have it, like I always regret it. Are you familiar with Bugles? Oh, those corn snacks. I'll have a picture of Bugles on the screen. I didn't know this is where it was going to go, but I'm glad this is where the chat's going and the discussion's going. I'll sometimes have it as far as a salty snack, as far as like a once in a while thing, and then I'll have it, and then like about an hour later, I'll feel sort of sick. I'm like, I shouldn't have had that. And then like maybe a year later, it's like, maybe I'll have some again. I never learned, I guess, so maybe that could count as far as it's. Yeah, feel free to guest or chat you to go into the cursed things you've eaten as well. This is also what happens when you have an improvised program. The discussion goes anywhere.
Okay, and save.
Back when I still ate ice cream, I went to an amusement park in Orlando.
Okay.
I came ready with a whole ton of lactate, and I was gonna try some of the weird ice creams. Except by the time we got to that area of the park, I could not. I had eaten too much, and I couldn't fit anything. I'm like, no, no.
Well, I was gonna say that was also the case right there. It's like Alex was like, no, I'm leaving too. It was like,
Alex just immediately nope.
I don't know. Maybe he knew what Luna was doing and said like, fine, you did that. I gotta leave now. We're even.
And the one who's left behind is still Nash.
But, okay, actually, maybe that's the other thing. Like they ate that ice cream, they ate the Bugles, and
let's
like, yeah, he's
see.
not feeling good now.
What do we do?
Oh.
You know what? I guess. Alright, I guess we'll do this. No!
Get whacked at the club. Fine, we'll do Temptation. Actually, yeah, chat doesn't have an answer. I'll give you my one. A pizza topped with pineapple, anchovies, artichokes, barbecue sauce,
Wait.
jalapenos, and... Okay.
It missed everyone. It literally missed everyone.
Oh, wow.
And-
Okay. So, yeah, yeah, chat saying until... And use the chat saying mine is a pizza top with pineapple, anchovy, artichoke, barbecue sauce, and jalapenos. I can't tell you the amount of people who've disowned me over that enjoyment of
We
that.
just saved. Very good. We get to see the death screen.
Oh, right, you're gonna show the game over? Wait,
We might as well.
wait, is Nash gonna live if you hit him again? Does he have oh, he's out of magic, shit.
Yeah, he's out of magic.
And what about Luna? Can you save him?
Literally the Temptation song got no one.
Yeah,
Damn.
I saw.
So Nash can kill one of them. I don't think Luna can kill one of them.
What if you use the health for him and to save Nash, and then do you know get a magic recovery.
Do you want to try to survive this?
Your pick. You want to do it? Well, fine. You did just save, so if you want to show the game over screen, go ahead. It's your pick. Your game. You make the call.
We'll show the game over screen.
Alrighty.
And we'll use a rem rod.
Healing can miss in this game. Oh,
Yes,
the
it
rest
can. I think.
Huh?
Healing can miss in this game.
No, actually.
No, you're saying. I think you're saying the hypnotize missed. Yes.
Oh, yeah, the hypnotize missed.
Okay.
So. Yep, we're gonna see game over. Unless they somehow miss. Nope.
Okay, no, Luna's down. Yeah, he's dead. All
Yep,
right.
good.
Alex probably ran away. No, Alex ran away.
Oh, yeah, Alex ran away.
Actually, wait. So he lived?
Yeah, oh, shoot, yeah, because of that.
Okay, so fine, we lived.
But...
Yeah, I love how he had his hands up there. It's like, yeah, I ran away.
Yeah, I wanna go back to loading, though, because of, you know, like, all the mana and everything.
Okay. Oh, I understand. Okay, gotcha. Okay, sure, no problem as far as that.
And it's not memeable.
Well, no, we had the other ones, like, Lunar ran, but fine.
Yeah.
Then he ran, actually, he saved you from a game over. So, like, fine, you want to show the game over screen, that's that. That being said, if you want me to put an edit in for the PSP's game over screen, I can do that. When I do the edit, if your choice, or you want to actually intentionally kill yourself.
Is the pineapple grilled?
Good question as far as chat for that topping there. Is like pizza with pineapple, anchovy, artichoke, barbecue sauce, and jalapenos. Good question.
Luna just dodged both of Alex's attacks, and then Alex gets smacked and put to sleep.
Oh damn. Yeah, somehow they're alive now.
So guys, this is why domestic abuse is bad.
Well, like they don't know. It's like they're confused. They came in here. It's like, what's going on here? She's like dancing around, like spinning with her head on. They don't. Okay, they had a bad night out at the bar, but they don't remember anything. So see that? Yeah, the
And Nash was watching.
Yeah, but does he even remember it? All right, fine, we lived. Okay, so there you go. Good job. But now they instantly snapped out.
Okay, so Luna is a secret ninja because he double dodged that.
Okay. Yeah, we have chat answer. I don't know. What's this? You want to read that out?
No, it's the cheapest, oldest, fuzziest, moldiest pineapple you can imagine. When you bite into it, ancient juices squirt everywhere.
Okay. That again. Honestly, for some reason, I'm kind of curious about that, just because of that description. Talk about the vividness as far as that experience, right?
Should we be calling it CDC?
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. No, they're fine. Like, they're alive. He, she alive. As far as that, they're here to tell the stories. It's like the Great War stories, you know. It's like perspective. Like, fine. I remember my time with Bugles. Undead Protagonist remembers his element of the moldy pineapple as far as his pizza combination. I don't know if other stuff as far as funkiest or weirdest or cursed things that you've eaten or enjoyed eating.
Oh.
Alright, too
Like,
bad.
it's so weird that the way I eat is just like, oh, I eat these things. Well, you would never eat that. I eat pork rinds occasionally, but there's a lot of people who would never touch that.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't know if I've ever had it. It was always the case of, like, I don't know. It's like, it looks like it might be a problem. Oh, but they're tasty, though? Okay, so, yeah, Nocturne is your back as far as pork rind. So, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of interesting tags on the YouTube video for this. We're gonna have to tag Bacon. We're gonna have to tag all this stuff now. How do I manage that as far as, like, the 500 character thing? But I'll figure it. Let's see also Better Take on Temptation song. Okay, so it works. So, yeah.
It got the one thing that's already been damaged.
Alright, so you have the ants. Yeah, Mudman. Actually, wait, that didn't do anything.
Because he dodged.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that did something.
Okay, so let's see. So we, you know what?
Yeah, just
I don't even know. I don't even know if it's worth it.
The explosion stab him.
I can think of something. I eat canned fish in public,
Okay.
and I do know that can be a little smelly.
Okay, well, any specific kind or just a generic fish idea?
Sardines.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I get that idea.
Those aren't that smelly.
And the I've noticed, like, the canned fish, canned chicken, canned anything, they have a scent, and with fish, it tends to be stronger, comparatively.
Depends on what it is, yeah.
I really enjoy canned sardines, and they don't they don't really smell.
Okay, in tomato or oil?
Used
That
to it. Well, I do it in olive oil, but
Okay.
or water, but it could be we're used to it.
maybe so. Yeah, that's what Chad was saying.
I
So
don't
olive
have them
oil.
often enough for that to really be effective.
So there you go. There is our food discussion of this as Nash is getting fire breathed on him.
Alright.
As I said, I love the fact that this went this way, and that's the other thing, because when we come onto a game, we know we're doing maybe with game, but even stuff of it can surprise us, what Chad's going to talk about, what we come up with. That is our philosophy here on Super Bowl Game Saturday. Yeah, you're never getting discussions or things we go into on any game the way that we do. Promise you that.
There you go. The Mudmen are angry chocolate gummy drops.
Yeah, I can get that. With, I don't know, like, with that white stuff on them. Almonds?
Sugar?
Sugar, maybe, I don't know.
I like the almonds idea though.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go with that, like, I don't...
Crunchier.
What?
Crunchier.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I'm more of a pecan person myself, or a cashew person, but I think almonds are more likely.
Yeah, because you can make them slivers easier.
Actually, now that we're on the discussion, you mentioned cashews. What's the difference between peanuts and cashews? They taste the same, but I know they're not the same.
To me, they taste completely different.
Okay.
Cashews are botanically more related to mangoes, and peanuts are legumes. That grow from the ground. Cashews grow from trees, and is more of a, I believe, a drupe.
Okay, thank you very much for that answer. Perfect. Okay. As we're at the end, the
And
nod's a
we made
barrier.
it. Yep.
Yeah, the nod's a barrier with our wonderful food talk of May 27th, 2023.
And our domestic abuse.
Yeah, unintended. Like, no, it's because we ate all this weird stuff. Like, we don't know what happened. But alright, fine. We're on behalf of the Magic Guild. And they'll let us in now.
As Nash, exit on.
Yeah, well, fine. He loves him, his Magic Guild, and he'll play that card out anywhere he goes.
So before we weren't able to get here, and now since we actually have a reason to be here, they're afraid of the guild. Well, this
Did
guy is.
Gillian give them a pass, sort of like Phoenicia?
Fascia.
Fascia.
Pass in terms of what?
Something with his name on it, because otherwise he can claim what he wants, but that doesn't mean it's true.
Well, actually, that's a good point, because,
Oh, wait. Oh, there's this part. Yeah, go on.
well, because I was going to say, there is the dialogue if you come here before, and he's like, however, you mentioned this, you say, like, hey, he's like, even if the gods of Althena is telling you I'm not letting you in. So actually, that's a good point, unless maybe this has something to do with that.
Yeah, I think there's two guards. I may be mistaken, because there's a guard on the other side that says roughly the same thing, but they stop you at the gate. But I didn't want to go through the whole area.
Gotcha.
For that one.
Alright, I don't know, you're seeing what's on chat that way?
I am being blind as a bat right now.
Okay, peanuts are the peasants of nuts, cashews are the middle class of nuts, and pistachios are the 1% of nuts.
Yeah,
They're-
good pistachio. We
Yeah.
don't even get here.
Yeah, there's some good ones I've had over the years, but yeah, you do have to get them very specifically. It's honestly been years since I've seen them.
Alright, so back to storyline.
Indeed.
Come on, Jess. What'd I do? Give me a chance. Come on.
Yeah. You gotta do that right.
You hear that? Please tell me I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, you're
Your
not.
boss is drunk out of his mind and screaming himself hoarse again. I love the man, but he can be a huge pain in the butt sometimes. How lovely. Can we go now? Lon isn't getting any closer.
Yeah, maybe soon enough. Last thing we need around here is Magic Guild cracking down. Okay, this is probably why we're letting in. He mentioned
Yeah.
the Magic Guild, that's why, I think.
Yep, that's what
But
he
good,
did.
thank you for asking that, because honestly, we potentially initially revealed a question of, wait, is there plot hole to this? And then the idea of him saying what that is. Alright, so we got a bunch of zones there, including the Marius zone.
So, this is a town. There's no, unfortunately, there is no upgrades, but it is a town.
Yeah, and there's also a
And-
question we get into the place in here. I'm gonna ask you.
Can we break the barrels? Does it let us
Nope.
collect things? It's not that sort of.
Nope, we are not Link. We are not
Was
not
that
Link.
statue outside one of the
Oh,
places where you
we can heal. Yes.
Okay.
Or else we'd have a lot of trouble right now.
Uh-huh. Though there's nothing battle-wise here, so yeah, we should be set. Yeah, and there is that bread again. I think, is that bread? Yeah, it is.
I don't think it's Brett. It's just the
It
same.
looks the same as him though.
Yeah, it's the. I believe it's the same model, but it's not. It's not the same guy.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can you actually buy things from him? Because he's offering you some strong salve.
No.
No, I'm thinking like that episode of the Ren and Stimpy show is like, yeah, buy some salve.
Oh no, oh, you think it was just a reference then?
Well, okay, I don't think it's a reference to that. That's too specific, and there's not an indication enough of that, I would think. But I don't know, fine. He has salve. He wants to sell.
So essentially, this area are just like a transport between Lon and. This is just like a base camp for transportation of goods.
Yeah. Yeah, the break-ins of the barriers that can protect me. But yeah, it's dangerous, so yeah, be careful.
Yep.
Yeah, guns don't agree. Guns don't exist in this world. So it's like, yeah, we gotta use our knife. Fine, the arrows exist. We use the bow.
Good meal. How about some fish? It's yummy.
Merchants can hire protection.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, they so fresh and not anything that isn't slimy.
Okay, fitting to what we were talking about before. So actually, good thing we went there, honestly. Yeah, but apparently there's something bad going on with the Dragon Master, so they're saying.
Yep.
So that's weird.
Alright, let's see.
Oh.
Rebecca of the Athena, not Blue Fish Snatcher.
But of course that's getting,
More
no,
heinous.
hot and bothered.
Yep.
I like this next line, though.
Yep.
I think a million things worse than that.
And she says so casually.
Yeah, she does. Alright, so she has her element of Kyle. We'll see who Kyle is later.
Oh,
Ooh!
which we literally just did.
Wait, that's him over there?
Yep, that's him.
Okay, that's different than the other version. Actually, you don't even get the mountainside in that version, honestly. So, well, not much anyway, for the PSP game. The iOS one, I think, is going to be mostly like this. But alright.
Jesse, it was nothing. You don't understand. It was not.
It was nothing like that.
I can't do the hick. Okay, so he's...
Yeah, it's years of practice.
We're lucky he didn't say, I swear to God, to dog, I'm not God.
That's reference to something?
The joke is confusing God and drunk and
Oh, dog,
God
yeah. Saying it
dog.
backwards. Okay.
This part. Okay, so this is amusing.
Alrighty.
I feel like this group is gonna be... Jessica, why you taught me so much? Can't you see I love you? Whoa, someone called...
Alright, so yeah, that's that idea. Yeah, it was like, they talk about this
okay.
Jessica person. We're gonna find out who that is soon enough.
And
though.
this one's also, this is a one-liner.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Hello, children. I would like to show you the merchandise I'm selling, but you're too long to know what that sort of thing, teehee. I don't think I need to see it to know what it is, Alex. Alex, your face is red. What's going through your naughty mind of yours?
Well, I don't know, what is he selling? It could be drugs, it could be something
It could
else.
be anything.
Yeah, something where you can grow up. I don't know, maybe he's selling some of that stuff we talked about, like about...
Oh, I thought she was supposed to be a sex worker.
I think that's the joke.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, good point.
But, you know, they want to keep this somewhat...
Well, I mean...
Perhaps selling some sort of otherwise pervy stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Well, again, that's why this
Sexy
game is...
lingerie sort of thing.
Well, that's why this game is rated teen, and same with the CD version, and actually the PSP as well. Yeah, you're not Kyle. Next time about Hale.
Oh, yes, and null. Alright, he asked for it. Ready,
Ready,
set,
set,
hail!
Trying to kill me, are you? You're sick.
Yep, okay, so, alright, so,
Yeah, I got a question about the prison here.
prison? Yep.
Okay, so I've never wanted to see you inside prison before. Want to see you inside my cell? Yes.
A natural response?
Yes. Is that a mission for Galleon? Those in jail, you answer the Magic Guild. Okay, here, stop. Here we go. Right here. I am formally offering you to tour our prison. You are please going. What is that? Is that a typo?
Probably a typo.
Because I have right here, I'm showing them a picture. I will have this edited in. This is my practice of the PSP version. The line is the same. I looked at that. I said, "Wait, is that a typo?" Yes, I guess it is. And as far as this, like, yeah, it says, "You please going." So yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
there
it's a typo.
are. Yeah, there are mistakes.
It could also. hypothetically, the guy could also just have somewhat broken English.
Maybe. I don't know if the mobile version has that line in it. If it does, yeah, well, be curious to know. I was just saying, I'll have an edit of that picture I took. Actually, I took it when I was on my lunch break, because on my lunch break this week, I was practicing up for this game, and I saw this, like, wait, is that right? It's like, oh, I want to take a picture of that. Because actually, we found some stuff of that with Guardian Heroes last week, when Chasm22 and I did that, where it said, like, instead of Warrior, it said WORRIOR.
Okay.
It was funny.
This line as well. Only did turn me down, he gave me my man a righteous beating in the process. We thought he was going to kick us off. Then he laughed and kicked our quivering butts again. He said his name is Lakey.
Oh, hey, that sounds like Lakey, alright. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while. Never seen him fight as skillfully as him, might be stronger than Kyle is. Can't we try to charge him money? I'm so embarrassed. Alright, so they tried to, mug him, and it turned out to be a bad decision. Bad boys need to be disciplined. Oh, does he?
I don't think he does, but whatever.
Yeah, nobody's perfect. So yeah, the last line of the movie, "Some Like It Hot." Okay, so Ray was talking about dying. That day I couldn't put my chocolate souffle and I let it get cold. I never do that.
And no, stirs the pot.
Indeed. Ooh, thumb wrestling. Okay, so it's like you're familiar with the movie Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone, which is about no, that's an arm wrestling thing. Sorry, that was my mistake. And then Shenmue 2 actually has arm wrestling as well.
Oh wait, and I were walking and holding hands when this horrid little girl came up to us. I think she was Kyle's ex-girlfriend. She screamed to him, slapped him in the face, and stormed off in a huff. I don't care if they're friends or not. You had. She's not treating him that way. See, we mean country women are just as rude as the men.
Yes, alright, fine. There's the domestic element, I guess, going on here, as far as what he's saying. Yeah, I understand what that's going on, and I guess also...
We'll see who that is.
Yeah, and we'll see more about Kyle, because Kyle does have a voice
and,
performance.
You know, and she wants to slap him, and Nal's like, yes, I want in.
Yeah,
cat fight.
Can I watch a fitting? It's like, yeah, but Nal isn't a cat, apparently.
Yeah.
Brigade Surprise, roasted fire ants for dash flavor. Okay, that goes back to the weirdest thing you've ever eaten.
Yep.
But he's like, hey, they're covered in chocolate, perhaps.
I've had crickets, but that's not weird.
I know, I've heard that, I think.
I mean, I have pan-fried and eaten cicadas.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. I've never had an opportunity to eat cicadas.
Well, how was it?
They were tasty. They kind of tasted a little bit like crab.
Okay. Yeah. So, see, that's weird. You think insects, ew, but it's like, and maybe that would be my perspective just as far as the element of it. Like, hey, you know,
Crabs
something like
are
that.
related to insects.
Oh,
Crabs,
makes sense then.
lobsters,
Yeah.
All right.
bottom feeders.
Okay, we're gonna move on with the story now. So,
Yeah. You.
Okay.
Hopefully you remember where the trigger for that is. Cause
I remember the trigger.
I didn't when I was doing the test, or I didn't even know it because this is my first
Yeah.
case of it.
Yeah, I memorized the triggers.
I had to kind of go around to find
So
it.
first,
doing it.
what you do is we go and we try to walk through, and he says Kyle needs to go because he doesn't get bossed around by the guild, right?
Yeah.
Step boy, I don't care if you're sent by the goddess herself. I don't care if you bringing milk and cookies to my dear mother. Nobody gets through the gate without Kyle's permission. Alas, I think the man is dropped off his arse at the moment. Talk, man, hurry.
Yeah, because he says he's in the North Tower, but then again, it's also something else. Have no short-term memory, boy. I owe him this gate without a say-so. You do explosive belching coming from that direction.
Yep. And okay. And then so I think what we do, we don't talk to him. We go and let's see. I believe it is. Yes, we talk to this guy who was right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the hint is East Tower. Yep. And they're asking about lowering fees.
Remember how money and die.
Remember, be subtle.
Yeah, not happening with us. Yeah, we're trying, but yeah, we got Null here. We got ourselves in this room. That's not happening.
Well, granted, he literally did. He said something, basically, "Don't be subtle," and he says, "Be subtle." It's like being subtle about murder, right?
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, and friend Kyle's here. Food because he was hungry. Cafeteria, the basement, ice cream. Yep, and so now we go to the cafeteria.
We think we just get right down the stairs.
Yep. And I think the trigger is really anyone.
I think it was the kitchen. Yeah, it was the kitchen because that's the one place I didn't go.
Yeah,
in the
I
PSP
think it's
game.
really like if you talk to pretty much anyone in here, I think it's the trigger.
If you, I think he has a room, right? If you go to him now, he's
Yes.
gonna be there, but it doesn't actually let you talk to him.
Yeah, there will be a cutscene too as well.
Yeah.
And doesn't he find any problem finding girls to mother him? Because he's stud.
Okay, so yeah, he had the munchies. So yeah, but usually isn't that what you get when you're high as opposed to drunk?
It
Depends on what
have
you're
to-
having, I guess, right?
Well, you can get munchies no matter if you're just hankering for something.
Yeah, I guess so. But if you're fine. If you're drinking beer, it's almost like a meal right there in and of itself, depending on what you get.
Ooh, pizza.
There you go.
Any pizza for us?
We had our stuff.
We do.
We didn't bring him kebabs.
Yeah,
we didn't bring him.
By the way, if you're wondering the context of this, that is us talking to one of Protarova's housemates.
I'm being funny.
All right.
Okay. For the tiger in the jails and bones.
Yeah, I think that guy just just uses broken English.
Okay.
Okay.
Great hoping the giant kitty just gave you Vigorson McCollum. Yeah, what cat do you have? Oh, no, maybe? I don't know. I was like...
Sleep. I'd rather say. Seems like a bad idea.
I'll take it over a drunkard.
Okay, alright. So next we go and we talk to his room. So this is his room, and we talk to this guy. Because before he was in his bed.
Thank God he woke up. When he gets drunk, he's completely out of control. So lock him in the jail until he dries out. That's one way to do it.
Stop arguing with Jessica and just admits how he feels for her. Okay. So their idea was, he was too much of a problem.
And there he is, and we're going to talk to him in just a second. We will have a voice cutscene move back in just a few minutes, or about a half a minute, I think.
He's becoming this way every time he's speaking of Jessica. Makeup. Most athletes start boxing their tonsils. Oh,
Boxing
yes.
their tonsils? I've heard
Boxing.
tonsil hockey, but not boxing.
Alright, ready?
Yeah, alright. We'll hear him talk. We'll be right back.
What a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine. But the women didn't complain.
Yeah, we weren't lying. Yeah, that is Kyle Reguis, I believe is his full name. In this game, he is voiced by John Haas, who actually comes from Austria. So yeah, unlike some of the other voice performances of this game, it's not from people that, I guess it's feasible that Working Designs out of Redding, California knew. He hails from Austria. He was the voice of Xenos Langley in Grow Lancer 2, The Sense of Justice for the PlayStation 2. He was also on the TV series Wild Side as Mark Doyle. It was an ABC series from 1997. On the PSP and mobile versions, though, he's voiced by another famous name, Travis Willingham.
Oh.
Okay, another one.
Roy Mustang.
Yeah, Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist. That's true. You're right. That is one of my notes.
I can't remember. Vox Machina. He's actually part of the whole players Critical Role.
Okay. So actually, that's one I didn't have notes. Thank you for providing that. He's also the voice of. I took some notes down of people in this room specifically. I did take down Roy Mustang on Full Metal Alchemist, as well as Nocturne, another big one on Mushishi. He's the voice of Ginkgo on that, as far as the dub is concerned. Also, we played the Tower Duraga a couple weeks ago. He's the voice of Niba in the anime of that, the Tower Duraga, The Aegis of Uruk. He's also the voice of Takashi Morinzuka on Orin High School Host Club. He is actually the voice of Knuckles in the Sonic the Hedgehog games, and he has been since Sonic Free Riders. He's also Relius Clover in BlazBlue Continuum Shift, which you played on the show before as a brief thing. We'll come back to that. Also, Proto for you. He's also the voice of Maokai, Azir, and Talon in League of Legends. And finally, he's also the voice of Guile in Street Fighter 4 and 5, and I guess in 6 that is out next week. So yeah, Travis Willingham on that PSP and mobile version for the performance. So yeah, there you go.
So here we have Kyle. He's the leader, believe it or not, of this gang, I guess.
I don't know, like, he seems in keeping with the leaders, like, you know, him being, like, with the women's and all that stuff.
He is the head person. So, how he ended up in jail? Well, having a fight with his old girlfriend, and,
We're knowing it's coming.
And what they did is they made a plan. So we encouraged him to drink most successfully and throwing him into the brig.
It's being for the best. You're right, Nocturne, you're right. I think I get that idea is like how he's kind of speaking more, with a little more flourish as far as how he's kind of wording that.
Yeah, like, I feel like his syntax is a little weird.
Yeah, but I kind of get it. So, let's go on down there. You say?
Yeah, it's just, he uses non-standard syntax.
Yeah,
it is being nothing at all. You are going back to sleep now. Okay. Sleep.
Alright, so fine, he's gonna sleep. Yeah, it's being too close. I'll make you a deal. If you're not disturbing him again, yeah. I'm ordering the guard to open the gate most swiftly. Alright, so I'll tell you, he's kinda... I'm trying to remember, the head of the corporation in, Ratchet & Clank Going Commando, because he kind of speaks with, like, flourishes, but then he also, like, mixes his words up. It almost sounds like that a bit.
The cell with Kyle and devouring the key.
Yeah, I don't think we should take that. So, yeah, Jessica was Kyle's girlfriend, and we'll see Jessica a little bit.
Yep.
I think.
We will.
Alright. Oh yeah, so he literally is a big baby in the sense he's even talking baby language.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, usually when I drink a lot, I don't usually get in that case. As I always have said when I'm in college, I said, I'm a boring drunk. It's really quiet in some cases, but then in other cases, like with the show, I was like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, I've only ever actually been drunk once.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember just being, I remember just, ultimately I was just sleepy.
Yeah, that being said, you still beat The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild when you're on that. Yeah. So that was a good story to hold on to. It's like the one case of that. Yeah, take Calamity Ganon down in that game, and no match for you.
Both phases.
Both phases, yes, indeed. So there you go. That is a great element of that, as far as that gaming.
I could have told you Kyle was going to get toasted the second his lady friend stormed out of here. You didn't actually try to wake him up, did you? Few things in this world are uglier than Kyle on a bender. Except perhaps my mother on one.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember it was like, hey, yo, give her cookies and cake and things like that. I was like, no, that's that idea.
And a wise man he was, freak. You might as well wander into a cave and tickle a hibernating bear. Why don't you run along before you get us all fired?
But wasn't it their idea to toss him in there? It was like, hey, they kind of just told him this was like, hey, here's some nice alcohol, drink this, and you'll be fine. And then next morning he was like, yeah, fine, he's in the jail cell.
Yes, so we basically found the actually abusive relationship.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see that as we go along.
A bit of irony, but yeah.
Well,
okay.
No, that's the idea. You know? Oh, no, I'll tell you what it was. It was effective foreshadowing on your part,
yep.
So there you go. Is it you come up with this? You think like, hey, could I do this?
I was joking.
But the answer is no, you could.
Okay.
Fantastic.
So let's see. Okay, so this area is actually quite. Yeah, this is even shorter than the last area.
Yeah.
Though I still do have to worry about traps, so we will save.
Okay, I'm trying. No, wait. It is still the same trap boxes here in that they give you the confusion, right?
Yep.
There's another thing
it's
later.
Still Naza Pass.
What's up?
It's still Naza
Yep,
Pass.
they're all considered Naza.
Yeah, but I think they call this specifically. They call this like the what do they call this? Like the bandits or the something like the bandits thing or something. It's not Bandits Way. That's Super Mario RPG. I know that because it was the first RPG to play.
Let's pray
Check
for.
this out.
We don't kill each other.
Okay, yeah, so far no. He just aimed a little outside of where we wanted him. Fine, Alex said I'm leaving.
And she just likes singing.
I actually tried to heal the enemies. Oh, you can heal the enemies?
You can't
Special
on your
delivery.
own. Oh, did actually?
I think he did. He did. No, he
Oh,
did.
cool. We actually get to see that. 'Cause-
Okay, yeah, stoning.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so, well, unfortunately, without Alex. Oh, cool. But we have both of them, so at least he has. So. Oh, we'll just use. We'll use the Rem Rod because.
Okay.
You know, we'll use on this one,
Mhm.
and then we will do long range.
Yeah, tell us about the stone effect in this. What does that do?
I think generally, so later on, when you start seeing the stone effects, it takes 3 turns, and I think they're considered dead,
Okay.
like, in game logic, but you can remove the effect.
Okay.
So they keep their health, but, I think they're effectively dead. And also, that's a foreshadowing there, because there is some stoning,
Okay, awesome.
and not for prostitutes.
Or other stuff like that. No, I get that. Good point. Yeah, because I always ask that because when we played Sailor Moon in the story, just to go back to that once more, I was always nervous of getting stone effect on me because that counts as, it's like Final Fantasy and that you get that away for your entire party, it's game over. But like, well, so it's kind of, I guess, a little bit of a challenge here in the sense of, okay, fine, he's stone on the ground over there, but if you kill him quickly or kill this one quickly, you win the battle basically then?
Let's see.
We'll see in just a
Let's
second.
do. Considering I don't see this much, let's see if this.
Yeah. So there he is. Yeah, there's.
I'm not sure if you actually get experience for that one.
Oh, okay. Is the experience the same on enemies?
There is a consistent rate.
Okay,
so basically I could go back and I could confirm, based on how many enemies there were.
The other thing I can do is I can just put an edit right here. I can say that, hey, I think you fought like groups of like the number we had, and then I can have it.
We can confirm. We can confirm whether we got experience.
Yeah.
Okay. So, except for Alex the Coward.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he better not get any XP. Wasn't there?
Yes, that's the other one. We could also see. I'll just go like that. And so maybe, hopefully, we can. You can have the map.
Sure, I'll have the edit right there. I guess when you. Go
I'm not
into the battle.
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure when I last touched the strength one, but
Okay.
Hopefully, possibly, we can confirm that, or
Okay.
else we can do it another time.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look at that. I can figure that for the edit. I think what I'll probably do is, because depending on the number of enemies that were there when we had that happen, and you said it's a consistent rate in terms of what enemy drops.
Yeah,
I can
but
do a number
it
crunch.
depends. Yeah, it depends on how far back it was, and how much math they would have to actually do.
It probably wouldn't be much because it basically just be like, okay,
Check this
fine,
out.
these are the enemies we killed. Depending on the number of them that you killed, when you killed them all at once or called
Yeah,
them all
but-
without anything happening, then I can at least just take each one and then put a number onto it. It's like, hey, this is what the one gives, and then multiply that. So yeah. it's
Yeah,
easy.
but the thing is how far back? That could have been a whole zone.
That being said, remember, I have to watch this entire video anyway,
Okay.
especially for the fact that we stopped and started the stream twice for this, so I have to do that anyway, so I will keep tabs on that as I go.
Okay. Alright, so
And so we'll have the answer.
so these are low. However, you know what? I'll just burn them. Anyway, Alex is asleep. Wow.
Yeah, Alex is kind of,
And yes, you do take.
Oh, he's awake now.
And yeah, because he got hit hard. They actually take more damage when they're asleep.
okay.
At least he has that healing ring, so.
I was gonna say, at least he didn't run away.
Hi, Luna. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna heal.
Technically, couldn't we just run back to the town
And what?
and heal at the statue?
You can,
Yes.
but I mean, then also the other thing is that, thank you for bringing that up, because if you do that, the enemies will reset
Yes,
when you
they
come back.
do.
Yes.
So
but-
the idea is that if you don't want to fight the enemies, you also don't want to get in cases, as we've seen before, the enemies will kind of come around, they'll try and trace you if they see you, and that's only in, like, every version of this game does that except the PlayStation, or not the PlayStation, the Sega CD version, because that one's random battles. But in all the other ones, yeah,
Yeah,
you have to do that.
I'm
if
pretty
you
much.
want to,
I'm pretty
you
much
can.
playing this pseudo linearly.
Yeah, it's your choice, as I said, however you want to do it. So,
like, I think I did do that at the White Dragon's cave.
yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
And there was a good reason to do that, especially when we did it. So, if nothing else, it makes sense. So, yeah, good thought. And also, if nothing else, it goes to this, which is that it, I guess, reflects, and thank you for mentioning that, Nocturne, this way. It basically reflects the idea of what is your thought mentality when it comes to going through a game like this when it comes to your stat management as far as recovery, which is that, okay, because you're telling me you have 3 options, which you can do right here. Is like, use the magic of Luna for the recovery of the health with your magic, go back to town and talk to the Althena statue, or use your items. So feasibly, you could equate a question of, like, some people might do it one of those 3 ways, specifically, well, yeah, we need to save Nash while he's sleeping. But, that's interesting, too, the idea, like, how would people play an RPG?
Yeah, I mean, and I would really only go back into town when I'm when I'm pretty much right next to it.
Right, you're on the border in that way, so okay, it makes sense.
Where are we right now?
Like, if I were deep into this section and I realized I needed healing, I would probably just, heal on the spot.
Right. Although one thing also about this game, may as well mention this too, is that the enemies do not respawn when you're on the map. So when you kill the enemies, if you're still on the same map before you do screen transition, there'll be no enemies there. So it's not like they're gonna come back. They only come back when you come back into the area from somewhere else.
Legislators and Kyle's put in charge before these men arrive. Unaware travelers a mug. Let's trail every day.
Okay, so he does goods from Marevia to Various Zone.
Yep.
This is just like the merchant sprite, generally.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. And each Lunar responds, like, huh, this Kyle person, he's kind of,
maybe not as
gray.
bad as we think.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting contrast from what we just saw, and I like that idea of it, Because sometimes, we've said this before, the idea that sometimes it's easy to think that, oh yeah, you see a character once, you think you know them right away, that's it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I just heard a sound behind me, and
Check this out.
It was just a collapse of something, but like, that's that fine element. It's like, yeah, getting woken up that way as far as it's... I was probably caught on the mic, at least, so if nothing else, it's the idea that they said, totally unfiltered show, totally unpredictable. It's like, yeah, that happened that way, there you go.
But I guess the point is Kyle, as a person, is good, but his personal life is a mess.
Yeah, pretty much.
I would say it's fair, because he's not a bad person.
Is it so far I haven't seen much of him outside of this, but that being said,
like all we know is he's kind of a drunk and he got in a fight with his girlfriend and he's in a bad place basically.
yeah. So we'll see what's going to go on, and I guess also about his girlfriend specifically, or ex-girlfriend as it is now.
Let's just say girlfriend in dubious nature.
Well, I guess that might be what Chad was mentioning last time. He's like, hey, they...
Or more what Null said. Null said, I wonder if they still have feelings for each other.
Maybe, yeah. Alright, we get another Starlight, and we're in good shape that way.
Wait, okay, that was... Let's throw that in. And we have... Okay, so that's good. And we have plenty of health. All good. And, yep, okay, that's the Starlight out, and we can get out of here. After we talk to him.
Yeah, Kyle's a thorn in my side. Every time I make a deal, that freaking kid shows up and scares off my customers. He says it's still selling goods, but that ain't true. I just acquire them at a 5-finger discount. Here, check it out. I have a cracked mug with I love Vane on it. L-U-V, of course. Here's the umbrella with a few ventilation holes. So you gonna freaking buy something or what? Are you a thief or a garbage collector? You sure you didn't collect this crap curbside? Yeah, I don't know if that's as far as like an umbrella, the idea, like, yeah, it has ventilation holes, like, yeah, as soon as, like, it starts leaking.
Yeah, that's clever.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's, as I said, it's all the little things, and it gives this idea that this game was clearly made with a lot of love in terms of every aspect of it. It's why you love it so much.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus more on the, you know, the text, because I've gone through this multiple times.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that creates an interesting thing. I'll ask you this question, which is that since you've gone through this game more than all of us have, what is it necessarily as far as there's stuff I guess you're noticing in this more by playing it differently this way that you maybe didn't in other cases as you got Magic Box?
Yep.
So I mean, maybe the idea that you're
I'm just
looking
looking
at
for
this
subtle. Yeah, I'm trying to look at as in, you know, like what hints they give you. What's like what should you know at certain points.
Mm-hmm. But it could also be the same thing, as we said, as with other games, which is that you can play it for a while, but some cases you think, hey, I noticed something I never saw before, even though you're the one who's played it for so long. I've had that happen too. We all have that.
Oh yeah, that.
Wait, what are you talking about? I was like, yeah, he had a lapse of question as far as that. Freaking kids, no appreciation for capitalism. No, that's Ramus. But as you just have to use this crap, I'm going to supply it.
Supply and demand, right?
There you go. Kyle's the best bandit, our wealth redistribution specialist. I know, that is a way to put it.
I don't get it. Okay, yep.
Alright, so yeah, we're
Alright,
going off.
and we
go.
are
on the way out. Bless you.
Alright.
Alright, so yeah, off on our next adventure.
It is, wait, yeah. I'm so used to just walking around. I know there's nothing down there.
Well, sometimes the idea, like, kind of get a sense of, like, what's the local color. Look at this area. Remember, on PSP, you don't walk around the map. You have a map screen. You basically select where you go. Which is kind of in a contentious point. We'll get to that later when we show that version and go in further.
Okay, so this is Null's, let's just say this is Null's favorite town, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see that. I also got another singer somewhere. This is where I found the singer the first time. So thank you for showing me what we saw already.
Here's the singer.
Oh, she's in the house in this one.
Yep.
Okay.
That's because no one finished.
And you know, I think we'll mute the mic on this one if it's okay.
Yep.
Alright, we'll have a full listen this way. We'll be right back. There you go, and that's the other one. Actually, I have a question also in chat. Is the player guest on this stream, or are you three always the hosts? They're guests on this specifically because let's go deep into this before we because you're gonna talk to everybody in town before we get to the next story element here. I think yes.
I'm gonna talk to everyone in town. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, so this is a good time to go into this.
Yeah, sure.
Take this question. Okay, so let's tell you. As I said, I'm Captain D-Trag. I run the show myself every week, at least, usually. Sometimes more. We'll get into that more when we do schedule at the end of the program. When it comes to this, I started the show about 3 years ago, in 2 months, because it was the height of COVID. There were not a whole lot of people I was seeing as far as it. I had my tech. I said, I want to show this stuff I have. And I also was talking to you, actually. Protorova was one that way. He was in the chat constantly for this. And we were saying, like, hey, I'd like to show stuff off. And he's like, okay, eventually get to a case, we'll show things off. So I said, let's figure guests on this program. I'll get people to come in on stuff they want to be part of or stuff they want to show. Nocturne actually was the first guest on the show that we had. Mm-hmm. And so what we do is that there's certain things that, because of scheduling, I'll do this every week, but other people, like, hey, they want to do something, so we'll figure what the schedule's out. We'll set stuff up. We have a game that goes, like, multiple parts like this. We'll come back to it at least once a month until we finish it, depending on how schedule works, of course. So what we do is we coordinate with schedule. So yes, they are our guests tonight, so Nocturne and BloodSpiceMoon and Protorova. But the question is, like I said, like, hey, we're going to play this. Protorova said, I want to play Lunar. I said, let's do it. That was my answer. Like, I always am, like, instantly going to go that way. Whatever it is, we'll show it. And so then we just like, hey, Nocturne, you want to be on this? Like, yeah, sure. And BloodSpiceMoon, you want to be on this? Sure. She's actually making her debut with this play. It's worth pointing out. And we were so glad to have you and welcoming her to the Super Bowl Game Saturday family as it is. What we had last week with Chasm 22 with Guardian Heroes. But the idea is that, and that's the other reason, because look, as I mentioned, I did not play Lunar growing up. I actually, he's the reason I played this game. I actually downloaded the PSP version because of him. I said, he told me how great this was. I said, I want to play this somehow. What's the cheapest way? This is it. I bought 2 already for a little cheaper than I thought it was. But I said, you know what? If we're going to play Lunar, I said, do you want to play this for us? And he said, yes. So basically it's the question of, hey, we're going to be in on this way. And we have a bunch of guests. We have the best guests on the show. I'll definitely say that because they definitely have different things they're going to go into with their experiences, their background, what their insights might be, whether they played the game or not. It's fine that way. So yeah, we do guests. I'm at least on show every week, but that being said, Anybody you like on this show, as far as you're seeing, they are going to be on future shows as far as much as they want, and for other things they want to show off. It's like, we have other elements, BloodSpiceMoon in your case as well. Other games you want to be in on or be involved in showing off. Say the word, make them happen. Nocturne, I know she's got stuff. Protorova has other stuff. We have a game him and I are going to be doing more as we go along. We started Game Dev Tycoon a couple months ago. We'll go back then. He's got stuff he wants to do that's his. Nocturne's got stuff she wants to do that's hers. And same case that way. And other people we had on the show, like Dolly Finn and Montague and Here at Noct and the Crusader 64 and Edwack and Nikki, amongst others. So yeah, that is the idea of what the show is.
Okay. I eventually plan. I'm currently doing Mega Man Legends 2, but I also have plans to do Mega Man X3, Nier Automata, Snowboard Kids 2. Mm-hmm.
So.
And Typing of the Dead.
Yeah,
thanks to Captain D-Tray.
Yeah, that is a game that you ever played, Typing of the Dead.
I did Mario Teaches Typing.
Where I got to show Mario Teaches Typing. I have that. I have that game. We should show it off. I can show that off as far as show for PC. The Typing of the Dead is a reskin of House of the Dead 2 from Sega. They said, let's turn it into a typing game. You're typing out sentences to kill the zombies. It is perhaps one of the best games ever made that you never thought you wanted. It's a game that's on the Dreamcast. It is also on the PC, and there is a sequel, The Typing of the Dead Overkill, that is on the PC. It is on Steam now. You can go buy that. It is a very interesting one. It's a game that I've shown this to people like, oh my god, this is amazing. They could not believe what they were seeing. They said this game is incredible. So the point is like, yeah, it's a game we're going to show off in October, by the way. But also that thought that, if you want to be involved in when we do that, feel free to know. We can get that schedule up. And as a BloodSpiceMoon, you too. Any games just like, I'd like to show this, you can do that as well. We'll definitely have that as well for you. Anything you want to call dibs on, think it up, and we can get that element, and we'll collaborate. That's what we do, because we collaborate, really. We'll figure the schedules appeal. Like, it's not always going to be the case. This is my life, basically, to a certain extent. During the week, I do work and all that stuff, pay for the shows. It was a totally independent thing. But everybody else, like, we'll figure the schedules out, figure what we want to do. That's how we do it. So yeah, let's keep that going as we're going further into town.
So, my husband warned me not to stray too far from the village because it's dangerous.
Okay.
But what monster is going to attack a sweet old lady like me?
Okay.
From what I've seen right on.
Just about all of them. Actually, I do have a response to this. Thanks for the explanation. Not to come across as giving lip service, but I do like the 3 of you together, 4 of you together, I guess in this case, or find them as well. Though it's interesting how the formula will change from week to week and month to month. Well, thank you. And also, remember, we do have a YouTube site for Super Bowl Game Saturday. There's a link to it in Twitch's area somewhere. I'm pointing, you can't see us pointing, where we have some of our old guest programs. So you can get the idea of what's the dynamic that way. It's going to be something unique when it comes to everybody for it. But as I said, that's the idea. People want to hear what we got to say. But also, we want to hear what you have to say. That's the other thing. That's really where my mentality on this has been. It's like, I want to hear what you have to say. It's not just me saying all this stuff about gaming. And I don't know everything. People are filling in the gaps that way. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody in this room for the purpose of that. And also all of you in chat as well. So that is the idea.
Monsters won't want to eat me anyway. They prefer fresh meat.
Yeah, it depends how much meat is on you and how much meat is on the fish.
Yeah, indeed. That's also the reason I think that, as Protorova was saying, that Nal loves this town. Yeah, no dye they just smell that way. As a matter of all Athena knows what, their idea of breakfast here in Hicksville. Alright, so yeah,
to be fair, Nash believes every town is Hicksville.
Except for Vane.
Safe, this place.
Yeah. Having said that, look at all those bottles.
Yeah, this is legit. But
that is his wall of shame specifically. By the way, apologies for seemingly derailing the playthrough with these questions. This is not, let me tell you something, unused protagonist. This is in no way, shape, or form derailing the playthrough. That is the idea of what we do. It is all about the discussion program. So, feasibly, as we're talking this way, Protorova can play something specifically for it as we go along. So don't worry, you are not doing that. You are adding this program. It is as much your show as is our show. It is our show. That's the idea. So no issue with that. Feel free to hit us with anything you got.
I'm starving. Say, want to play a game of Booger Barter?
Okay. That's a disgusting thing I've heard all day. No. what was it? Booger what?
Booger barter.
Booger barter. That sounds like
Trading boogers.
Yeah.
that sounds like Bubble Bobble, but it's not that. It sounds like
Yeah.
Boogie Bunnies.
This town is actually starving, so
Oh yeah.
it's kind of a dark humor joke.
So basically, that's the only thing they have to eat. Like, okay, you're not gonna live long that way. And the water is like you have to do something with that because it's probably salt water out here by the sea.
Which is probably why there's so much alcohol.
Yeah, probably. Well, or it's like that. You ever seen the movie The Lighthouse? Came out a couple years ago.
No, but I remember when it came out.
Yeah, it was Robert Eggers, the guy who made The Witch, and he made The Northman last year, or 2 years ago.
I've seen The Northman.
I heard it's amazing.
Alright.
Insanely violent, but amazing. No?
It's... You have to watch it and decide for yourself sort of movie.
Which is kind of what The Lighthouse is, and The Lighthouse also is that idea. It's like, hey, they're by the sea, so they have the idea of alcohol everywhere. And you have Robert Pattinson, and you also have Willem Dafoe farting all over the place in that movie. I swear to God, that's what that is. It's very strange. But then again, that's Robert Eggers' stuff, generally speaking. Alright, so yeah, they're a fishing town, but yeah, they can't really go out for fish either.
Oh, I can still talk to this person.
Yeah. Use your boat.
Willem Dafoe was in The Northman too.
Oh, okay.
Magic. Okay, so storyline, basically. That island. Excuse me. That wetness.
Yeah, so they're not going anywhere. Actually, we could show Willem Dafoe 3 times feasibly on this program. He's in the Spider-Man game, the 2002 one. He's also in Beyond Two Souls, which is on PlayStation 3, and he's also in... I think I can get away with this for license reasons. I'll figure maybe he's the villain in 007 Everything or Nothing.
Okay.
Which is the Bond game that came out about 20 years ago.
He's in the first John Wick.
Yes, he is. So absolutely.
Hey, is it true we can't go fishing anymore? Yay!
Why are you so happy?
It's freaking out.
Alright, so she's so sick of having to eat fish
Yep.
every day, she wants something different. Like, yeah, pizza. I got tired of this, so I ordered it out. But she's like, no, don't be so ungrateful. If you don't eat fish, you're not going to grow up big and strong.
Okay. Alright, so I think I got just about everyone. That's a good deal.
Yeah. The medicine belongs to Bad Man, won't let Daddy do this.
Okay, and let's see. What about you?
Dad, Master Protector of the Goddess, is wise in this swamp and serving the good people of this village. Because he's a fake. Well, that's Nash's idea.
Oh, wait, that's a new one.
He has a good consummate time, posing the Dragon Master is not a bigger one than that.
Oops, it's stuck. Oh, new person.
Alright, but yeah,
Bad
they don't like the Dragon Master here. He's like,
Want him to
wait,
go
that's
away.
not right.
Don't worry, miss. The reading of a lifetime.
You? But they're saying, no, we need Althena to come and smite him.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that's everyone.
Yeah, because we do have to go into a specific building, and there's
Yep.
someone we're going to talk to that we're going to have a voiced cutscene
Alright,
eventually.
and I think that's enough.
Okay.
Let's see. So I will save. Actually, I will save first.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't think it's right when you go in here. It's when you talk to, yeah, her. Okay, fine, now.
To be reasonable. The Dragon Master causing problems must be an imposter. The true guardian of Althena would never bring harm to you. To prove it, I will personally investigate this matter on your behalf. Oh, when did you come in? You weren't here before. Did you come after hearing of the trouble here? I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that rat. So, let's go find this fraud and show him who's boss.
And we're back. So yeah, feeling grumpy because I had a fight with the jerky Nanza, and you need to blow off some steam. Yeah, but the chief of the village is not going to listen. All right. By the way, yeah, she's a hyper girl. She is. We're going to tell in just a second. She wants to come with us. I was doing the Althena Shrine. I mentioned when we went over there, like, hey, there's someone who seems like they're slacking on their skills. So, BloodSpiceMoon, you're saying when we were listening to this cutscene, we'll have a choice to make in just a second. As far as like, are we gonna go with this person or not?
Your
pick.
With you, forget it.
You want to do that? All right, let's do it. So you're implying I'm not fit to join you because I happen to be a woman? Well, we have Luna. So it's like, no, we're
Oh,
you're
you're
lost. You're not gonna get without me, that's for certain. Change your mind, I'll be around for a while. So yeah, you can keep going on to that.
So yeah, I think it loops.
Yeah, it does, I think. Yeah, this, by the way, is Jessica Alkirk. She's the daughter of Mel Alkirk, we mentioned and met last month. And also the ex-girlfriend of Kyle that we saw. As far as voice performance, for the PSP game, it was Michelle Ruff, who was also the voice of, who would they say also was the voice of, on that, Facia. But in this version, she's voiced by Melissa Golden, who is the voice of, Addie in Summon X6 Lost Borders, and is the main character male in Papa Mail for the Sega CD. Actually, a very good performance she gives in that game as well. And I want to show Papa Mail at some point. I want to see if I can get a copy of that. Like, I could emulate it, yes, but honestly, that's one that.
All right,
it's too interesting.
We'll get her.
All right, yeah, we're gonna take her with us. We do have to eventually take her with us.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, I know you. Wait, what?
Who, me? Yeah, you. I swear, I've seen you before. No, I would remember you.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I remember where I've seen you. I'll let you know. All right, so we gotta go over to Long Island, and we gotta
borrow.
Yeah, we'll figure our way. So yeah, this is Jessica. Yeah, you want to tell us more about what's going on because she's a new party member of ours.
Yeah. So, from Athena's shrine, according to Mel, she is a good girl, and she is studying magic at Athena's shrine or studying healing magic. And she's supposed, according to Mel, she's supposed to be like her mom. You know, good angel, does what she's told. Well,
one of those things is true.
Yes.
But not a lot of them.
So she is sneaking off and saving the world.
And she ran into the right people, I think, for the purpose of this. Yeah, so I explained to you he's a fake.
So she's basically a tomboy.
A little bit, but also the idea that you said about the magic thing is like, that is not a lie. We'll see it a little later, because actually, yeah, when I got in her as far as my practice stuff, yeah, she definitely was able to help out quite a bit.
Yeah, so she's a bit of a hothead, but luckily she's on your side, so.
Yeah, we could defeat that Fey Fireball flinging freak. Try saying that 5 times fast.
I'm just making sure, because these guys, we actually need to talk. We need to talk to them to get something later on.
Okay.
Actually, I think especially this guy.
Okay, so he's the elder of town, is he not? Or he's the chieftain? Or the chief, I should say.
Yeah. Okay, friend, take care of it. So we're offering, and he's like, "You're just kids." Okay, cool.
Yeah, can't let us put in danger, but like, hey, we're going out. We got a knife. We got all this stuff. We got magic and all this all the things going on. We'll be fine.
I think I'm good. Okay, so next. Oh, first. Oh wait, no. Yes, we have to do this first.
Okay.
Okay. So what we're doing is we're being a coward.
We're running away. Where you going? The fake gun is still on Long Island. Leave if you want, but I'm staying here to expose him as a fraud. Alright, so yeah, you can't leave town. You're stuck. Oh, you're ready for nuns after you leave, yes? Oh, she's not welcome there at the moment.
Huh, I wonder why. I wonder why.
Oh, okay, so wait a second. You can go over, so you can leave, but basically in that case, she's just gonna leave. He's like, hey, come back.
And I like how they add some extra animation. Here.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I did not see this one's on the test, so thank you for showing it.
And it noticed, wait, okay, so it goes automatically.
Okay.
And so, yeah, I can actually go, but I can't go with her, because,
she'll be in trouble, yeah.
Yeah, violence.
Yeah, I guess so. Actually, that was what Chad was saying last month. Was like, hey, you know it. Yeah, it was like,
okay, and
do they want to punch her or something? I don't know. But we do need to take her, I think, to the island. Actually, do you need to take her to the island?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
All right. So now we will get her back, and we will. Yep.
Like, I'm mad and bored and waiting for you to return to this town. Yeah, it just took us 30 seconds, but then it was like, okay, fine.
Yes, we tried to go without you, but, you know.
Yeah, we can't.
All right, so Jessica, she is actually pretty good at the healing.
Yes, she is, and she's also good with fighting as far as how it was, and she's leveled decently for this time.
Yep, it scales based on I think it's based on Alex's level, and that's why Alex is so. That's why Nash is so low, because we got him earlier.
Well, also we had him off for a decent amount of time.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna save.
Yeah, because we got some interesting stuff coming up in here. Yeah, and I'll go into some of the things that I saw with what it was. Putting a twist on the boxes, but there's actually, it's a little better, sort of.
Oh, yeah, the boxes.
Okay, you remember now?
Yep, I remember.
It's also going to be a preview to the next RPG we're doing with Earthbound, and actually something we're mentioning off screen.
Order you to lend us the boat. Might be just a stranger, so should not too much.
Yeah, just after the frontier, you'll lend us that boat. Hell no, I won't. This boat's my baby. Put a scratch in her.
Quit yammering, you fool. Didn't you hear him? We're here to save your village. Now shut your cake hole and let us take your boat.
So her being tough talking is actually working, unlike when Nash does it.
Oh, sure, of course. Get on in. Really? Thanks. Hey, thanks.
Yes, you can get that way.
Isn't it usually pie hole?
Yeah, I guess so.
Cake hole.
Maybe I'll have to look into that. As, like, what's the etymology or the background of cake hole as well.
Sorry about yelling like that. I have a bit of a temper. Got it from my dad.
Well, then he was nice to us. He just was, brash in a certain degree.
My
He's
father's
like
expert. Remember, he taught me all he knows, and that's a lot. Come on, let's go.
All right. But I mean, I guess anything could be like a hole or something like that, you know. As far as like cake hole, pie hole. I always think of The Simpsons, like what they call your Oh, cake hole is a British version. Okay.
Oh.
All right, thank you for letting us know on Use Protagonists. That's the other thing. Yeah, you're never, as I said, never derailing conversation. You're adding information that maybe we don't know. You maybe save us an edit, perhaps, for the purpose of that. Thank you so much for adding. There you go.
I didn't say anything because I wasn't very sure about it. But I thought it might be like something from a different version of English.
Perhaps so.
I remember hearing it from something.
There you go. That is why we have the best chat on Twitch. I always say that as well.
A bit of story. Okay, so here we are.
Yeah, which looks a little more like a vortex or like an alternate dimension in the background.
It's a neat effect.
Where it looks more like a swamp on the PSP.
And yeah, I already know that the Dragon Master's living here is an absolute fraud. Of course, I have yet to see a real Dragon Master, but I'll let you know when I do.
So it's like obscenity. When I see it, I'll know what it is.
Dragon Master's sworn duty is to protect Athena and her people from harm. So why would he be living in the middle of a fetid swamp? It's absolutely ludicrous. It's only because of ignorant pigs that the rumor spread as far as fame. Just because you think he's not the real thing doesn't mean we shouldn't check it out.
So yeah, they're gonna be the case of this, right?
After all, this guy is using his powers to steal food from ignorant pigs. You have a bad habit of talking before speaking.
He's not wrong.
And you have a bad habit of endangering your health by scolding powerful magicians.
Yeah,
was that a threat, Nash?
All right, they're gonna get to brawls. Was like no,
Please,
get a hold of
me too.
yourselves. He's like, yeah, remember the task at hand, please. By the way, Earthbound is next. I gotta get some of that. Yeah, we're gonna be playing that in October. Actually, we have a new guest for that. That's going to be Gemini96, who loves that game as much as Rotor over here loves Lunar, amongst other plays we've had.
So we want probably you there.
I should ask my husband if he grew up with pie hole or cake hole because he's from India, so there's a higher chance of cake hole.
Maybe so. Okay, that'll be interesting. Like, hey, if you do find an answer, I can also use a put an edit saying like, okay, this is that background.
So we are going to first. I think we're good.
Okay.
So here so Nash is kind of strong generally.
Yeah.
Yeah. So CN rough health. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna need Luna to end. Oh wow. There's only 3 of them, so I'm gonna minimize.
Okay. And we also will eventually show what Jessica's doing. He said Earthbound's gonna be next as far as RPG when that comes. Although actually, that's half true because actually we have an RPG that's been sort of hanging because of schedule, but we're gonna finish that in July. That's Parasite Eve for the PlayStation. We have the last part of that. So July 8th we're gonna be finishing that one, and then we finish this game, which I think is gonna be either August or September, depending on how this
really
goes.
depends on how fast we go.
That being said, like the parts are dedicated as far as long as he needs to finish this based upon what the length of it is. And October we start Earthbound because Earthbound is going to be our part of our Halloween block in October.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to gauge the timing.
Yeah, I mean sometimes that's the weird thing too, because like that's how the RPGs are looking for it. Instead, we have other stuff with RPGs we're going to do next year. I know Kazum21 will do Suikoden at some point. Him and Crusader64 are going to be on when we do Shadowheart's Covenant. I do Rhapsody Musical Adventure, it's going to be really short. I'll try and see where I can squeeze that. I know Paper Mario's on the docket eventually. He's going to do The Legend of Dragoon on PlayStation at some point. And we got to figure what we're doing with Final Fantasy. And Chad, that's the other thing, I'll just let you know on Use Tag. If there's anything you want to see for the show we have not played yet, let us know. We'll tell you what it is. We'll play it for you. No question. Also have a question. That grass. Is that just a barrier?
It's a barrier, yeah.
Okay, because I want to ask. Oh, wait. Oh, right. There you go. The is that go right? That's like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go in it because you lose health.
Okay, good. I didn't know if that was what it was because the PSP game has that as well. But it looks more.
I probably will a little bit, but.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, this. Okay. So, controls.
What did he just get?
The controls reversed around. I mentioned. We mentioned. Yeah, we mentioned Earthbound. That is actually the status in Earthbound. We get a mushroom status in that game. You have a little mushroom over your head, and after you move for a certain amount of time, your controls might reverse. Feasibly will reverse. And something's very hard to get that taken off.
So I think it's based on time and movement. I think it considers both. But yeah. I'll just let it sort of set, and we can sort of chat.
Actually, wait. Does it? I know it on PSP at least it goes away if you go into a battle, but does it go away on its own when you
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Actually, you're gonna like a couple things coming out of as far as requests on chat this way.
Chrono Cross.
Yeah. As far as other RPGs, I like Persona 2, Star Ocean 2, and Suikoden generally is the games I love watching. And Chrono Cross. Yeah, Chrono Cross is his. I think you called dibs on Chrono Cross. I'm right about that. Kazum22 called dibs on Suikoden. I think we're going to use that HD version when it comes out later this year. So waiting for an answer from Konami as to when that's getting re-released. Because they announced the Metal Gear Solid stuff, so maybe Suikoden next as far as like the date, because it says coming this year. Persona 2, we have to do that twice technically, because there's Eternal Punishment and there's Innocent Sin. We do Innocent Sin first and then Eternal Punishment. Eternal Punishment, I have that on the PS3 as a download, because otherwise it's like $500. It's $10 on that. So we have that in line. The Crusader 64, I know, he has Persona 2 Innocent Sin, which that was the only release we got of it here. So we can do that. We're going to do stuff with PSP in October, by the way. And Star Ocean. I do want to do stuff with Star Ocean. You ever play Star Ocean?
I watched the anime, actually.
Really?
So my best friend's mother was able to source the DVDs from Japan, and I swear I never saw it licensed over here, but it had subs, and that I don't know which version of Star Ocean that is based off of.
The second game is the second story. I know that. As far as where that anime comes, I don't know.
Nice.
I could also have an edit down here saying which one, because I'll do a look in on that. Yeah, if you want to call any of those Star Ocean games, I know also Kazum22 loves one. If you want to call one specifically, we can do that. I don't have any of them. I'll have to see about acquiring some of the stuff. The anime is based on Star Ocean 2, so that's what the chat's saying. Yeah, which is Star Ocean, the second story, which is on PlayStation. I don't know, honestly. In fact, since he's playing this... See, this is also the idea. Like, yeah, we can have the game going while we're talking, while he's playing this way. I don't know how expensive the Star Ocean games are. Like, but also don't think, like, hey, we're gonna say, if it's too much, it's out of realm. We'll try. We'll fucking try. We'll make sure we can do what we can, even if it costs a lot of money. This is also weird and interesting as far as networking, because I know people who have stuff that costs a lot of money. It might be a case like, if you really want to see it, I'll try and see what I can do on it. Second Evolution is also an excellent version. That is of Star Ocean. I'm trying to remember which one that one is, but fine. Second Story is the second. That was on the PlayStation.
I remember when that came out, because I was like, oh, it's Star Ocean. I still don't actually know what's going on, though.
Actually, Star Ocean, the second story, does not cost much. I am shocked by that. It's like $40, $60 I'm seeing that for on PlayStation for a cost of that. Because I was saying, Sonic 2 Eternal Punishment is $500 on PlayStation. This is $200. So actually, that is way cheaper than I thought it was. So actually, you know what? I'll look into that specifically. Star Ocean Second Evolution is the PSP version of Star Ocean Second Story. Okay. So actually, in that case, let me look at that. Yeah, because we're going to do stuff with PSP. I've got stuff figured, so we're doing that. Yeah, it's about the same as the PSP game. So yeah, if you want to see the PSP game, yeah, we can make that run. I can also talk to Kazim22 for some of those, and BloodSpiceMoon if you want to do any of those Star Ocean games. Or anything. Say the word. It's yours.
I have a weird little game that I like to play when I'm just bummed out, and it's on PC. It's called Death Spank.
Death Spank.
I remember that.
I remember that.
Showing me that.
Oh, that's by that was Tim Schafer's game. The guy who made Psychonauts and Grim Fandango. Double Fine, the company that made that.
I think it was Hothead?
Or maybe, oh no, maybe he published it. Fine, I'll fact check myself now. Because this was the sequel. What was that? The Thongs of Virtue?
Yes, Thongs of Virtue, and the last one was called The Baconing.
Oh right. You want to call those? We can do them. I can get a copy of that.
I will say 1 and 3 are much more enjoyable than 2. It was kind of stagnant, and they optimized the mechanics in 3.
Okay, fine. Okay, good to know that. Okay, fine. I was wrong. You were right in the sense it was Haunted Games, which was. It is a LucasArts connection because that was Ron Gilbert who was involved in that. Actually, we played a game of him already. We played Freddy Fish, Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds, and Case of the Haunted Schoolhouse. He worked at LucasArts. He started Humongous Entertainment, and then he had Hothead Games where he made Death Spank.
So that's about as well as you can expect that battle to go at.
Yeah. Yep.
Right now, right?
Yep. So I'm trying to play this like in the spirit instead of just like farming and being over leveled.
Mm-hmm.
So like where a sleep effect actually has value. So, you know, in other words,
yeah.
I can't just be, you know, full stats near the boss. I have to do the dungeon and get there. So it has a little more effect, a little more weight.
Okay. So actually, yeah, to go to this BloodSpiceMoon, thank you. As far as that, yeah, if you want to do any of those Death Spank games, they're yours. Nobody's saying anything for that. You ever want to call any of those? And we can do the PC. We can connect PC as far as this. Or we can do it with the console version, it's your choice. We go on run the PC, run the PC. We can connect it with our tech. We can make it happen.
I've only played it on PC.
That's fine. You want to do the PC version? If you want to do that, go ahead. It is all yours. And we can figure schedule for that as things goes on. But you want to do it? Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Fine. You heard it here first. When we do Death Spank, eventually we'll figure out what the schedule's going to look like for that. BloodSpiceMoon is going to be involved with that one. We'll definitely coordinate. We'll make that happen. I guarantee that. No problem.
And sadly, Nash is so low level that he should be able to one-shot this whole group, but they're living with like a few health. So what they have? How much health do they have? They have 63. So they start at 63. And I think the one you target takes slightly more damage. So if you notice that one just tends to die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is how I know that it's really close.
Okay.
In other words, if he gets like a level or something, the fights get easier.
Awesome. Actually, one thing I'll say as far as looking at this, as far as the what is that supposed to be, like a poison pit or something?
Yeah,
what that
like
is.
that.
Yeah, it does look different on the PSP. In the PSP, it is differently shaded. It's like kind of a
Purple?
yeah, you're right. It's exactly what it is. It's purple. Actually, wait. Well, you said you hadn't got far on the mole version, because I think the mole version's graphics look like this. I think. But mirror this.
I was gonna say this isn't reading as poisonous, but if it was purple, I think that would read as more poisonous.
You'll hear a sound when he says he's gonna walk into it eventually.
Yeah.
You do hear a sound when it goes off, specifically, and also because of the way the PSP game is designed, it's not as easy to avoid them on that version as it is in this one. So I think yours is going to be modeling PS1, sort of. So it's probably going to look like this, I think. But
it had different settings, but I don't remember if it was global settings or just sound settings, but you could choose between the Sega and the PS.
Oh, right. I heard
Okay.
that. There's the option to do Sega CD and PlayStation look. Yeah, that's cool. That's another reason that the mobile one's good. By the way, to other chat question, do you typically stick to the RPGs or do other genres? We do everything. Anything you want to see, anything we think we want to do, we'll cover it all. As far as the RPGs are concerned, and also the long-form games, we just basically make that go. And actually, so far, what we've done with the RPGs is that every single one we've done so far has been one that has been very personal to whoever has requested them in terms of chat is concerned or games of us that we play. Because so far, we've played RPG, and they're all on the YouTube site. The links to all those are going to be around as far as on Twitch's site. We'll have these plays. They are fully complete as far as all except Parasite Eve. We have Parasite Eve that's going to finish in 2 months. We have Super Mario RPG. We have Kingdom Hearts, the first one. We have Sailor Moon the story for the Super Famicom. We have Lunar that we're playing through now. We have Shadow Hearts, which the Crochet Nerd 64 is involved in. And I don't know. And next is going to be Earthbound. So, yeah, we got a couple we've been running so far for RPG. So we cover the gamut of this program. Anything you want to see, anything we say, like, we want to show, we think that maybe people don't remember this, we want to show it off, we're going to give our voice to it, we will show it. And that is how our show operates. Not sure much of Tickers of Pickle, but the Phoenix Wright games would be excellent to watch multiple hosts play at once. I've been asked for Phoenix Wright. I believe that Edwack and Nikki said they want to be involved with some of those. And yeah, so I've been thinking that. I have the Switch version as far as the trilogy is concerned. You play Phoenix Wright?
I haven't, but I've seen all of the memes.
Okay, they're really good. It's a really good game, my god.
I've only played the very first one on DS.
Yeah, I played the first one as well, as far as that Switch version, but yeah, they're good. They're very interesting, and the story element, and that is honestly a really good one as far as multiple people thinking about that now, because it's kind of a massive, it's a mix of a visual novel, but it's also a lot like kind of a detective element in the sense that you kind of have to think on your feet as far as what's the right selection. Let me tell you something. I had family I was visiting. I showed them this. They were totally into this. They'd never heard of this game before, but they looked at this and they said, oh my god, this is fantastic. They're kind of piecing together the hints a little. So, yeah.
Also, nice graphic. There's sleep, right?
Oh, you know, they were getting ready to attack, feasibly. I guess, yes?
No, like,
It's a bat. It's
you're right,
placed up
it is.
the wing.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, Luna's picture was blocking the sheet. All right, you're right, sleeping. Yeah, I'd love to see all you working together to solve the mysteries. Yes, we'll get that going. I know that, as I said, we're going to have guests for those games eventually. I'll talk to Edwack and Nikki because I know they love them as well. But any other ones you guys want to be involved in too, we can definitely do those. So, yeah, getting a lot of good ideas as far as stuff I know that's come up that's like, we got to figure this. We'll definitely figure this out. Oh, one thing also to let you know on Use Protagonists, when we're done with the show tonight, we will go into the schedule of what the show is looking like over the next couple of months, and there's definitely going to be showing the variety of what we got, and also the other shows we're going to have with guests in this room and others as well. In fact, actually, now I'm thinking about it,
oh wow, there's 4 of them.
except for one show next month, everything is going to be guests. I realize that actually has been going on recently, where most of the shows I've done this year have been having guests on them. Not many of them have been me on my own. Initially, it was the way it was me on my own, but other cases, not completely. There's definitely some good ideas. Like, keep those suggestions coming. We'll get to them. As I said, we're in this for the long haul. The Crochet Nerd 64 always says to me, he says, "Have you got that schedule out for the next 6 years yet?" I said, "We're getting there." I said, "Trust me. Anything." What I do is, and I do have a spreadsheet for this I've created. We call it the master list. Everything we requested, everything I say I want to do, everything other people say they want to do, goes on that.
Jessica's out.
Yep, I know.
Now.
Yeah, I should have probably used a little bit of magic. That's okay.
Okay. Yeah, having a Google Doc for schedule might be a good idea for viewers too, because you know when and what's happening on those days. Yeah, you know, thank you for mentioning that, because it's been something I've been thinking about. How do I want to, because as I said, this is a small show, it's not something we do for money, it's worth pointing that out. Just something we do on our free time, as far as in the weekends are the way that works for a lot of the people who are on the show. Yeah, I've kind of been thinking about how to expand that out. You know, fine, well, since chat brought that up, also, fine, another person in chat. Hello, Dollyfin. Hello, everyone. So good to see you tonight. We're playing part 2 of Lunar, Silver Star Story complete for PlayStation. Hope you're doing well, and Unused Protagonist is very happy to see you as well. Feel free to let us know memories on Lunar or interest in what you're seeing specifically. Hope you're doing well. Other stuff gaming. We're going into, I guess, ideas of expanding the show out specifically. Nice. So Dollyfin is saying, like, yeah, Roderova's here with me, as well as BloodSpiceMoon and Nocturne. They're showing the niceness that is this 1999 RPG by Wing Designs and Game Arts. But yeah, we were talking as far as expanding out elements of the show. Actually, that is a good idea as far as like a Google document. I've been thinking about this. I gotta figure this out. I think I gotta put together a Super Bowl Game Saturday Discord page. I've been thinking this a while. I think now that Chad is coming up with this idea,
Check this
I think I gotta figure this and maybe come with some way to do a linkage of what the master list is looking like, and then also the schedule as I update it, because it's worth pointing out that there will be changes to the schedule as it sometimes happens. For now, what I'm doing is I'm advertising next week's show on Twitch's site, so like you'll know what the next schedule is when I know what the show is going to be. But that is actually a good idea. Yes, it's a great idea. So Dollyfin is saying, yeah, I'll have to figure that specifically what that might be. So that because I have been kind of asked this a little bit, and it's something I said I want to figure what I'm doing with this. Because clearly the show has been growing by leaps and bounds as far as what it's been. So that, yeah, I'm gonna kind of figure that.
I mean, I could help with setting up a Discord.
Okay. Yeah, that's thank you, Nocturne. Appreciate that. We'll figure that because I mean, we do have a lot of people come in and chat as far as how it is as little guests. So I think that might be a good way to it, and it might be a good way to kind of, I guess, communicate elements of the show in a lot of ways too. You know, because I mean, it's been always this question. I mean, how am I going to necessarily express this, especially as you know, if like schedule stuff changes or something. I mean, I've not been in a case where I've had to necessarily cancel tons of shows that we had planned. Or if we do, it's like, hey, I'll pull something else out as far as, you know, how schedules are working. But if it comes to that, honestly, I think I should probably have a better backup, honestly. So,
check this out.
Yeah, we'll figure that. I'll see if I can have an update to you for next week's program, which is going to be me, by the way, Saul, for next week. But everything else is going to be, you know, guests for the rest of the month. No, yeah. You're right. It is. Yeah, because Nocturne's going to be on in 2 weeks. We have next part of this at the end of next month, and then Crusader 64 is going to be on for Kirby Superstar in the middle of next month. And then Rez is mine for next week, which I'll let Chris watch to see. And we'll go over that schedule to get to the end of the program. Yeah, but how are we doing as far as, you know, killing the monsters in the swamp? Yeah, killing them nicely.
Yeah, this is actually not a hard area.
Yeah, it wasn't when I was doing my test, and it was also that interesting case when I was doing that, because I have a PSP at work with me as far as on my lunch break, so I'm like, I'm taking advantage of what that is and saying that, okay, let me kind of gauge this as far as time to be able to test and get ready for this, while also getting a sense of a few other things. In fact, including we mentioned the Earthbound thing. Gemini 96 and I, we worked together, so actually on our lunch breaks, we've been practicing the game since January. Actually, we're almost going to finish it off screen.
So I think that that trap is actually less time consistently.
How so?
So I've noticed in both my playthroughs that basically the trap down there,
yeah,
the effect seems to go a lot less.
Okay,
like
so
you saw that it was only like a few seconds, right?
Yeah.
But the other one goes forever, or unless
yeah,
you
the other one's like what, 3 minutes?
Yeah, well,
okay.
Like it definitely seems like it gets, like the duration gets shorter with each successive one.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Or at least that's, I mean, the second one was definitely shorter than the first one, and that one was even shorter than the second one.
So you get like immunity or something.
Okay.
I mean, at least that's what it looks like to me.
Okay, also I'm getting a question here saying, Chad asking Chad, how's audio on your end? Is the music too loud in comparison to the narration? Yeah, I hope it's not. I'll have the volume up for the mic of us. I turned the game volume down a little bit. Thank you for letting us know, just so we can at least adjust on the fly. I'm sorry as far as that. If it is too loud, because I ran into that with a couple of shows I've done, I will also try and have subtitles as much as I can at the bottom for some of these parts. Otherwise, I'm going to, have to stenographize like a 5-hour parts. I don't know if I can do that within the purpose of a week, but I'll see what I can do. I turned it down a little bit. Let me know if that's better for that. But thank you for letting us know that way. So like our narration's coming through with the game audio. So it's a weird case of mixing the audio that way. But yeah, we're figuring it. Thank you for letting it. It's okay on my end now. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so thank you for telling us that, because actually, Prorova in particular, I think this is going to one thing. You're just like, hey, how's the audio? We were asking questions about that one before we started on the show.
That was on the YouTube site.
Well, okay, so as far as the upload...
That was what I had saw.
Right, thank you. Okay, so as far as Dolly Finn's saying, well, I think, although I'm not sure, that maybe the way the volume is working, even though it looks like it's low, it looks like it's 33 on the game audio as far as the tech we're running, maybe it's the kind of thing that maybe is drowning us out, but fine, we did, because I'll tell you this, we do tech checks specifically for the program as far as what the sound is, but it's sometimes a case where maybe because the game changes dynamically in certain areas, that maybe it's louder or quieter in certain areas, perhaps. So that's the idea. It sounds better now. Okay, alright, but thank you for letting us know that. So, alright, because, you know, I'll go into this briefly. So it's like, yeah, he's going through doing battles and all this stuff.
Oops. No.
Well, at least that shows, like, fine,
There
I'll
we
put a
go.
flashing light warning when we do that. They take the flashing light warning out of the other one, they put a, they put like a sound to it, specifically when you go in that, goop. But yeah, I usually set the game volume specific for games because sometimes it differs. It differs on the tech you're connecting with it, based on how we're running this. Because actually, we're running this on Protorova's PS2 this time, with HyperKit HDMI cables for it. But that changes the audio a little bit compared to when we ran it last time with component cables. So, but I guess in this case, there's areas where it's dynamic, where the audio is going to be louder or quieter.
Okay,
So
and
that
it
is
seems
interesting.
like the theory was debunked. This is a
How
lot
so?
more time. Her theory with the resistance,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
because the other one was like a few seconds, and now this is like at least a full minute.
Okay, so actually, you know what? Unused protagonist, thank you for, you know, letting us know as far as the audio stuff. And don't worry, it's not a case like, hey, this is, you know, whatever. We'll adjust to that as far as it. Thank you for letting us know, because actually that means that I think with certain games, when it comes to the audio tests, I think we might have to test multiple parts of the game to see, like, hey, we're gonna have to change it as we go along.
I hate going through it.
Going through
Would you?
I hate when it reverses it. It's just confusing. I'd rather just wait it out.
Or you can flip the controller over.
It's. I think it's up and down are switched, and left and right are switched.
Uh-huh.
I think that's.
I tend, like, honestly, reversed controls, if I'm expecting them, tend to not be too much of an issue.
Depends on the game, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what games do you remember when you had, like, reverse controls?
These
Any?
like flight
Like,
simulators. do that.
like, you know that one mini game in Mario Party where they're on a turntable, like a record player.
Oh, Dizzy Go Round from Mario
Yeah.
Party 2.
And like, in that one, the direction, it's randomized.
Yeah.
How, and I was always able to do that one really easily.
Basically find where forward is and push it.
Yeah.
Lovely, another trap.
Okay, actually, you know what? Fine, maybe this is where it's coming from with the sound. This game is badly mixed in terms of how it's programmed. The music goes from way too loud to way too quiet. So on your end, it's going to be hard to control, which, fine, that's more of a programming thing with the game. And I don't know if that PSP game's going to be like that, because at the end of this play, we're going to show off a little bit of that
playing
version.
for me normally, I don't see a problem.
For streaming, though.
But for streaming, maybe that's different.
So maybe that explains it, because when I went back on part 1, it was kind of a question about how that was with the sound, so maybe that's what it is. Thank you for giving that insight that way. Alright, fine, the reverse controls, because actually we did play a game sort of reverse controls. We played Donkey Kong Country 3. There's the Poisonous Pipeline, which reverses your left and right movement when you're in it. And there's also Sonic Drift 2 on the Game Gear. We have not played that yet, but that has an item you pick it up, you can have your steering reversed left and right. But that is getting remake in a re-release in about a month with the Sonic Origins
Check
Plus
this
release
out.
coming out. Okay. So, I mean, I gotta go back with what chat's saying on this, because it's kind of fascinating to me, the idea of how to handle the audio mixing of a game, and the idea is, like, when does the design of the game perhaps make it harder?
That thing has a lot of health, so...
Yeah,
it's
the
actually-
monocrop.
Yep. 117 health on that, so...
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, tear them apart.
So that was good that we got that one.
Okay.
Well, that's why I was laughing. It was successfully put to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, now they're getting burned.
And it's hard remembering which ones I've heard and which ones I haven't, so... wow.
Very awesome. Although the way those positioned
Never mind. Unless it reset it. Unless it put to sleep.
I think it must have hit and put it to sleep.
Yeah. So
yeah, I think so.
It reset it. Okay.
Awesome. But it was weird because Alex is behind there. I saw the number count. I was like, yeah, he didn't get recovered from that, did he? Okay, now he opened his eyes and died. Opened his eye, singular.
I just was like, wait, what? Is there something behind it?
Okay.
Okay, so now we need to heal.
Because eventually we're going to get to what's going on
Yep,
this
yep,
island.
yep. Okay, so next. Alright, and
I like the music for this area.
It's awesome. Oh my god, yeah. The organ.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm a sucker for the organ in gaming, specifically. Especially here. It just sounds uniquely epic. And for, you think like, hey, like an island like this, but it kind of fits. I was about to say that too. This might be my favorite soundtrack thus far as games you've played, shows we've done, or games we've done for the show. Feel free to elaborate on that unused protagonist and go into that, because yeah, this is a damn good soundtrack by, as I mentioned, since you're here this way. It was 3 people. It was Noriyuki Iwadare, Hiroshi Fujioka, and Isao Mizoguchi who did the music for this. Did other stuff for Work Designs and other games as well.
oh, come on. Fresh.
Actually, Iwadari actually did music for one of the Phoenix Wright games, Trials and Tribulations specifically. So in that case, this game, yeah. So basically, one of your favorite pieces of music in this of the game so far, and this game has some really great music, and really high quality music. We mentioned that part 1, the idea that even on the Sega CD, this is all about running CD audio. The thought that hey, Victor Island, who ran Working Design, said, and also Game Arts as well, said the CD medium, we can do stuff with this with music that maybe you couldn't do quite the same way on cartridge systems. It's like, let's have a CD, let's have like the real organs, let's have the real instruments going on to that, and it enhances it. Which is not to say necessarily this game couldn't work as a cartridge, and it kind of does because it's on the Game Boy Advance as Lunar Legends, and it sounds good for what it is in the cartridge for that. In fact, it's the only cartridge version of this game that exists. But yeah, you really get the sense they took advantage of what they had. Especially in Sega CD days. Like, that was the whole point of Sega CD, and the only company that knew how to do that, it was Working Designs and Game Arts, and also Nihon Falcon. Or Nihon Falcon, specifically, who made Pop Mail.
Okay. This fight is
Getting ready to go.
straightforward. Oh, so you go for that.
Check this out.
He's basically just trying to look, and that's what I've been doing when I've been playing this, basically finding that place where the Thunder Bomb is going to be hitting everybody, if possible.
Yeah. Didn't reach for it.
Ooh. Okay, but the paralysis didn't work. What does the paralyze do in this game?
You can't attack, and
Luna is slowly
yeah, I
getting
know.
poisoned. She's gonna probably pass out soon.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, but you can't attack with the paralysis, and then...
Let's see. So, oh wait, everything got hit. So, yeah, we're fine. I think we have enough damage.
Okay. Actually, another question. Have you not needed to grind anything yet, or do you generally do that stuff off stream? It depends, and this game you don't necessarily need to grind
yeah,
this,
we're not gonna
right?
grind.
Why is that?
Well, actually, it could actually hurt you in some respects.
For this game, because...
Because it scales. The bosses scale.
Right. So basically, when you get experience in this game, the difficulty of the bosses scale with the level you're at. We have, though, as we're pointing out, we have done off-screen grinding for certain things before. Actually, I think every RPG we've done so far, I think except this and Shadow Hearts, we've done it to a certain extent. You were gonna say, Nocturne?
Yeah, like in the run of Mega Man Legends 2 that I'm doing, I'm definitely going to be doing a fair amount of money grinding off stream.
Check this out.
but that's because some of the upgrades later in the game require an obscene amount of money.
I mean, to answer that question, also fine. He's also saying that's interesting. So it's like Final Fantasy VIII, because I think Final Fantasy VIII does have that where it's similar to it. But
oh yeah, that's a good example.
Yeah, perfect. Fantastic. To go into that then, is like, okay, so we'll grind for certain things when it comes to that. I mean, but we also sometimes will show it on screen to show the idea of, like, what is it, and also, here's the other thing as well. Just because necessarily we're doing a grind case, you can also look at this, hey, fine, we're fighting everything in this area. It's never going to get a case, at least I'm going to make sure it never gets to that case, of saying that the game you're watching on the screen, whether it's Lunar or whether it's anything else, is going to necessarily get boring, because even if it's like, hey, you're seeing something happening on screen, well, A, he's making progress to what this is this example, but also we have a dialogue going, we have stuff going on with chat, we have stuff going on in room. So it is like, when it comes to stuff like that, we can talk it out, but when it gets to a case where it's going to be massive, then sometimes we will do that off screen for certain things. I know, as Nocturne said very eloquently, she's doing that for Mega Man Legends 2, because some of those upgrades go to like 9 million zenny.
Yeah, like, it gets obscene.
Yeah. So in that case, it makes sense to do that, as it also sometimes it maximizes where the game goes. Or it can kind of maybe make it go quicker, because actually, Super Mario RPG and Kingdom Hearts, I did that for certain things. Well, actually, with Kingdom Hearts, I did it because I said, we're fighting Sephiroth in that game without me ever having fought it. I did it completely fresh. I said, I better have Sora up to level 100 before I do this, so I actually spent time between one of the parts to basically just grind out level.
And then you learned about Strike Raid.
Thanks to you. Which helped, but that still helped even at 100, because like when I ran Strike Raid and was able to use the invincibility frames during that, yeah, Nocturne's the reason for that. And she was also in the chat on that game, by the way.
Let's see. Okay, so I don't think the fresh ring is going to help us a whole lot.
What does that do?
It nullifies statuses.
Okay. You've been lucky with statuses not hitting, if nothing else. Okay, if I disliked watching grinds, though, I wouldn't watch a Japanese RPG stream or enjoy playing them because I find it soothing to watch. I mean, that's the other thing.
Yeah,
Kat, you want to go on that? Or, and people in the room?
Yeah, I'm not sure, like, separate from this stream, I am considering, like, once I figure out a way to do it, streaming my grinding just casually, for example.
That could be an idea,
just,
sure.
You know, see who shows up.
Okay. BloodSpiceMoon, how about you? What's your take on grinding in a game like this? Or it depends on what it is.
It may depend on what it is. Overall, I'm not sure I would want to watch someone grind.
Well, I mean, for our show, I mean, because we talk it over.
Yeah.
There's that idea. So
yeah, there's more interactivity, so
sure.
other stuff's going on.
No, I get that. So I mean, it can sometimes depend. Sometimes it's more whatever than others. I mean, in the case of actually a lot of the RPGs we've done, actually a lot of games that have had that, the way combat works is so much fun. You kind of want to get in every battle.
Yeah.
So in that case, it really works.
Yeah, and some people just like having the background noise for just like watching random streams.
Sure.
With grinding.
No, I get that as well. Too bad I missed the Kingdom Hearts 1 stream. That was the game that got me into Japanese RPGs. Yeah, that was Elect versus Indication when we played it. If you have not seen that play on our YouTube site, I'd highly suggest that. That was a 5-part run we did on the game, running the Xbox One port of it specifically. We had a great time playing that game, and we're going to get back to Kingdom Hearts eventually. I have to do Chain of Memories. I gotta figure when we're gonna do that, but yeah, we're gonna do other stuff with Kingdom Hearts. We had a great time doing that. I actually kind of like Kingdom Hearts more in retrospect because of that play. Elect versus Nocturne, you know this. He opened himself up completely on that play, saying that not only was it the game that got me into this genre, not only was it the game that made me understand the artistry of gaming as far as stuff like this.
Yeah.
It's also something like I tied it personally. It was kind of an amazing thing to see.
Yeah, and this may start a war, so to speak, but I genuinely think Kingdom Hearts 1 is better than Kingdom Hearts 2.
I've heard people say that, actually, in some degrees, and I kind of felt that, but I'd be curious to get back to 2 and other stuff.
Yeah, and it's not because of 2's extended intro.
Actually, I think Alekver said that. He said the same thing.
Sanctuary? They have an issue with
No,
the
I'm talking about the gameplay. It's Twilight Town, right?
In the first game,
yeah,
yes.
in
or the second game, yes.
Yeah,
Check this out.
Like the Roxas in Twilight Town.
Oh, okay.
section.
See, I haven't played the games, but I've heard. So there's either people who like Kingdom Hearts or don't, and then you got the people who are like, I love Kingdom Hearts, but Roxas.
Right, for 2. We have that element. Actually, 2 questions. 1, we're doing Chain of Memories or Read Chain of Memories? We're doing Read Chain of Memories. You can use the Xbox One version. I was hearing a lot of people saying they love Kingdom Hearts, and that it gets too much hate, I think, and personally, like the atmosphere of the first game is dark and lonesome. That is kind of true, honestly, with that first one. There's stuff that first one does that is very unique in feel than the others, you know?
And I even prefer the gameplay of the first one over the second one.
Yeah, and like for the same thing.
Like, I feel like the second one just really expects you to be using the forms.
Which is, I think, what Electra said the same thing. He said, like, I think it breaks the game too much.
Yeah, I would much rather just use Sora's base kit.
I mean, that's the interesting thing with me, because, like, I like 2's system better of what I played of it in the sense that there's more to the game with some of the stuff, but outside of that, like, I get that idea too. I definitely like that more when it's come to, you know, stuff to show as far as what we've got.
So we're gonna have a boss soon.
Okay. Yeah, perfect timing then in that case. But yeah, we're definitely gonna go into it. Like, it's also the case of this, like, with Kingdom Hearts 2, just to go to that, I asked Nikki when we get to that, she loves that first 5 hours, and actually in her case, she played Kingdom Hearts 2 as the first one. She actually didn't know it was a second game. She looked at the box of it on the PS2 and said, like, hey, you know, I think this is the first game. It was like, where's Sora? I was like, I didn't think that, and I liked Roxas for that. But I said, you know what, I think I want to give a voice to that on top of the idea of like where that's looking. I like the combat evolve in them, but personally, I think Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance have the worst combat system, but I did love Dream Drop Distance despite that. You don't agree on...
I love Birth by Sleep, personally.
As far as combat?
I love the whole gameplay loop.
Okay. Yeah, because he said, like, hey, he doesn't like Dream Drop Distance's combat, but he likes the game itself. Actually, what version on Dream Drop Distance? 3DS or the HD edition? And in your case, you played both on...
For Birth by Sleep, I've played both versions.
Which one do you like better?
I don't think... Like, I like them both about the same. I mean, it's been a long time since I've played the PSP version, so I don't remember that all that well. But I feel like the 2.5 collection version of Birth by Sleep is still is very, very complex. It's improved a little bit because you have two sticks. And basically you have more buttons to use.
Okay, so in that case...
it's improved a little bit.
Okay, so in that case, when we get to that, A, she's calling dibs on that, I think.
Yeah.
And B, we're doing the HD version.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I'll be using Story So Far to run it.
Yeah, PS4 edition. Now, in my case, I have them all on Xbox One, but for that one, we'll run PS4, or 5 as it is, for that one, depending on how you want to do it.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Because they both run the same way. But yeah, you said we were coming to a boss better of it?
Yeah. I'm kind of just setting up, let's see, so I have 2 healers, and, so I think we should be good. The reason I used pretty much all Nash's, because his stuff is pretty much an AoE, and it doesn't do a lot of damage to this boss, so basically the Fire Cane is just as good in terms of damage.
Gotcha.
It's a single target, so I'm not worried about that. And I think we should be good.
Okay. Actually, yeah, before that, here's, I guess, maybe, like, the Y on Birth by Sleep by Unused Protagonist.
Let's see.
It's the universe. I don't like that specifically. I prefer the Heartless and Nobody's Enemies. That one drove me crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what your take is.
Yeah. Okay.
I will agree with that stance.
Right.
The Unversed kind of suck as enemies.
And I barely played Birth by Sleep, so yeah, this is all hers. Actually,
But I love the gameplay loop enough that I don't really care that I'm fighting Unversed rather than Heartless and
Okay, let's
okay.
go.
Alright, so yeah, what are we
Let's
seeing
go.
here?
Alright, we found the Dragon Master in air quotes.
Yeah, this is Zoc. So yeah, why are you bothering him with his tent over there? It looks like a hat. And you finally battle through the swamp, it's funny, because we have an expert in Prorova cutting our way through. So how the life will take you down? I dare you the home of the protector of Althena and doubt his ability to smite you. Now, Althena's about smiting. If you're the real Dragon Master, you must have met the 4 dragons. So yeah, I like this where Nell's giving the quiz.
Insult me, Brad. Of course I've met the 4 dragons. The white dragon, the red dragon, the mauve dragon.
Mauve, yeah. Mauve Avenger.
And the teal dragon. Now, you doubt that I'm the true Dragon Master, children?
Yes, because
No. Yes.
He's more full of it than Nash is.
Hey!
Alright, so yeah, I'll have no choice but to leave you to teach you a lesson. Man, the dragons will regret forever your eternal elements.
Okay.
That's a fair point. It's always nice to hear other people's takes on things. There's almost an annoying on not loving birth by sleep. I mean, I guess that's the idea, and that's what we do on the shows. Like, we'll go on this. Like, we've had disagreements. I mean, as I mentioned, Electrus loves Kingdom Hearts, but he hates 3.
Okay.
So in that case, like, I love hearing that
So
element too. We went in deep. That's what we do. So that's that idea of it. So what are we doing with
So
Zero here?
I guess at this point I can probably just do first turn, yeah, I could probably do first turn, Vigor.
Okay.
And fortify Alex because he's our main damage dealer.
Okay.
I have him spread out, so there's one attack where he jumps on, it's an AoE, and I'm trying to prevent that damage. I do have 2 healers, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but just negating damage. And Jessica is both our healer, and she actually hits quite hard.
Yeah, she does.
So she's actually kind of our secondary damage dealer.
And he's weak to the fire?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so you're doubling up on the power for Alex.
Yep.
Okay. I guess we'll also see, like, does Alex actually kill this enemy?
We shall see.
And don't worry, I will promise one thing, Rammus isn't just going to come in out of nowhere and save us.
Sadly.
I know, like, I know.
Okay, so I got the 2 buffs. Okay, so now I can start wailing at them. And, alright, so Luna is going to start. Yep, Luna heals.
Okay.
And this is pretty straightforward.
And hit him that way. I'll give the fireball in his hand. Alright. Yeah, if you're waiting all those years for Kingdom Hearts 3, I can imagine taking a dislike to what came out after it, but I got the franchise 2 years before 3, so it wasn't that disappointing to me. You know, which I think might have been the point, like, because with Kingdom Hearts 3, it was the distance between that and 2 of 13 years. There are other games that were in between, but when it went from 2 to 3, that's how long it took. I mean, even Street Fighter didn't go from 2 to 3 in that long of a time. In that case, I think it was about 8, 9 years for that one.
Yeah, in terms of timing as numbered installments of a series goes, they went far too long between Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3.
Right, I mean, but then again, in the meantime, we did get Birth by Sleep.
Yes.
So there is
Which
that.
I loved.
Yeah, but I mean, and the
As
way...
an example.
Yeah, he does that jump. That's not a good case. I guess the way we're going to do Kingdom Hearts is to go in that... I think we're going to try and go in order on this one specifically as much as we can, although the story might not make sense unless... Hold on, with Birth by Sleep, what was that? Prequel to other ones?
Oh yeah, Birth by Sleep is a prequel.
Okay.
Oh wait, Jessica needs to heal.
You know, if that's the case... I don't know. Would it make sense to do that after Chain of Memories? Or Re-Chain of Memories?
Because of stuff that comes up in, like, it's still better to do Birth by Sleep after 2.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what would be the best course of action. And also the other thing I know we're going to do is, after you do Chain of Memories, there is, there's the cinematics for 358 over 2 days, which leads into 2, I think, right? Specifically, is that where they put that, or is that something like 1.2?
Is in between 2 and 3.
Okay. Because I'm trying to think when's the best time to show that, as far as, but that's how we're going to show that game.
Oh wait, no wait, 358 over 2. Wait, I had the wrong one. I was thinking of Dream Drop. Sorry.
Okay.
358 does lead into 2.
Okay, so in that case, after we do Re-Chain of Memories, as part of that, I will also have a dedication of showing that movie off. I think you can get away with that without a content element. I think. I'm pretty sure. So in that case, we'll be set, and then we go to 2, and then Birth by Sleep. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, that was my error.
That's fine. It's like, as I said, I just am trying to think, like, what's the logistics of this, and then all the other stuff. Like, yeah, look, we got a lot we're going to. Is like, but we're gonna go through this. Don't worry. We're gonna make all this stuff happen. It sounds like we've got big plans this way, but like we're gonna make that go.
Yeah, I do actually currently have a copy of 358 over 2 for DS that I'm borrowing. And I'm sure I could borrow it again later on for like if we come up with a way to stream DS.
Right, I just need to get that capture thing for 3DS, and then we can put it in that way. The other thing I guess we could do is if we want to take a look at the cutscenes that way, and then have as a little bonus, looking at 358 over 2 days in its form originally. When I get that set, I gotta figure the tech of that, but that might be an option.
I will say this, it's not exactly a pretty game in terms of its original graphics.
Even in terms of DS?
I mean, I'm not that familiar, like, I didn't play that many 3D DS games.
Oh no, just normal DS, I think. Wait, is it 3D?
It uses 3D graphics.
On DS? Oh, right, as far as polygonal models, right, thank you. Good job getting him. So yeah, it is Alex's killing him, so good job.
Yeah, as expected, because he does the most damage.
And also, Alex is the hero of our story. Oh, fine, now he is. Yeah, I couldn't get through 358 over 2 days despite loving the franchise. Maybe because the DS controls being horrendous. Maybe because it's the D-pad on 3DS or on DS. Yeah. So it kind of feels weird doing that, unless, yeah, like.
Nash does disco.
What?
Nash just
disco.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So maybe that's that idea, because like
Jessica
D-pad
jumps and I guess dances. Luna kind of just, I don't know.
Alex is fist pumping.
Yeah, she's just dancing around Alex
like,
there. Or no,
I'm
Luna.
strong, manly man.
Well, he's gonna be the Dragon Master, he always says. We took care of that Dragon Master, but like, well, no.
Dragon, what have you done, my Loki dragon? Dragon fell. You leaving the real thing.
Yeah, we saw Quark, and we got his shit. That's not a joke, by the way, as far as if you haven't played this game. Yeah, so we kind of did him a service. Yeah, we spared your life. Yeah, well, if you didn't kill your own pathetic little reptile. Though he did disappear, so when I first did this, I thought, wait a second, he died, but apparently not. Alright, fine, deserve whatever punishment we get. Oh, I'm realizing this now. We had that with the last boss we had, where we kind of had the guy who was involved reform. Don't worry, I'll be good. Alright, but yeah, you did a good job. Yeah, can't believe we lived in this thing. I love talking to the tent, seeing like, might see myself a decent tent along with those fish. So anyway, time, Galleon's waiting us to have a report.
Alright, okay, so I think we got everything.
Oh hey, something that actually looks like poison.
Yes.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that actually has a nice poisonous purple tint.
Yeah, although it also looks like maybe it's sort of kind of semi-fresh, but it's like, well, yeah. I mean, as I said, I'll try to see if I can feasibly come back here as far as a save when we do that PSP look over. It'll be a brief thing. We'll do that in a few months.
I'm trying to think if I should take the staff away from him.
As far as his setup.
You know what? I can give him back later.
Okay.
Just like some characters, they kind of come and go. Oh, actually, bare minimum, definitely need to take off this.
The Dream Rename?
Yep. I have reasons for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we do have to do a walk back to where we're going. Also, by the way, actually, question then, this might be something, actually, and Proto will put this to you first in chat. Am I the only one who thinks that Alex is a weak protagonist? All the characters surrounding him are full of personality, but he seems like he's just there. I do understand him as a silent protagonist, but he talks. I don't... What do you think about that? Because you're the one who's played this game the most.
Harsh.
I mean,
you know what? I will have to think about that. I don't mind him.
I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily a mind case, but the question of when it comes to the protagonist, maybe someone strong. Actually, Leck first went in this when we did Mega Man Legends 2, saying that Mega Man's not talking about a lot of the stuff that's happening, whereas earlier in the game he was. And kind of same with Lunar, really, with Alex.
Yeah.
He's kind of been a little bit in the periphery, and maybe the side characters have kind of overshadowed him.
Yeah.
So I can get that.
He's also not as abrasive. His character is not as abrasive.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand, from some parts why people truly would not like Nash, as an example.
Yeah. So with Alex,
like
yeah,
when we first met her, and I'll show you that as well. That he's kind of a jerk.
So I mean, because that is an interesting thing. Because I think that might be the thing with Alex really here. Because
do I go?
And also this part. Because remember, we kind of had more going on with Alex last time in terms of what he was doing. But then with Mega Man Legends 2, it was flipped. Where in Mega Man Legends 2, we ran into the part where we were running into Boa in the ruins we went to. He wasn't saying much against Boa, but then last part, Mega Man was talking a lot as far as what's happening around him. So I almost wonder if maybe that's kind of, and Lifers brought that up with that game too. So I wonder if maybe that's where unused protagonists come from on this, and I kind of think that's an interesting thought that maybe there's like lulls when it comes to a character like this, you know, where like they're strong in one area and then it's like kind of silent, maybe come back later. And I think with I'm gonna assume with Alex, other stuff's gonna come with him as we go along with the story, but maybe just now he's kind of in the periphery against other people. I mean, look, we've had Jessica Alcark, we've had Kyle the drunk, we've had all the other people we've met. They've overshadowed so much, you know, to start because like
hey, but in not so good ways.
Not always.
It also probably has to do with that self-insert thing that I mentioned
yes, you did.
earlier.
You mentioned that in the first part, yeah.
If they want a lot of people inserting themselves into it, they want them to be more neutral in personality. Possibly even like the quote-unquote good guy, nice guy, you want them to win.
Okay.
Or they'll have them be the bad boy and be what you would ideally want to be, sort of thing.
Also more story?
Doing whatever you want. Or
No, I get that.
And then the side characters are either dull in comparison, or they're so much colorful that you see more fans for them.
Sure.
Yeah, these characters are definitely colorful.
Yeah, we had the reverse of Shadow Hearts because Yuri Hayaga in that game is kind of the bad boy, but you also see his art go. So that's kind of a different case. All right, story with Facey, she's here.
Yep.
What's she doing here?
And she's just checking in to see.
Oh, that's not suspicious.
Well, I mean, I don't know. We told her we're coming out here, sort of, technically. I think.
It's a fake, even worse, a fish thief.
So yeah, we took care of the problem. Yeah, so plays a new Dragon Master was born, but he's a comic criminal now. Apparently the rumors the Magic Emperor, which you heard earlier when we were in the library, turned to be spurious as well. Is that it's not happening. But hopefully that's wrong. Glad you're enjoying this character. I mean, it's an interesting thing with Alex as far as it, because it's not... I'm trying to think of like characters, game RPGs or any game really.
I personally like our Alex.
I do too.
I don't mind him.
I do too.
I think he's okay.
Mm-hmm. As far as what we're seeing, but it said there's something interesting to see that as well. But I mean, I don't know. Hey, we words like as a character totally insufferable when you don't care about him. I mean, I'm looking at Alex like I care about what's going to happen to him. I want to see where the story's going to go, and I think am I speaking for everybody in that room? We want to see where he's going to go.
Yeah, there's very few characters that I truly don't like as a character. Like I can understand why people dislike certain characters. Like someone mentioned Royce, okay.
Right.
Nash, okay, sure. Let's see.
Jessica, maybe. People said they don't like her.
Oh.
Well, our character in the game said that.
Oh, yeah. Kyle, as you referred, doesn't he?
Yeah, so does the rest of the town. It's like, yeah, don't come back, otherwise you're going to be, you know...
Oh, yeah. Well, I think it's mainly because of Kyle.
Yeah,
it's
probably.
not because really a town. It's because of their, pretty much destroying the town, but type relationship.
Yeah,
it's
I get that.
It's you two. You both need to be separated.
Yeah, like go your separate ways, please.
Yeah. You're making all our lives filled with drama.
Sure. All right, so yeah.
Okay. Oh yes. Okay, that was Facia, the leader of. Okay, so Jessica says basically I never met her.
Yeah, but wait.
And Nash is like, that's Facia, the leader of the Athena Shrine. You know, the place where you study magic?
Keyword you.
Or should I say where you're supposed to be studying magic?
And we're,
Oh, shush up.
and also apparently she was, because it's like, hey, wait a second, she went over there, but like apparently not.
What was I about to say before Nash's sad attempt at a slam is that I've never heard about this Fascia woman.
Wait,
What do you mean, Jessica?
Yeah, that's, I don't get
I
that.
mean, there isn't anyone named Fascia at the shrine, at least not before I left on this little adventure a few weeks ago.
Whoa, wait a second.
What? Everyone at the shrine seemed to know who she was? That's strange. I'd better check it out, Alex, Luna, Null. Perhaps we can meet again on a future adventure. Until then, so long. And take care of yourself, Nash.
Yeah, like, yeah, like, I don't care, fine, take care of yourself enough, but wait a second.
Even she's nice to Nash.
Because he's actually competent in his magic. He's just a pain in the butt and being a person.
Like, he's a pain in the ass person, but a competent mage, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, a valuable
And
member of the
you know
party.
what?
Yeah.
She tries to be nice. Like, I got that as she was actually decent with him.
Uh-huh.
She
Well,
wanted.
that was her amount of gratitude.
Initially, yeah. Also, by the way, going back to the thing is like liking Alex or not. By the way, I will. Unused Protagonist says I will physically assault anyone who dares to speak poorly of Null, though. I was like, okay. Well,
Okay.
Null is that fine. I guess Null will fly away as far as
Yeah.
that. But either way,
So even after that, Nash kind of ruins what should have been a graceful leave.
yeah, she's impertinent, but like nothing like Mia.
Nothing like Mia, my special Mia.
But I like them both, and I think so is Nash.
And Null like tries to defuse the situation yet again.
But also Null has Nash's number. And also is
Yeah.
noticing that, wait, what is going on in Fascia if she's supposed to be over there, and Jessica was at the,
Yeah, Null's a little
shrine.
suspicious, and Alex is kind of like, something's up.
Yeah, we're talking Final Fantasy VIII. I guess he's pulling the Squall Leonhardt
Yeah, he
case
kind of
right
is
now.
there.
For now, anyway.
Okay.
We'll see if that goes
I have
along.
to talk to him.
Alrighty.
This is for something later on.
Yeah, he wasn't really the Dragon Master. No, he was not. Yeah, how about thank you? Yeah, well, thank you.
What are you talking about?
You weren't going to let us go until Jessica screened you to let us use it. So a hole in the bottom where you scraped your feet.
Yep.
Okay, so he won't let you go over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Okay. And I'm just. Okay. All right. So next, we need to.
On my right hand.
All right. Thank you for
Okay.
coming.
All right, so yeah, we'll see you later as far as that. BloodSpiceMoon, thank you for joining us. By the way, next week, just to let you know, as far as this brief element, we're playing Res for playing the 360 version specifically for that. That's gonna be Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our next part of this is going to be on June 27th. If you're around for that, we can do that, and
Okay.
that's gonna be the idea.
All right.
Thank you so much for joining us. As I said, we'll get to the other stuff you want to be involved in.
Thanks for joining.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure. It's like, yeah, we love your company here. We love the idea of what you have to offer
Your address,
for the
right?
show.
Yes, that's my address.
And that's that idea. So, like, okay. And that's the other thing as well. It's like, because remember, we do run longer as far as this, but they're like, hey, if someone needs to go that way, we can do that. Same with chat that way. It's like, but remember, the edit will be there. That's the other thing. Like, hey, if you're not able to see all the show now, we'll see it later, and we'll have that sense.
Yeah, it's certainly long.
But then again, it's like, hey, you're going in. So long, by the way. It was really entertaining. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Unused Protagonist. Is that, yeah, if you're also going off just to get an element or just saying to BloodSpiceMoon that way, yeah, she'll, I guess, be back as far as the 27th. It was like, if you can't let us know, it's fine. We can adjust that. Or fine, we'll adjust as much as we can. Or if we have to go on without you, we'll figure. Because actually, I know there's going to be a part of this Nocturne's not going to be available for.
Possibly.
Okay, we'll see that. We'll figure that as we go along. That being said, as I said, we'll go to that as well.
All
Yeah,
right.
and we'll go with stuff scheduled later. Because I'll always give people who leave wherever either way what we're playing next week, and then also idea of like when next part of this is going to be.
All right.
I have
So.
7 minutes till it arrives. So.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
So all right. So yeah, 7 more minutes.
That's very precise.
There you go. Well, we do run on preciseness on this program in our ways. Yeah, I do have to make a bit of a walk back to
Okay. So.
to Vane.
And so. Oh wait. You know what? I should probably still. I still have to run through this area. So. I guess I can give the roads back temporarily.
Well, that or feasibly the other thing is like try to rush through. Because like, well, maybe that's not a good idea either. Because if you miss, it's like trying to run away can be a problem. And we're not always going to run on that case where we know they're going to automatically... Fine, we're not going to run on that anymore because I don't think, at least not here anyway, we don't have the boxes where they're going to be causing confusion right away.
You know what? I'll be safe. Flame, I think, and maybe Nash.
Mm-hmm.
Also, wait a second. Can we...
I think with Battle Bow.
Yeah, because the resistance.
Actually, I think I know where he's going to end, and actually, this is ironically the place I ended for my practice. Am I right about that? We're going to do the next part, and that's where we're going to end off.
I guess, because it...
Unless you want to do... Unless you're thinking like, hey, you want to do that next time? Your pick.
I like the next area.
Okay, so we'll do the next area, and then that'll be it. Because I know where it's going to end. Actually, it fits perfectly with my practice, because at first it's like, am I going to be up in line to where you get? But the answer is yes.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of getting late, so...
Well, it's your case. Like, remember, you ran 7.25 hours last time for this. This is our longest show, by the way, of this program, so yeah, you hold that honor. For now, we're going to have longer shows because of some of the really long stuff, including Legend Dragoon when we get to that.
Yeah, Legend Dragoon's going to take forever.
But we'll do longer sessions, I think. That's how the Crusader 64 and Chasm 22 said we're going to handle Shadowheart's Covenant, because that's a game that's like 80 hours, so like we're going to... We'll actually start early. That's also the other reason we're starting early on the show, because scheduling of the people on the show, that's the other thing. We have to handle schedule for time start a program. That's how we'll do it. And also because to maximize elements, you're like, hey, if it's something like that, we'll play as long as we need to play for the game. We're not going to necessarily rush the game. We're going to play it the way that whoever's playing it wants to play it. So, like, we've been talking this. Like, we've got to run probably longer sessions for stuff.
Check this
or so, like, yeah, we'll do that. Actually, that can be easier because both the Crusader 64 and Chasm 22 both played Shadowheart's Covenant, so they will be able to easily bounce off at the same time if we need to do that. It's basically going to be a live case of pretty much us doing this, like people kind of revolving doors as far as casing stuff like that, like how we figure food whilst the show's going that way, so it's kind of that idea, you know. But yeah, it's kind of an interesting challenge, I think. As I said, I'll tell you, and before you go, BloodSpiceMoon, I'm going to say this. When I started doing this 3 years ago, I didn't expect that we would get to this point, honestly. As far as where the show's going, people we'd have on it, and all this stuff. What's up?
Interesting, thank you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you, no doubt, absolutely. But as I said, this has kind of become everything I kind of imagined. Fine, here's the thing. I didn't necessarily know it was going to get to this point, as I said, but also the fact that I'm glad that this is the direction the show became, and everybody here in this room, everybody who's been on show, and everyone in chat has made it that way.
Okay, so we got that new spell from it.
Oh, the flash cut.
Yep. And oh yeah, I forgot to move that, but it's fine. And yeah, Nash has a his bow looks a little different. It's like a crossbow.
I like that element of the like the graphics. They're changing the animation, or fine, they're changing the outlay of his weapon that he's holding.
Yep.
So there's something really
each
nice
one has
that
a different graphic.
Yep.
So Luna does bow. I believe this is the small part. Yeah, this is the early part, easy part. The other one's slightly longer.
Alright, because yeah, you have to go down the mountain again, basically.
And I forgot to have Luna go closer.
Okay.
Oh well.
Check
fine.
this out.
He said also, as we're making the walk back, feel free, chat, to go anything else you got on this or anything else you want to go into as it is. No offense?
Yeah.
Alright, BloodSpiceMoon, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much, and take care of yourself, alright?
You too.
No problem. See you later.
Yeah, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we had a great time, as we always do. And get home safely as it is, you know? Alrighty, so let's keep going back and go through everything as it is. I wish more Japanese RPGs had sprites for the characters who are close to dead in the way that something like Chrono Cross did, or Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which is a game I know I've been asked for, or I've been suggested to do this as far as being shorter and underrated, actually. Yeah, there's something to say about that too. Actually, yeah, actually, now I think about it, of the games we've played for RPGs, when they've been really close to death, I know Sailor Moon Another Story did that. Shadow Hearts did that. When you get to Skies of Arcadia does that. trying to think what other... Fine. Kingdom Hearts, it wasn't an animation as far as just that little pictures. You hear that beep, 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 beep constantly for that, but... Yeah, I think that was, yeah, so we had a couple games to do that, and now Lunar, we're gonna add the list on top of that. And, Earthbound doesn't have an element like that, because Earthbound is sort of first person as far as how the battles look.
Looks like there's nothing different here, so I think this is just a walk back.
Oh yeah, the strongest Kyle someday and get just as many chicks. Well, we'll see. But hey, it's
I
double sword there. To care.
I thought there's 2 lines. See ya.
It's also good. That's a good point. So Dolly Finn is saying as far as the animation, because I mean also the enemies and the bosses they give that. Well, actually, that's the other thing. Because you're saying like, hey, they have certain animations when they're in either a stupor with a status or they're about to attack.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this person.
What's
on,
that?
On the way forward. I was trying to get this line, basically, where he says basically watch yourself, and oh yeah, I didn't click on him before. And now I clicked on him and now I can't see it again.
Well,
so,
I'll have the picture here when I edit.
Yeah, so basically, when you come in, he says this place is dangerous, and he said watch yourself, and then Null says, I think I'll watch myself right now.
Okay.
In other words, we don't trust you.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're being careful that way, so that's that idea.
So the next area is going to be a little more dangerous, and I need to put Luna actually up front so she can do damage.
Yeah, smart idea.
Or else you're just going to walk into enemies and get killed.
Yeah, mainly when I did this on the way back, as far as my practice, I said, like, I gotta go, I don't want to stay here anymore.
Okay, and... Alright, and cool. Alright, and I don't think there's anything I need to do in this area. Let's make sure. Yep, I'm good. Okay. And I healed. Yes, good.
Yeah, he's still sleeping it off. Yeah, so I think we can just leave him sleeping it off. We'll see.
Yeah, I think he says the same. You know what? We'll visit him.
All right, so yeah, I'll see one more shot of Kyle before you know, go to our last part of the night, I guess. Yes. Cause yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we won't get that far.
Oh, he's still in the jail cell, I think.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay, so
Same
is.
line. Yep.
Yeah, geez, like he said, like yeah, he's still in
Let me
this.
see if there's any lines that are different.
Not really much. Okay.
She reset her line.
Oh.
She reset her line.
Did you know that happened?
Some people do. I don't know how it does.
Okay. Maybe because of I don't know.
I think it's if you go out of the zone.
Maybe so. Okay.
And,
Yeah. Like,
and,
yeah.
and
That's
you
the
only
idea.
have one, and that guy only has one line.
Okay.
Okay, and let's just see if.
Yeah. Try when we dropped in your head when you were kids. Let the brewskis run their course. Okay. It was so much fun to bug him. Yeah. Were you dropped into or you dropped as a baby because brains you lack.
Okay. Yep, and this got reset too.
All right, so that's interesting to see. Yeah, he'll live allegedly,
Okay.
I guess.
All right, and yeah, so let's go forward.
Alrighty.
Wait, did I mine the wrong tower?
It's either way, because I think you can basically get out of most any of them. Okay, fine. You can get out that one and then go over here to leave.
Yeah.
I'll find this one to leave.
There we go. Okay. Now. All right. Okay.
Alright, so yeah, next up, we're going our way back to Vane. And yeah, this is going to be interesting when we get back there. I'll say that right now.
Okay. All right, and it's pretty much a straight run. Yep.
Oh.
How little that weapon does.
Okay, yeah, right, we did say what those were, the mud cyclops.
Yep. Oh, wait, I should be using this.
Check this out.
Granted, we didn't mention a lot of the enemies.
Well, I mean, the names are still there. I mean, I guess, yeah. But either way, yeah, we'll just showing everything for you, at least. Ow. Good job as far as winning the battle. Let's make sure as far as other stuff, because yeah, we're gonna have eventually another element of story and a couple more discussions on voice, but I'll come a little later. Because that's along with off screen, you know, me doing some stuff for being in line with this for Pro Reppers requests. That's kind of what I'm providing. It's like we'll always go into that stuff as well as it, because as I said, it also is me finding out stuff when I'm doing my prep for the show. Not like, hey, I come in knowing everything, because honestly I don't. So in that case, I said, you know, probably worth doing that.
Yep. He had like 2 health left.
Like I said, boop.
Yep.
Yeah, there he went.
I booped you with my sword. You
Ah.
died. I'm just snarking.
No, there you go. I mean, that's good that way, because it also goes to, as I said, this is the other thing when it came to the show. It's like, it's also, and this is why I'm glad this discussion came up. I'm glad Chad was asking this. The idea of what is it about guests and people on show? Because, hey, everybody has a different personality they're going to bring to it, a different perspective they're going to bring. And in a lot of ways, as I said, it says a lot about you when it comes to what we talk about and what goes on to that. But it also is that idea that it can be really interesting. Is that that's, I think, I said, I'm not necessarily one who's going to, you know, toot my own horn as far as the show, but I love, fine, I'll toot the horn absolutely of everybody else, but then the thought that we'll do some of these things, it'll be different, and it's been kind of interesting just to see that. Because then I look back at other plays, I say, you know, of other games that we've done, like, what have other people done? And I realize that it's not, it could be a case like, hey, you look like you're ripping off of another video or something, or it might come off that way, but then I look at the stuff we're talking about, it's like, oh yeah, nobody else is talking about the stuff we talk about. Nobody's necessarily having the personalities that we have as far as what we bring or any of that stuff. So it kind of stands out. Like, I know we've gotten comments on some of the YouTube videos we had, particularly for Shadow Hearts, where they're saying that. Say, like, this, I love this dynamic of what we're seeing for that game and also now for this game amongst the other ones we've had. Particularly when we've had guests and other stuff. Actually, other cases, actually, when we've had, you know, revolving door people. When we did Part 2 Parasite Eve, that was another case of that. It's like, yeah, Max and I doing it, but we were at a party, and he's like, yeah, Edwack understands the idea of what the show is, and he's like, fine, everybody's just walking around just saying, like, what are we playing? One of my other coworkers came in as we were taking care of, you know, finding what's going on with Eve at the sperm bank, and he said, like, what did I just walk into? I was like, you walked into Parasite Eve, and this game is awesome, trust me. And, yeah, it is, absolutely. But then also, some of that has been interesting to kind of see. That element. So yeah, kind of gives it a little bit of a, you know, sort of a surprise, but also something that is more unique, I guess. And as I said, it also comes off naturally, because like the idea like we're looking at something, we're seeing what this is, or having some element of seeing the pen needle. Oh shit, there's Paralyze.
Yep, there's Paralyze.
So yeah, what happens when that's the case? He's shaking like crazy.
Oh, yep. Okay, so let's see. So.
Oh, he can't attack at all. Okay, so he's dead weight right now. Does that wear off?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but Luna's saying like, yeah, get away from a man.
Not too worried.
Yeah, but I think Null has the healing touch. Oh, no? Oh, no, wait. It just, wait, come back. It's only when you die.
Yeah.
Okay. Another question as far as this. How do you get guests on? You all hosting different parts of the world and talking on Discord, or you play a game together in person? Great question. The way we've been doing this, with almost everything we've done, it's people I know personally, to start. But it's also something that way we've done it is we've basically had everybody in the same room with the setup of that. Although we have had one show, in fact, Proto, you were this way. We couldn't meet up as far as what it was. We did a preview program show for Game Dev Tycoon, which we were in the process of playing. And I basically had Discord up on my phone next to the mic, propped up onto a tissue box, actually, as far as how that was. And I said, the voice of him coming through as I was doing the play or practice instead of that, as you're doing the flash cut. So in that case, that's how I've done, although, actually, this is something we did not bring up 2 weeks ago, Nocturne, and we were meaning to. We want to try and see as far as certain people, as far as other people who've been chatting when they can't be in the show with us, try and see if we can't maybe get that going. But as I said, it also is going to depend on the tech stuff. It's also going to make sure that, hey, we are in a case where maybe we lose connectivity or something, or tech goes down on one way or another. So basically what we'll do is we'll record it in, I guess, the room that we have, or where it is, as far as where everybody is around. And basically the way we do it is just to give you a little bit of a brief peek down the curtain this way. I'll give a flashing light warning I'll put down as far as the flash cutting every time we see it. Basically, the way we have this, we have like basically a table of stuff with the mic and the tech of everything set up for the console. By the way, we are streaming this off of Proto's PlayStation 2, running this PS1 disc. So when we can, we want to try and run as original as possible, but then we know in some cases that's not always going to be an 100% case, and that might be something in July we're going to run into.
And in some cases, even when we have access to a more original version, there might be a reason to do a more recent one.
Sure, and sometimes when it comes to stuff that costs a lot of money, if there's like, hey, there's a re-release that costs less, sometimes we'll run that way. So that's kind of what we do as far as this. But as I said, that we kind of have everything kind of in set up with this. I have, the PC I'm running. Protorava has his, as far as what he's doing, as far as some of the stuff he wants to have on deck. I have my notebook, as I've mentioned. I have a picture of that in the last part at the beginning of it. So that's kind of how we do it. And I also position the mic specifically so I take into account the fact that I'm a goddamn loudmouth. I'm not gonna lie about that. As far as like the volume of self. So I was like, I can be further away from the mic from everybody else. Like, I'm not gonna say to them, like, be louder. I'm not gonna say to Nocturne and Proto, you have to be louder. Like, no, I'm not gonna say that. We're gonna position that microphone, that Samsung G-Track Pro specifically, in an area where it'll pick everything up that they say for it. So in that case, it's basically kind of a lot of spatial positioning going on a little bit on top of everything else with the tech connection, house connected TV, all that stuff. And also the sound potentially the room we're running out of.
But yeah, like, for example, with the Mega Man Battle Network series, whenever that ends up appearing on the stream, I imagine we'll probably be using the Legacy Collection rather than the original games.
That is your call, because I know you have some of them on the Game Boy Advance itself, so... And I do have the Game Boy player for the GameCube. We could show off on that if you want to. Well, or you could use that other collection. It's your choice.
Well, my big issue with using the original GBA carts is I don't want to lose my old save data.
Sure.
In order to do the stream.
I did that with Pokemon Snap. I bought it on Virtual Console and Wii U for that very purpose. Because that was way before Switch Online got it. So, there's been cases like that, like, fine, I'll do that. And actually, when we talk about DS, just to go into that, there is stuff for DS I can show now if you want to see it specifically, because even though I gotta figure the DS capture stuff out, I downloaded a bunch of games from DS when they were on the Virtual Console and the Wii before they shut that store down. So, I can show stuff, and included games I already own, because, like, I want to show Kirby Canvas Curse, I want to show WarioWare Touched, there's other stuff I have from that I want to show, so... That is another option. So as you're saying rightly, it might depend on what do we want to do, what's the version we want to show, and how do we want to show.
Although there is one game in particular in the Battle Network series that we can't just use the Legacy Collection for that I definitely want us to do at some point.
And that is...
4.5... Well, Rockman EXE 4.5 Real Operation.
Yes, and that is a reproduction cartridge. Actually, to go on that, we did use a reproduction cartridge for Sailor Moon and the story, because otherwise wouldn't be in English because it didn't come out here. So yeah, in that case, we'd have to do that. We have to figure out what we're gonna do with the camera because it's that's specifically camera based, and then we'll go in the Game Boy player on the GameCube, so we can run it that way.
Yeah, we'd be running that on GameCube with the Game Boy player, like Captain D-Trag just said, and this'll we'll need to figure out how to set up a camera for that one.
Yeah, we'll look into that. That'll come down the road.
Because there's a real world aspect to the gameplay that's not just holding a controller in your hands.
Sure.
That I think is going to be a lot of fun to show off.
There'd be a unique way to show that off, and I guess just to go into other stuff as far as Battle Network of what we would not use the Legacy Collection release for are the other ones that aren't that way, which aren't released on that, which are, as you mentioned, 4.5 Battleship Challenge, which I have on Wii U, and then also
Battleship Challenge and Network Transmission,
which is on the game. Yeah, which is on the GameCube. Honestly, pal, just save your money using the E-word emulation. Instead, spend your money upgrading tech you want to upgrade, because buying these games can be hundreds of thousands of dollars, so it might not be remotely worth it. That being said, this is the other thing. We have a lot of people. We got a deep bench when it comes to the people on the show, the stuff they have. They already own some of the games that we're mentioning. So in that case, it's not always a case of saying, like, oh, it's going to cost tons. Look, all of us have been gamers basically our entire lives. Am I right about that?
Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't really want to play a game that I don't have access to either a legitimate copy or a repro card of.
Right. I mean, as I said, we might potentially bend the rules on that a little bit in July, sort of, kind of. I've talked to Crusader 64, but even if we do that, there's going to be a reason. It's also the game he actually owns. And something we already have... that way already, so that's where I might bend the rules away. It depends on what it is. I mean, we'll figure it. It's superb to have connections like that. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we've gamed so long. Like, we mentioned this with Chasm22 last week. He has a bunch of stuff on Saturn that costs a lot of money, and he said, like, hey, he has this deep bench, Nocturne has a deep bench, Rodrov has a deep bench.
Just to get this out there, I have a complete in-box copy of Mega Man X3 on Super Nintendo.
Yep.
That game is extremely valuable.
Yeah, especially that way that is. In fact, looking at what Protorova has on his stack as far as PlayStation is concerned, he has the Ledger Dragoon, which is not super expensive, but it is more now, so that's an element, like, he has that. He has N2O Nitrous Oxide, which is not super expensive, but that's there. Final Fantasy VIII, which is versions of that. Lunar, as we have here. Legend of Legaia, which is a game that's like almost $100 now, but he has access to that. That's a really good one he introduced me to. So like Final Fantasy VII as far as what's on his stack, and he also has Chrono Cross, which we'd be using the PlayStation for that. We would not be using the new one because of emulation reasons. Final Fantasy IX, same reason. And then also, he has a game I know he said he wanted to do, and this is going to actually be a pretty short RPG, Guardians Crusade, which is on PlayStation. That's a game that's about... $80-$90. So, point is, we do have some of this stuff. For stuff that costs a lot, here's the other thing. I kind of see it as a little bit of an investment, potentially. And I do work during the week to do this, so I was like, well, if it's something that I think I really want to do for that, and I can track it down, I'll do it. Like, hey, if you're saying you want to see something while we're getting Ramus again, I figure it comes strange to your ventures, but a fake Dragon Master... You're roaming the land, I'm just filling out the inventory sheet. So is he getting sick of it already? I guess he might be. But yeah, so you can come back to him specifically later, and he'll have different things to say. Like, we want to tell him that. Bye, green-eyed hunk. Buy something, give you a discount for being so cute.
Yep, like I said.
Yeah, she really, really likes you, but Luna's saying nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Okay, it's the same thing, okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
She likes you.
Sure. So I mean, and I think that's the thing. Sometimes we've mentioned this, the idea that hey, there's games we bought over the years that maybe used to cost like next to nothing, and now they've gone up massively.
Yeah, like I remember buying Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness for like 20 or 30 bucks way back, used, and it's complete in box.
Mm-hmm.
and it's now worth, like, I think somewhere in the vicinity of $200.
Right, absolutely. Actually, chat's also saying that if you enjoy spending money on games, go for it. I'm saying as a viewer, I have zero issues with people emulating. Yeah, I mean, fair point. I mean, as I said, it's... Okay, I'll tell you this, because we'll go back to this and then we'll have a story stuff coming up.
Yeah.
We could have emulated this game feasibly, but what happened was, and so it's good this is coming. I'm glad all this is coming up as far as chat's concerned.
Oh, shoot, I almost forgot.
Oh, you're gonna show off something else?
No, I almost forgot to switch off my weapons.
Okay, while you do that, that's one last thing I'll go into, as he's saying. We could have feasibly emulated this game, but actually, this is how we realized, like, we wanted to do this fresh. Prodorva has a PlayStation emulator for his PC. And it runs the discs for PlayStation on it. So he said, like, fine, it's easier to run this on the PC for the purpose of it. But when he showed me this, he said, let me show you this. I was like, okay, it had issues with cutscenes. When we see the cutscenes, they kind of have the stutter to them, and we didn't know why it was. And so I said, okay, let's look at it running on the console. What's going to happen with that? Why is this? Maybe it's something wrong with the disc. We have to maybe diagnose something that way. And we found that it runs better. In fact, on Use Protagonist, you mentioned specifically, you said you don't think this game handles its audio well because of something in programming of it for the purpose of streaming. For gameplay, no problem. Streaming, apparently maybe there is. So we said, okay, fine, for the purpose of emulating that case, it really didn't emulate that great, so in that case, like, we didn't necessarily want to be completely at a handicap, and since he has it on the system anyway, I said, okay, fine. So that's how we were able to manage it, but we are not going to say no necessarily as far as emulating. It's just the idea that when we have a bunch of this stuff, we'll run it as much as we can. And above anything else, I'll tell you what we definitely do on the show. We do this all the time. Beg for re-releases of stuff that costs a lot of money, because we don't want to be necessarily in the case of just saying to people that, hey, we have these games that go for a lot of money. Look at us. Look how special we are. No, we want you to play these games.
Yeah,
we love them. We love what they're playing. Proto loves Lunar as an example.
Yeah, like, we haven't done this one yet on this show, but like Panzer Dragoon 2 Savai.
Yeah.
That's getting up there in price.
And its remake is not coming out for a while. They're still making it, but it's Forever Entertainment is doing it, but it's kind of on the back burner because they're doing the Front Mission remakes, and they just delayed that second one, so it's going to be a bit of time for that.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that when that remake comes out, I'm buying it right away, because A, I want to play that version compared to the Saturn version she has, and also get the perhaps element of, can they remake Panzer Dragoon Saga, which is a game that goes for over $1,000. Yes. That's a case where there'd have to be a very special circumstance for me to kind of pick that up. It's a case like, I'd love to play it, I'd love to get that to people, and using Panzer Dragoon 2 Spy as an example, that's a great game. That's a game I'd love for people to be able to play, and I think a lot of us would love to play. I mean, I think you'd say this, you want people, even more people to play Lunar than already on the versions that it's there. You'd love to see this, like, maybe on PS5, Series X, or Switch or something like that, or a modern Steam release. And that's kind of what we do as far as, like, push it out, and sometimes they'll listen. Sometimes they're like, hey, this is a good idea, I guess. They bug our show, and they'll release something. That happened with Suikoden. It's happening with Suikoden. Right.
Story time.
Alright, so yeah, we got a cutscene coming up here too, yes?
Yes, we do.
Okay, fantastic. So yeah, this is working perfectly. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna take a walk. So yeah, make sure you behave with the utmost respect in her presence.
And let's see if there's anything I need to do for this. Okay, let's see.
Okay, and I'll get into what he has as far as a response to that after we have this cutscene, because we're going right in.
Alright, let's just go in.
Alrighty.
Okay, so I have to talk to these people.
Yeah, so we'll go on that in just a
mainly
second.
Mia and Gallion. But might as well talk to them.
Okay.
One second.
Yeah, stand quiet and say nothing till regrets you. So yeah, you'll only speak when spoken to, and the first and last words out of your filthy series can be sir.
That's her. Okay.
Yeah, so they seem in a case of saying like, yeah, be on your best behavior when it comes to Lemia.
Yep. Stronger. Okay, and I believe they say different things if you speak them in different orders.
Okay.
So which one you want to start with?
Probably Mia, I guess.
Mia?
Because I guess it's not going to trigger the cutscene, then we'll trigger the cutscene.
Actually, they both trigger. They both trigger. Yeah.
Then your pick. Yeah, pick what it is. We'll be back, and I'll answer unused protagonist what you got when we come back.
Okay.
Ausa, governess of the Magic Guild. I have heard you seek the dragons. I see the strength of your will in this regard in your eyes. And I sense something else. I sense evil. You seek to destroy the Magic Guild and Althena.
So, wait a minute, okay, that is Lemia, but what's going on here? I'll talk the voice actor performance later, then you'll understand why. So, okay, the boy says nothing cannot deny what he knows to be true. What are you talking about? And I'll get to what Chad has to say. Like, I know there's something there, I'll answer that. Oh, shit.
Yep.
So yeah, no good deed goes unpunished, apparently. And Mia's like, wait, what's going on, Mom?
Yep.
Alex! Screaming Chief nothing. Hear in vain the word of Lemia Ausa's law. Uh-oh. This is what they were talking about in the jail cell. And yeah, Galleon is doing her bidding. Luna! Alright, so this is also goes to what we're talking about, saying, like, when is Alex stepping up? Like, we're stepping up now because we're being taken away from each other. But we're gonna step up feasibly after we end up in jail. Alright, actually... Okay, so to go back quickly to what chat was saying, let me tell you, I'll pick up physical releases over emulation any day, so I agree. It's only viable options for many great games, honestly, because I wouldn't have been able to play, say, Chrono Cross without emulation because it never released in England. Oh, okay. So, that's another case, you're right, like, yeah, fine, there's that new version, the remastered one, which had issues with it, but, you know, so that's a fair point, you know, like, the idea, like, how that emulation's working, but alright, fine, we're in the jail cell, and that masked woman seems to be saying something, or speaking in tongues.
Yep.
And Alex picking up on that. Actually, we're getting that really great music we heard in the woods last time.
Yep.
There's Nal and Mia.
Yep.
So that's actually a twist when you think about the idea that the guy's in jail, the girl's getting him out.
Mia, let me hide out in your bedroom.
Yeah, so, you know, that sweet talk that way actually did work out. Please forgive me, Alex. I used to be so warm and wonderful, but now... Alright, so yeah, she's definitely broken up, and I get it. Yeah, don't worry, of course Alex is gonna forgive you. Please take a look at this. Okay, this is Althena's mirror. There's a key item we're gonna see. So how things really are and only reflects the truth. I'm wondering if my mother's actually the same, because yeah, everybody was saying around town that, hey, she seems like she's throwing people in the dungeon for, you know, thought crimes or something.
Yep.
But now I'm ready to get the truth, and I want you to take me with you. So she's ready to find something horrible out potentially.
And because I'm a horrible person.
You're gonna say no? How are you so cruel? Look at her, she's on the verge of a breakdown. Or the idea's like fearing for her safety, potentially. Actually, I didn't do this when I did my test. I had no idea you were this type of guy. Can't believe that you won't help her, especially if you're just to me. So I was like, even Nal's saying, like, no. This is why chat and us, we all love Nal. Not going anywhere until you apologize and let him come with us. So, like, fine, the game is flat out saying, like, yeah, you better damn well take her with us.
This is pretty mean, though.
Well, is it, or is this it? You could look.
I'm
yeah,
just,
but Dine would like.
I'm just milking.
Okay, like right there, that's the triggering line. I bet if Dine was here, he would have done it. Yeah, good point. But you're not Dine. It's like, oh, fuck you. We're gonna have to say yes soon enough. Unless that's the last line. If you don't want to come with us, I'm never talking to you again, ever. Oh, you are from the UK as far as... It's 2 a.m. here. I really should get going by now. I wish each and every one of you an excellent night and enjoy the remainder of your stream. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much, Unused Protagonist. So glad you enjoyed the show tonight.
Yeah, glad to have you.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have all our shows going up each week as far as it on this YouTube site as we're foolish, pig-headed, self-centered, small-minded, and perverse, snot-headed, egocentric brat. I really hate you right now. But thank you so much for stopping by the show and jumping on. Wait. Evasion's Body Snatchers reference. As your body was snatched, this is not the Alex I know. It's like, this is going even further than the thing we had with,
This is like, what, 10 now?
This is more than what we had last time, so like, no, we're not going to Vane. But thank you so much, Unused Protagonist. We'll be back next week for Rez on 360.
Okay.
Okay. I think that was 10.
Yeah.
10, really?
But just kind of mixing out what they are, because if you hit them again, hit them one more time.
Alright,
just once more.
Once more? Okay.
Because basically it's like, yeah, they're taking like 3 lines and now they're mixing them as far as the last ones.
Right.
But yeah, we're good taker, for sure. Oh, yeah, now that's the Alex I knew. We just need to, get it out of them.
Yep.
But where'd Lamia go? I mean, there you go. That's dedication. Looking over from England as far as at 2 a.m. staying up to watch the show. There you go. Thank you so much, by the way, Unused Protagonist. Have a wonderful night. Alright, so yeah, she's saying about the Vile Tribe. Remember them? I remember the name of them. If bad smell coming out of the cell, the prisoner's been here quite a while. But she's wearing a mask to block memories. I read they used many years ago, so why are they doing it now? The Magic Emperor, as you mentioned before, and the Vile Tribe, as you said. So yeah, what is it? Well, Mom said they're a race of evil creatures, and Althena banished them to the edge of the world several hundreds of years ago. I never remember anyone called the Magic Emperor. Star Chamber. That's it. Yeah, remember those areas we couldn't go in?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go in there, I think. Guess who's gonna be holding Luna prisoner? Yeah, can we bring her with us? Alright, so we gotta climb the Crystal Tower to get there and go in the back way.
Ironically enough, we're pretty much gonna end up in Meridia.
Okay.
Sound good?
And where?
Meridia.
Oh, Meribia. Okay.
I think we'll end up in Meridia.
Yeah, because I know we have a climb to go, and then I think I know what you might be doing when you go back. So basically, we'll start. We'll end where we started.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Okay, there you go. I get that.
Prisoners in the cell.
Alright, so I like this element of Mia. Let's talk about this. Which is that, yeah, she's nervous and
brave.
shy.
Yeah, she's extremely brave.
She's being extremely brave now. That's absolutely true. She's also saying that, you know what, I want to try and do this, but also the idea of, like, finding that courage within herself.
Yeah.
And you see, I'll tell you this, because actually, I played this part of the game last night. That is actually what it was. I actually had Nocturne next to me while she was playing Tears of the Kingdom. I kept my mouth shut on everything we're watching on this. So, I was kind of seeing, like, what's going on with this, but it's also something that, maybe because I was like, hey, I want to be set for the show tonight, I said, let me play through this to see what that is going to look like. So, I maybe didn't get as much time to soak it in as I thought.
And yeah, the guards are saying
That's fine. Look, I think they know me is explaining that. Like, my understanding that we're going to be executed in the morning. But, yeah, you must have your reasons. And here we do. The assistance placing back into it, though, don't worry. I find that more enjoyable.
That line seems kind of out of place.
You mean the fact that she's like, no, you have your reasons, but if you have trouble putting him back, yeah, that's the idea. And she's like, yeah, fine, thank you, okay, if I need him put back in the cell and killed, I'll call you first.
He's like pure neutral, basically.
Yeah, it won't require much reason to club you into submission. Or she's trying to pretend to be while saying, like, you know what, we gotta figure what's going on with my mom.
Your mom? How do we know... What?
Well,
your mom. Yes.
No, her mom, yes.
Okay.
As far as that, because, like, yeah, her mom specifically, as I mentioned, Lemmy is your mother, she said that, and it's like, wait, she's not herself. So what's going on here?
Okay.
And now we're gonna get the answer.
Oh, you know what? We have Mia in the party. So, why not?
Well, I think of him, he's a good friend. Why do you ask? Alright, so she's not noticing this.
Yeah.
Lost fails my cherished pride my teachers. Okay.
Yep.
That's one way. Now try to become the Dragon Master, Mia, are you? Watch. Is that gonna be how we end this, where she ends up killing the boss?
Oh my goodness.
Wouldn't that be amazing? Maybe I'm saying it, and then I can do the great laugh like you did last time, Nocturne, when it came to Krampus for part 1. I loved editing that, by the way.
I'm not involved in such matters.
Yeah, like I know nothing. Yeah, we do have a special guest. Yeah, that's usually the guild, so yeah, clear yourself. But yeah, sorry, I can't.
Current structure is, Okay, cool.
Alright, so yeah, that's that idea.
Let's go check the Mia fan club.
Yeah, like what do they say with Mia is visiting, and then we go climb the tower, and then that will be our element of the night. Yeah, let's take around and have lunch with me. No, you cheat. Eating during class makes food taste better than usual. Yeah, sorry, I'm not hungry. Good. Oh, a reference to Campbell's soup. Cool. I know it was like we mentioned that there's elements to that, but alright, fine. There's your non-copyright violating, I guess, elements.
It's just not healthy.
Yeah, sorry, I can't talk now.
Except we're talking.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Number 2.
Yeah, something's wrong with your mom. Yeah, we think that. Yeah, that is. But she's not even denying it. Yeah, goddess lived among us, but now she's just in the iron tower. Maybe she sunburns. We had fake Dragon Master take me with you on this adventure. Now impress the guys with the C average, you know. C's to get degrees, as people in college said. They actually got better than C's, but still that idea. I never heard that before until I went to college, so that's that idea. Okay, let's show your mother, show up and throw breadcrumbs of knowledge. Yeah, I've been asking her to try and do this, but actually, yeah. Here we go, fan club. That's not true, I don't think.
I don't think it's true. I think Nash is unofficially better.
Yeah, and actually that's all he's got. He's like, yeah, I'm just a big fan. Oh, he probably means his dick, doesn't he?
What? Huh?
No?
What?
Well, no, I don't know. We'll see. Fine, no, that's Nash's thing. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, wait. It's like, take over until she gets better. Wait, that's all around this.
There's something different about you. You seem to have confidence in your eyes. Yeah, there you go. She does. When I was telling me his adventures, yeah, that ended up being the catalyst when we went in a couple hours ago. I'm the same person. So the rest of the council. Alrighty. Also, one thing I'm going to say right now, when we go into that tower, there is going to be a flashing light warning. I will give a warning for that right now, and I'll put an edit when I do this. At least if the PSP's any indication.
Okay, I guess we're going to save it on new.
Oh? Okay.
Yeah. I just want to split it up a bit.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and actually, you know what? I'm trying to think of anything else we want to talk to.
Probably. Oh, you mean out in town?
Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, the most beautiful girl in all of Vane is here. Kneel before you and lovingly kiss your feet. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not a good
Please
idea.
stop it! You're embarrassing me.
You have to humble yourself and glorify the guild that way. Yeah, she's right.
It's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, so she has to admit that, you know, that's that idea. Gods running the guild instead. Well, sort of, but then the question of, wait, no, that's not 100% it either. And I have to be indoors all the time.
Yes, a walk.
Yeah, we're just not telling her where we're going.
At least she's smart and not gives away all information.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can't leave the town now.
Right. Yeah, so we got to go up that tower. We got a tower to go to.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, I can't use this. My mother sealed off the thing. Okay, I did not know that actually. They basically, yeah, you're stuck here.
And you know what? Didn't this group have a?
You're Mia. I knew it. We had the magic emperor for you. Give me a kiss after I do it. Yeah, I was like, my heart belongs to somebody else.
I don't know how she feels.
Well, we'll see. Got the magic emperor too. Sure have. Yeah, we don't know who it is yet. Yeah, because no one knows it's quite yet. But soon enough. Well, that thing has a violent reaction when we mention it. Yeah, calm down, man. Or mama, maybe. This isn't your charge of Vane with that. I'm gonna have to get him scream like a sissy boy and run off like a girl. Alright. But don't worry, I'm gonna be fine. Because Althena will protect us. Alright, so same deal.
Alright, okay.
Alright, so yeah, in that case, we're
you know what?
in good shape.
Let's go to the library and talk to the person up there.
Alrighty.
Actually, there's a good line.
I know the idea of being able to soak this in just to go into that specific.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, yeah.
We have two books checked out. An Illustrated History of Vane and Overcoming Shyness.
Oh yeah, actually,
personality.
Another nod to when we get to Earthbound. Actually, I'll leave that breadcrumb till we get to that part of that game. Honestly. So yeah, fitting we're playing this before playing Earthbound, just to go into that.
Right, I keep those a little longer. Okay, and I wonder if there's any lines that...
For the books?
Yeah,
I don't know, what about the sexy book? When we read the sexy book?
Alright, sure, why not?
I was gonna say, like, I think that might be a good idea.
Alright.
Yeah, the rest of it seems like that's fine.
Okay,
it's
so
the
I
one
think
in the middle
it's
right
this
there,
one. I don't think she's gonna say anything, but...
Yeah, no, it's just, Nal is kind of okay with that.
She's too innocent.
Or she didn't read the book, she's like...
Mia is too innocent for that.
Which I think is the idea. I mean, fine, because it's also because of the idea of, like, her nervousness, so that fits that way, too.
I don't think she even knows Nas likes her.
Yeah, I mean, she's asked, I guess, or she was been asked, like, hey, what do you think? Like, yeah, she's okay.
Pretty much everyone likes her at this point.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get why people would like her, you know?
Yeah.
We were talking about that with Alex earlier.
Let's see, so... Okay, so anyone else? I think we're just about good.
Okay, alright, so yeah, let's make the climb.
Tower time?
Yep, tower time.
Yeah, not the Tower Drago like we began this month, but it is that's also a game that she's going to be playing for us eventually.
Let's see. Actually, yeah, we do have to do this first.
Yeah, about damn time you're going to be saying no on your mother. I'm not going to do this as one Ryan and make her realize she made a mistake, and please watch your tongue around me. I am a lady after all, so there you go. Okay, Twisted Woman, we were able to make charges of false treason against an innocent boy. But give me the time to find out what's going on. You said she's kind of playing both ends of this.
Justice, please don't do this.
I have to. So in this case, and I love that picture there, what she had there as far as like showing that dedication. He's just saying like, yeah, when a gnawing is, that's gnawing.
Is this funny?
Is a gnawing reason, yeah. Is your mother's decision? It was Royce's. She somehow forced Lemia to do this. Don't worry, don't tell anybody.
Oh, that's the next one.
Oh yeah, right here. The boy behind you looks identical to the boy your mother sent to die. Can't be the same one though. You're the last person of any try something that's crazy, disobeying her word.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Complete disbelief.
Okay.
Alright, and I wonder if I can go to the Silver Spire.
Back off, it's fun. Yeah. So yeah, we have to go to the other place.
Oh, you know what? Why not? Wait, is there room this way?
No, it's the jail.
The jail.
Her room is down to the left if you want to go that way, or just go to the tower.
I'm milking.
Okay. Okay, yeah, not as dark in here. So good to see you with friends. Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know that, like, yeah, tonight there's going to be a jailbreak. Okay. You're looking at it very strangely. Something wrong with my bed? You're facing me and yourself. Yeah, I think the post there is not secured to the ground correctly.
Okay, so I think the two, there's the bed and the dresser. There's not a picture. But is there oh, that's a mirror, I see.
I think so.
Okay, so bed and...
Have you shown my wardrobe some other time? Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, we got more important things to do. Yeah, you're staring at me as underwear make you forget about Luna.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yikes, Null.
Yeah, I was like, that's been the case of Null that way. It's like Null's kind of, you know, got himself going that way.
Alright, and...
Yeah, I think we're good as far as going to the tower now.
Did we go to the other room?
We did.
Oh yeah, we did, yeah.
Okay, there's gonna be a flashlight warning when we go in that door, by the way, just to indicate that.
And save.
As I said, I'll put a timestamp for this, because if the PSP game is any indication, it's pretty intense. I'm going to assume it's the same way here.
Good part. Wait, Mia.
Oh, Nash is coming with us.
Yep. Of course he's coming.
Yeah, you're going to the Star Chamber now. I was like, yeah, he wants to be with her, so this is the way to do it. If you don't obey him with his orders, you can be dead. Yeah, but
for true love, right?
For true love, but also the idea, like, and this is where I'm gonna definitely tee this up for when we go through this. The idea of Nash's character. Where what we've seen so far of Nash, the idea that he seems like he's a total asshole, but he does have the skills. Yes.
Yeah.
That changed a little bit.
Yeah.
And I was impressed with how. We'll go into how later.
He is very loyal. Well,
yeah.
Actually, loyal's the wrong word. He is, I don't know. He has some good side.
Well, fine, he is loyal to the guild, and he's loyal to
Yeah.
Mia, so you're right to say that. But there's definitely a lot of interesting things about him that make him tick. And so for something that seems like on the surface it's so simple, it's not that. It's definitely a lot more, and I love that.
Nash.
I don't want to go out of duty.
I want to go because What, Nash? Say it!
I'm sure Luna's being held. Well, he's right. She is.
I think he wanted to say something else.
He did, and you see that. But, yeah, I don't want Alex to be the one who looks so cool.
In other words, kiss the girl, basically.
Yeah. But also the idea of, him trying to shield that. So, like, fine, I have to be the one who's saying about Alex that way. He's like, no, maybe, we're peeling Blair back. All right, thank you so much, Nash.
That was a white lie. Just, yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I believe, it's only party members we get.
Yep.
All right, in the name of Constantina, I banished the seal.
Fine, not that. The next thing is going to be a flashlight, because there's something unique about this place, like the last place we went to, or fine, the Cave of Trial sort of is similar to that. But we'll see on that.
Okay, so first, yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a small thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna show off a minor glitch.
Okay. Oh, we're all about that on the show as well. Just go on that because we talk about everything else we do on this. So what do we got?
So, chink.
Yeah, like right there. That's your flashing light.
Yep. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. Deny. So only the Dragon Master can go here with weapons.
Yeah. So we got disarm.
Yep. Choice.
Alright, so what's the glitch?
And so the reason I bought let's see. The reason I bought the Dragon Wing is, well, so first we can't go ahead, right?
Yeah,
because of that.
And I'll put flashlight warnings every time he does that.
Oh, sorry, okay.
No, it's fine. It's like I'll edit in.
I just wanted to prove that, it.
I mean, I gave a vocal warning, that's why, because I didn't know what it was going to look like in this version. On PSP, they did not tone that down. Just to go
so, we're going to use the Dragon Wing.
Okay.
And we are going to go to there.
Oh!
So
we can run our weapons. We can run our weapons now.
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
So, but in the spirit of the game.
No. Go through. It's like you want to run with the weapon, run the weapons. Don't say like, no, I'm gonna do this just because of my pride on the shelf. You want to run the weapons, run it with the weapons. All right, fine, if you insist. So, all right. So basically, then, if you use Dragon Wing here, it basically puts your spawn point afterwards.
To be fair, though, it doesn't make much of a difference.
Okay. So I guess this is like when I did the 5th bottle in Ocarina of Time. You would not have reset. You would have reset. I didn't.
Yeah. Okay. Also, good. Okay. Also, I'm gonna get one. We have 20k. I'm actually gonna get some extra magic item. Unfortunately, it's a little expensive, but
you have enough money for it.
Yeah, it's 12k.
Okay.
However, it's just we literally only have magic, so.
Okay.
So if we only have magic.
Are you disarmed already?
They are. I don't think they are.
Yeah, because I know you have to do that, otherwise you keep getting that element when you go.
Actually, for storyline, we're gonna wait till we hit it.
Okay.
Unless you think I should, just to see if we can get.
Do what?
If we can skip the.
Shoot what?
Wait, well, actually, we already showed it. So,
you already showed it, so I mean. Although, wait a second, if you go, well, we'll find out also this, was like, if you have everything off, fine, you have to have your weapons off, I should say. You don't have to have everything else off.
Oh yeah, Nash, I took Nash's weapon already. Okay, so Mia's...
Yeah, the fire cane is to go.
Even Mia can't use it.
Okay.
Also, wait a second. Did I put, hopefully, where is it? There it is, okay. Because he at least needs the cane. It can't be equipped, but he needs to have it with him.
Yeah, so you can use the attack off of it. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so we got that, and now we are going to, I think we need damage.
Okay.
So, let's use... Nash is faster, so we're gonna increase the spiritual power.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yep. 12k.
And that's just what you want to run?
Yep.
I guess because, yeah, he'll run faster, and so you can magic everything to death.
Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully it's enough. I know he's... Well, I guess he did get a few levels.
It should be enough, because, I mean, when I ran through this, I didn't do this when I ran through it last night, but it seems like enough, although then again, and I don't know this.
Okay, so I think 1300 is still a decent amount.
Yeah, I think so. I was gonna say, I don't know this for sure or not, but I don't think the PSP game necessarily changed anything as far as how, like, leveling or stats work, in the sense that, hey, they'll change the numbers around, because I know some re-releases of RPGs have done that. Skies of Arcadia, I know, does that between the GameCube and the Dreamcast version, but this one, I think it's the same. So I think you should be fine, probably, is what you're doing. This will definitely make it go easier, because, yeah, with Nash going fast that way,
Let's see, so we
he
have...
just tossed stuff out the first turn.
We got weapons off, so in theory...
Yeah, we should be fine.
In theory, it shouldn't say it.
Yeah,
oh, okay, we bypassed it. You wanna...
No, you already showed it, so it's fine.
Okay. Alright, we'll skip.
Well, basically what happens is, like, fine, it shows that because you have come in here, you don't know that it has that element, but if you have the weapons on, it'll basically do that bearing. It's like, hey, you have to take it off. And now I got the spinning tiles. We mentioned that we played Xevious at the beginning of the month, and actually some of the Tales games have these as well.
So now we can punch.
Alright, so take it down.
Oh wait, oh yeah, he gets 2 attacks.
Yeah, so it'll still be the same idea.
Yep, and hopefully this does enough.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it should.
Check this out.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Oh yeah, they're weak.
There you go. Good job.
Okay, so the crystals we're gonna have easy time with. Okay, and let's check the.
I know the path splits on this, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a few split paths.
And I think one of those, I think you have to go down, otherwise you can't get to the end. But there are items on the way as well.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm remembering items.
Okay.
So that's the important part, because there are some nice items.
That one's almost hidden by the camera, honestly, as far as this. But there's money. A lot of this is money, as far as what I saw.
Yeah, there's starlights, there's money. I think there's an angel ring.
Yeah, you're right, it is one of those as well. I do like the flash and crystal element here, as far as it definitely looks like we're inside of a nice geode or something.
Check this out.
In the meantime, though, yeah, they're gonna go down in one shot.
So this is a great place to level, by the way.
Okay.
Normally. Like if you were to level off screen, this is some fast experience.
Question, just to ask you this. When it's come to your history of this game, have you leveled massively in this? And if so, I know obviously it changes the elements as far as just scaling bosses and things. Is there a level limit?
Yes there is.
Okay.
I think it's like 99.
Okay.
Let's see, so... I guess I'll do that. I'll do... You know what? He doesn't have the... Yeah, let's do, unfortunately, that.
Yeah, Blizzard element.
Because we don't... Because, unfortunately, now we don't have our healer. We went from 2 healers to 0 healer.
Elemental power.
Which is a good stuff going on with Blizzard.
Ooh. And nice. they attack the person with the heal.
Awesome. In this case, yeah, just burn the crystal and there it goes. I don't know why I'm looking at it. Maybe thinking Zelda on the mind. The idea is like they look like the 4 tiles in Zelda. A little bit. Or those spinning things from Xevious and from some of the Tales games that have them.
Okay, so we got that. So we finished this area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so 1 and 2, and then go that direction. 3.
Yeah, so I climb that way. Yeah, they split it off into sides like that, as you're seeing. I like that, honestly, because it does create an idea of like, hey, you know, there's a lot of things to explore here.
Alright, and so trying to balance the damage out.
Summon elemental power.
And yeah, her blizzard is basically global.
Yeah, it was nice.
So
Yeah, it was useful when I was running that blizzard. Actually, it was also kind of surprising. It was like, hey, we're playing as Mia, that's cool. And then I realized, hey, she's some nice magic.
oh yeah.
So yeah, those private sessions are doing wonders.
It's nice that even though it takes up an item slot, you basically have the capacity for free magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also just the range, like
Yeah.
yeah. Which is like normally if I play through this I would probably have one for Alex as well.
Sure, yeah.
Just if they get out of range. Just because things are weak to fire here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's see. Let's do I think it's this one.
Yeah, there you go, perfect.
Oh wait a second. It is actually this. And I don't want to overuse magic.
Check this out.
Although I think, what I noticed as far as when I was going through here is that, despite that, I got the sense that I never really ran out with magic too much when I ran through. Because I'm running the PSP game, so it's a little different with some of the stuff that I am running with its summon system. Or its unique summon system.
Those already took damage, right?
Yeah, everything took damage.
Yeah. And I can just use the herbs at this point because they're pretty much obsolete.
Yeah, you got tons of them as
Yep.
it is. A nice critical punch.
So yeah, I think this play style, you know, more challenging, but it's more entertaining.
How do you usually play it as far as how you?
I would just farm, and you know, just go back at the heal.
Okay.
And just I don't have to manage resources or anything.
I don't know. Do you like it better doing it this way?
I like it better doing it this way.
Okay. No, I mean as far as just personally, like, hey, if you had a choice to do it off screen, even just yourself in your own time,
It's
would
more
you
of
do
a
it this way?
challenge. Yeah, it's more of a
Okay.
challenge.
Well, again, okay, then that's an interesting thing I guess to go into because you played this game so much. The idea of seeing what's the challenge run of this game. I guess what would be the challenge run of this game of anything? Would it be that? Would it be going to like leveling like crazy so that everything is like a level 99 when you're fighting at the same time?
I'm guessing probably a true would be try to fight as little as possible.
Okay. But I mean, does that
Like avoid the enemies?
does that make a difference if you're saying the level scale? Would that make a difference? Would they still be as weak as you are when you go?
The enemies have a base stat, so it's the bosses that scale.
Okay, so the bosses scale, the enemies don't. Gotcha. So basically, just
Yeah.
avoid the enemies and then basically fight with that. So basically, I guess to that, the only easy way to run, as we saw when we were in the fourth, and we ran into he basically like we want to have him help us, but like yeah, because otherwise you're probably not gonna win if you're running just level 1.
So yeah, levels do help, but
Okay.
yeah.
So okay, so that also explains, I guess, what you're saying. Like, hey, like level grinding is good for enemies, but not for bosses.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Which is interesting. I can't really think of many other RPGs that are quite the same way as that.
Okay, so
I find more of these. Yeah, so getting towards, yeah, we're getting to go. Yeah, we'll also go over schedule a little later, I think, unless you think now's a good time. I was like, well, fine. It'll be like we did last time. We're going to do it earlier, but it's either way.
Check this out.
I think we can go into that probably a little later, I think, unless that's your
this part's pretty straightforward if you want to do it now.
Okay. Alright, fair enough, because, I mean, yeah, so, yeah, in this case, I think it's probably going to be 7 hours again, which is fair enough for this, and either way. Alright, so yeah, we still got more of this to go as far as now, but yeah, let's talk schedule of where we're going. In fact, what I'm going to do is pull out schedule specifically as far as it is like, yeah, I like chat's suggestions as far as, you know, getting stuff, you know, more universal to kind of get it out there for it. So yeah, we can definitely do that, and that's it. We'll keep, these are all subject to change, but wow, this is going to be set in stone as far as how it is. Start with next week's show. We're going back to our normal time of 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be myself only on this one. We're playing Rez. You play that, Perova?
Nope.
It came out on the PlayStation 2 and the Dreamcast. Oh, fine, it was the PS2 for us initially. It was Dreamcast for Japan. It's from Tetsuya Mizuguchi, the guy who made Space Channel 5. When you're in the chat when we play Space Channel 5. It's kind of a fight shooter of sorts in a computer with these great techno beats going on. And the trans vibrator element, which is replicated in the Xbox 360 version we're going to play. We're going to play a Res HD for that one. When I first wanted to see that, it is an interesting one. I got some practice got to do on that for the last level, because there's only 5 levels in that game, but some of those get really damn difficult. So I'll practice that a little bit as far as it. I know, Nocturne, you mentioned before that you hadn't played Res yet, but you do have an ownership of it, because she has Res Infinite on the PS4 and 5. We're going to run the HD version that I have on 360, which is, as I mentioned before, it's a delisted game technically, unless you get the disc release cubed that has it on there. But yeah, we're doing that at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week. 2 weeks from now, Nocturne's coming back. We're going to be playing Part 3 of Mega Man Legends 2. What?
Oh, no, Starlight.
Oh, item thing.
I test my memory.
Okay. Yeah, so in 2 weeks, you've been playing Mega Man Legends 2 for Part 3, so I guess to that thing was like, yeah, as you mentioned earlier, I guess you have level grind or money grind you're going to be doing, I should say, not level grind.
At the very least, I want to get the weapon that I got last time.
Okay.
Fully upgraded.
Okay. So yeah, she's got some time to do that to get stuff set for us. So in that case, it's kind of a good balance. I'm glad we showed it last time as far as what that's entailing. Yeah. But also, we had to figure elements as far as PlayStation 2 or her system for that. So now we've gotten those things figured out. It's easier. It's much more straightforward. So in that case, yeah, she's gonna be set. So yeah, 2 weeks. That's gonna be a 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time show as well. I'm trying to remember. Proto, you've never played the Mega Man Legends games?
No.
Either of them? Okay, yeah, we're having a great time as far as we played 1 and then we've been playing 2. She's been doing a great job with it, as has always been the case. That's gonna be June 10th. Specifically doing that show. Week after that, the Crusader 64 is coming back. We're gonna be playing a game I think Proto you played. I know Nocturne you played this. Kirby Superstar for the Super Nintendo. That we're gonna be using the Switch Online version specifically for it. I think we can do that in one show, but if we can't, we'll have another part in July, and we also will, in July maybe, I'll talk with him as far as if he wants to do this. He's built his PlayStation Classic unit into something of an emulation box. He was trying to get something like, what are we going to do as far as, we actually had to play with volume, the same way we had to play on the show tonight for that. So we might show off the extra stuff that is in Kirby Superstar Ultra, which is the DS remake of it. There's some extra games in that that are of uniqueness, and he does have that on DS himself, so that's a case where, like, the emulation case, I would bend the rules for that, for it purposely, as far as it. That's going to be a question mark as far as we do that. If we're doing that, we'll do that on July 22nd for that second part, but June 17th is going to be part 1 for the Super Nintendo game. We're going to go through every game. I talked to Crusader64 about how he wants to handle this. He said his thought initially, I think, was saying, like, me lead and him be the helper character, but I also said, like, hey, if there's certain games you want to do with that and lead, go ahead. He was kind of leaning towards that for Milky Way Wishes. I'm going to lead Grave Cave Offensive because I'm 100%ing that. And we're 100%ing on the Super Nintendo where there's not indications to make it easier, because on the DS what they do is they actually cordon off, like, where the areas are, like, where the items stop.
No.
Well, yeah, she's getting lanced.
was actually really bad.
What, her getting her way out?
Yeah, she needed to, what's the word?
Blizzard?
Yeah, she needed to blizzard.
Okay.
So she just got, yeah, and now she's on... Alex is on the wrong side, so I kind of need him to destroy the thing on the right-hand side.
Okay.
You know what? They walk all in there. They're like full, aren't they?
They who?
Wait, so, no, those are not full. So those got attacked, and the others have not.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, feel free to go through this specifically, and then I'll go back
that.
to stuff with schedule. That's why I realized, oh wait, shit's getting serious, so I was like, alright, fine. Gotta take care of this. So they're gone. Yeah, we can walk. Okay, there you go, perfect.
Okay, hit Alex, not Nash.
Fine, Nash at least is living.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
perfect, awesome.
Get back on your feet.
I prefer to use Mia's mana because she just has so much more of that.
Mm-hmm. But you do what you have to do, and like in that case, it also shows the dedication of Mia right now. It's like, yeah, she's gonna do it no matter what. Yeah, and I'll notice that and help out. Awesome, good job that way. Okay, so yeah, then next part of this.
Nice.
So let's talk next part of this. Because of scheduling, unfortunately, Protorova, you do not have a choice as far as when this is going to be. It's going to have to be on June 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and same goes for July, which is going to be July 29th. But August is your full. You have a full choice of when you want to do August. So if you want to call something for August, go ahead. Specifically for that, like a weekend, we can get to that later at the end of the show. I'll reiterate that once more. Just because, or something like maybe be easier. I know you have scheduled things you have to indicate, but still, just so you'll have an element like, hey, this seems like this might be an interesting idea. Then. But yeah, so that's going to be what's going on for that. But then we get to July, where we have a lot going on in July. We have on July 1st for 4th of July weekend. Yeah, this is actually our Memorial Day weekend show for this time, as opposed to the compilation thing which we did a couple weeks ago. But for 4th of July weekend, we are celebrating it with a bang. Quite literally. We're playing Bomberman World for the PlayStation. I mentioned Bomberman elements. Protorova, Nocturne, what's your experience with the Bomberman games, if any?
I played it.
There was something on the N64 that I got to play a couple times, but I've never owned a Bomberman game.
Okay, so if it was on N64, it would have been Bomberman 64, it would have been Bomberman Hero, which is a platforming game, and there also would have been Second Attack.
I think it might have been Hero.
Yeah, I played Hero. Hero's an interesting one as far as what it is. It's one that people were kind of iffy on because, like, hey, it doesn't multiplayer, but there was also something that... It was unique. It has amazing music, that Bomberman Hero game. It's one I kind of like to show off. There's some interesting stuff for that. But yeah, Bomberman World was one of the ones that was on the PlayStation 1. It was Atlas who published it.
Hopefully the timing works.
And, like I first said, like, I said, what are we going to do with Bomberman? In fact, both of you were on the show when he asked for that game. It's worth pointing out. Remember we did Sonic Mania? I put that to him. I said, what are we doing for Bomberman? We're getting the flame circle going down. Nice. Holy shit. 992?
Well,
or was it two of them?
I think that was overlap.
Yeah, that was overlapped.
Okay, so it overlapped nicely to still show that idea.
Yeah, we're not doing that much damage yet.
Not yet. So yeah, I guess they'll come later. Yeah, Bomberman World is the PlayStation 1 game, or that PlayStation 1 game. There's also Party Edition and Fantasy Race, which actually like a... kind of like you're riding on the back of like animals as far as a racing case. Interesting enough. But we're doing the Bomberman World game on July 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All these are going to be Saturday shows. They're all going to be 7 except for the Lunar parts to start. Then we get to the week after that for July 7th and 8th. I'm doing 2 shows now. I'm going to make that announcement now. On July 7th, that's going to be Friday, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to do another preview program. Remember when we did our preview program on Game Dev Tycoon? I'm doing another one for a game we're playing in September because, goddamn, I need practice on this one. I'm going to be taking a run through, just practice, kind of like what Nocturne was saying. He's saying that, hey, at some point I'd like to kind of have just a more of a, like, get people come in and just see what's going on. So it's not going to be an official show exactly, but I still will record and archive it. I'm going to be doing that with Contra Hardcore for the Sega Genesis. We're going to use the Switch Online expansion pack again to play it because, It's really tough. That's the version I've been playing, and also because that means I'll have save states that I can use for the multiple endings. It has branching paths. That's going to be on July 7th, Friday, and the day after that is going to be July 8th. Emetics is coming back to the show. We were able to get our schedules going. We are going to have the finale for real this time of Parasite Eve for the PlayStation. We only have 22 floors left, or 27 floors left, I should say, on the Chrysler Building, and then we have to fight the final boss that is up there, and we'll finish this game. There's been almost a year in the making, but as I said, we don't leave our games hanging. If we have to leave them hanging for a reason, for scheduling or whatever it is, we can't meet up, which goes to what Unused Protagonist was saying earlier. They were asking the question, like, how is that working? We'll make it happen. We will not leave anything hanging for this program. But yeah, Emetics is coming back at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on July 8th for the finale of Parasite Eve, and then the week after that, Nocturne's back for Part 4 of Mega Man Legends 2. And the week after that is the potential of what we're going to do with maybe the Kirby Superstar Ultra show-off. If not, I probably will take another viewer request. If we're not going to do that, I will do Pilot Wings for the Super Nintendo, which I know is also asked for. We'll use the Switch Online version again, and also I'll use that because I want to show off, again, 2 games we already played because of the unique ways that they're there, which are Pilot Wings 64 because of the way they emulated it, which is a thing of beauty, and then also Wave Race 64, I'll show off the Shindo Pack version, which has Rumble Pack support and some of the differences. That's still up in the air, so that July 22nd show, that's going to be a question of what are we going to do with that. I'll know in a couple weeks, probably when we do Kirby Superstar, so in 2 weeks I'll have an answer that way. And then the week after that will be Part 4, I guess Part 4, I don't think it's the finale. If it is, whatever, we'll find out, of Lunar. Nocturne may not be able to make it for that show, because that's still potentially up in the air. I was like, fine, I put an edit last week saying that she confirmed she can't, but like maybe I was a little premature when I said that, just to correct the record. But if that's the case, like we'll figure what that is, but if not, like, hey, we'll figure that as well to get as much as the gang going on this. And in August, as I said, we'll have the next part of this at a date of your choice, Protorova. Maybe the finale of Mega Man Legends 2. And I talked to Edwack as well this week. He's going to do for his next game, he wants to show off Spyro the Dragon. We're going to use the Spyro Reignited Trilogy version for that on Switch. Any of you played Spyro the Dragon?
I have a little bit of Spyro experience, but I'm not sure which ones. I know that they were the 3D ones.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be the Game Boy Advance one.
I've heard some interesting stuff for those Game Boy Advance games. I never really played them. My experience with Spyro really kind of starts and ends with that first one on the PlayStation, which when it comes to collectability reasons is the only game in town, as we'll go into when we play that Switch version. But he's like, fine, he'll run that. It's not long. It's like, I did not know how short that first one is. It's like 8 hours, so it's going to be 2 parts. Probably finish in September. And yeah, right now, August is going to be questions as far as what else aside from what I just said. September, we're having Contra Hardcore. We'll probably have the end of Spyro, assuming that's going to hold. Probably the end of this. Maybe the end of Mega Man Legends 2 if we need it. And then getting into October, we have the start of Earthbound, Typing of the Dead with Nocturne here. October 28th is going to be our showcase of Castlevania Rondo of Blood for the PSP, or the PSP version of that, just because that'll be the day of its 30th anniversary. And then the other show I have set for October right now is the Crochet Nerd 64's choice. He's a big one for Halloween, so for our Halloween block, we're going to have something he's going to pull for that. We might be doing Until Dawn on PlayStation 4, I don't know. We'll have more discussions of that as the weeks go on. And then, yeah, the only other stuff I know that we kind of are set on sort of are November, which is the next part of Earthbound. The start of Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. We're going to be using the Substance version on PS2. So yeah, they just announced that collection. We're going to be celebrating that when that collection comes out. We're playing that on the PlayStation 2 because one thing I didn't mention, we talked about the Metal Gear Solid stuff earlier, is that they did say they're going to be potentially making alterations to some of the archived footage in that, because I know those Metal Gear Solid games have like actual real historical footage and stuff like the explosion in Hiroshima and things like that. They had to delist them to, I guess, get the licenses set, and the page that PlayStation Store has on that says that there's minor changes. I don't know what those are, but we're going to show that PS2 game because also Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding. We have to show that, and that's the only version of the game that has it. And then there's still a Disney game I have to do for the pre-Thanksgiving weekend show. I don't think we're going to be doing Mickey's Ultimate Challenge because I have problems with my Sega Genesis. I gotta figure that. If I can figure it out by then, we'll do it. Otherwise, I'll pick something else. And then finally, the other thing we got is Thanksgiving weekend. We have the 4th annual showcase show. We do that every Thanksgiving weekend. Dolly Finn and Chad is going to be with me for that one. We're going to be going through a bunch of games on the Switch in the puzzle genre. So we got a lot of puzzle game stuff we're going to be going through. In fact, I showed Nocturne one of the games we're going to leverage for that, which is going to be Cross S, Genesis, and Master System Edition, which she definitely got into and had some interesting stuff going on the cross mode. So definitely show some stuff off. I'll curate some other stuff. Anything anybody here wants to see as far as puzzle stuff that might be on the Switch, we'll show. As far as our showcase, I know Electro City wants to see Battleship Brigade. And I'm going to pick up the Tetris the Grandmaster games, including the next one, the second one that's coming out next week. So yeah, that is actually most of the rest of the year until December, so with a couple exceptions here and there. But
Color Cross was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. And I didn't understand it until she told it, or she figured out how that worked when we were doing our looks at that a little bit. But we're gonna sing and perfect timing there. So yeah, that is what our schedule's looking like. I said we're in this for the long haul. I was telling the truth. But yeah, she's loving that sound. And yeah, something's coming, just rolling back. Wait a second, why is she not remembering who she is? And what about Luna? Remember, she has stuff with music, but we gotta get up that star chamber and find out.
We're gonna go through the other areas first.
Alrighty.
Just clearing out enemies.
Okay. Is it off to think as far as some other stuff as far as that? Because I think one thing I'm also gonna probably do is I'm gonna pretty much, for that showcase program, just to go on that, I'm gonna leverage stuff that people have been asking for as far as chat, as far as guests as well. So there's other puzzle games that anybody here loves. Actually, one I know, and this is something Dolly Finn said she wants to be in for a play on. She called dibs on this. I'll show this briefly, because this is on the Switch. Portal. Because, yeah, they did the Portal releases on that, which is amazing.
Portal will be a fun one.
Yeah, and I'll show you, ironically enough, or interestingly enough, believe it or not, the Switch version is the best version. Is better than any of the other versions, including the PC version, for one reason only. It runs at 60 frames per second, which is great to see that. Weird enough, the other ones don't. Even when they brought Orange Box out to the backwards compatible program for Xbox One, and it runs on Series X now, it's locked at the 30 it was on the 360. So it's just seeing that running at 60 FPS, and it's smooth as butter. So it's the idea of, like, we talk about tech stuff on Switch. How can things run really well? I know that's a game from, Jesus, I can't believe that game is 16 years old this year. But it runs like a dream, and it has extra stuff that was not in the orange box. So at that point, we'll always give a little bit of a showcase that way. I know Dolly Finn also in chat asked, she actually pointed me to this game, Strange Horticulture, which she's going to be involved when we do the play of that as well, but we'll have a bit of a preview when we play it for that showcase program. Because the showcase programs, just to reiterate that once more, we'll go through a bunch of games in a round-robin session where we'll have a little bit of a brief look, but anything we show on that show is able to be on future programs. So it's not a case like we play one thing there a little bit and that's it. We'll have full plays for some of that stuff as far as how it is. And anything else that chat or anybody in the room says they want to see for that puzzle showcase, I can get a hold of them and make them happen. I intend to take a request basically from pretty much everybody who's been on this show at one point or another. So yeah, have to think about that. You've got a couple of months for that. About 6 at this drone. In fact, actually 6 months from tonight, actually. So perfect, we're getting into that now.
Okay.
And with that, I think we've got all the items and we can take care of...
I think we're... Check maybe one area.
Actually, I'm trying to remember, we have a cutscene when we come up there.
There's story.
Well, there's story, but I don't remember if we had a cutscene. I did know I played last
there's
night.
There's no actual cutscene, but it takes over the control.
Gotcha.
But it's kind of important, so...
Well, it's massively important, yeah.
Yeah.
Hence why I did the schedule stuff now. And it worked fine that way as well, so you see him going through the area of it, and it works.
Okay, so... I think I may be just missing one thing. I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
So... Where is... Okay, let's see. Okay, where are we at? I am... This place.
This is really disorienting.
As far as the look,
Yeah.
yeah, feel free to go into that. Just because of what? The color? The way it's kind of flashing?
Yeah, well, also, okay, I know I know perfectly well that the layout is different in each room, but everything looks the same.
Uh-huh. Which maybe gives credence to why the PSP version kind of changed the angling and the layout of this. It's kind of easier to follow on the PSP. And fine, different also, I guess, compared to it on the Sega CDs. Well,
What do you
interesting
think?
enough.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm good. Alright, yeah, so we got enough health. We have enough mana. Believe it or not, we actually have enough mana.
Yeah, I think we're all set to go and fight this boss.
And I don't exactly mean that as a criticism of the game. I kind of
Sure.
feel like this is designed to be kind of disorienting.
In that case, I'd be curious to see what you think about how this looks on the PSP, and I can, when we do that overview look at the PSP game, which we'll do at the end of this play whenever we get to the finale, I'd be curious to see what you think about that, so I'll also make sure I have, like, saves down at those areas, just the areas we talked about, especially the ones tonight, so I can just load them up and show them what we
Alright,
got.
good.
Alright, so yeah, we are almost there, and yeah, let's see what's going on here.
Okay, and let's see, does it matter? My positioning?
Yeah, I don't know, does it?
I don't think it really does, but
Yeah, but you know best on
just
this
in
one.
case I forget later on.
Okay.
Like that.
Awesome.
Whoops. And yeah, so we are fighting without weapons.
Alright. But hey, we don't need no stinking weapons based on how we've been handling this.
The damage is gonna be, huh? Yeah, I already saved.
Oh, right.
Mhm.
Yeah. And the damage is gonna be a little less, but yeah.
Ooh, there's a shot. Do you still want the thumbnail for running away? Yeah, feel free to think the thumbnail.
We'll think about it.
I'd say like, if not that one, this is a good second choice too.
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, they'll let her sing. I'm always about to capture until we find the one we need, huh?
Yep.
There's Galleon again. I love the way this looks, I'm going to tell you this right now. I mean, it looks nothing like this on the other version. So yeah, good to see her again. Yeah, fine, they forced the evil songs, but it seems like it's the same song, as we said. Yeah, they killed you if you didn't, but alright, fine, Null's ready to jump to action. Yeah, this, you're paying me?
I release my prisoner, disturbing the sacred ritual. Your punishment shall be swift and brutal, my wretched little offspring.
So there you go, that's the idea of like her
Friend's
mother.
death shall be even more merciless. No.
Yeah, help us complete the ritual.
Well, I think not.
Well, wait a
Listen,
second.
You're not my mother. You're a fraud. My mother would never speak to me as you have.
Yeah, you're not even my real
Oh,
mom.
oh, my dear Mia. Your every word further seals your fate.
Oh, does it? We got a mirror.
Shine, shine, mirror, shine.
I mean, you're reading their story, so yeah, it's the same thing.
Whoops, sorry.
So I'll put in the picture, see, that's the thing. I'll put the picture right here of what you just said. Basically, it didn't work.
Yep, it didn't work.
Unless this is her true form, but I doubt it's that.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Mother?
So, okay. What's going on here?
Do you want me to say?
Yes, you're playing it.
Okay, well, they can see as well, so.
Well, explain it to them.
Okay, so, yeah, so basically, Royce, Fascia, and,
Galleon?
and was it Zenobia?
Well, yeah, Zenobia.
And Zenobia, they are trying to take over the Magic Guild, and I'm a bit at this point, I'm a bit suspicious in Galleon
Uh-huh.
because he followed through.
Yes,
Like
he
he
did.
said, these are the words. So he's loyalties. Okay, what do you? Before I say anything, what do you think, Nocturne? What do you think of Galleon at this point?
He doesn't seem to be fully aligned with the other three.
He's not, but I also get the sense he's feasibly easily swayed, or he's dedicated so much to the guild that he'll do anything, but now he's realizing what's happening
But
to
he's
Mia.
also supporting them.
Right.
He's in a very gray area where
Yes, he is.
he's falling through, even though he's kind of against them. Very strange.
I mean, his position in all of this is actually one of my favorite things is one of my favorite things that can be done with a character.
The fact
where
that you can
you
look at it.
don't know where they stand.
Yeah.
You love Shadow Hearts. We had that last time as well.
Okay.
That way.
It's a good answer. Okay.
It's a great answer.
Okay. All right. And
Sorceress. So yeah.
and notice how she even moved to the side, going, "This is getting tense. This is getting tense. I am sensing a battle." So
Yeah.
Royce is like precognition. She knows I need to get back on allied lines.
Right, just, yeah, you said Zenobia, so yeah, that was not actually Lemia Ausa. This is why I waited for the voice actor. We'll talk about that in the battle. But yeah, there's
Whatever
Zenobia
you're battling
there.
about, you pathetic imposter.
Are you?
And then Royce just takes another 2 steps. Galleon disposed of these nuisances once. I think not, Lamina.
So yeah, he's jumping in. He revealed as the fraudulent wench you are. So yeah, you're right there. It's like, hey, he's kind of pulling back.
Yeah, so he's on your side, right?
Right now, at least.
What? I can't believe I was completely deceived by your cheap tricks.
Alright, so he feels bad because he got hoodwinked.
How dare you betray my trust and attempt to overthrow the military? You're the premier. I don't know. It just his.
Well, it seems like he's maybe sort of weak-willed in one way, but maybe strong-willed in another. When he realized that, hey, I fucked up.
Yeah, maybe he yeah.
I like that though. It's not you're saying exactly the idea that there's that depth to that character.
Little time for
Like, depth to every character in this, really.
Pass sooner than later.
I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe, the innocents Althena callously pushed out beyond the wastelands of the frontier.
I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I have now foreseen your demise. Too bad you had to get involved.
We didn't expect you to get this far, young Alex. It's been quite a revelation. But you never can tell when luck like yours will run out.
Alright, so there you go. There they are. And as we were mentioning also, yes, so it's Zenobia, it is Royce, and it is Fascia. As you were saying off screen, you don't think she fits into this, yes?
Yeah, it just, her position's kind of dubious.
That or she was like a double agent. The idea is like she was kind of... We saw the hints to this earlier when we were at the swamp. The idea that, hey, wait a second, why'd you come out here out of nowhere? Why did Jessica say, I don't know who she is, even though she was the one who was in front of the shrine when we went there at the beginning
She
of the park?
seems to be like the lesser of the evils.
Yes, but I mean, I guess the idea of
Like, I guess
you know, what
she's sort
doing.
of like put in as a pawn, but she
Yes.
doesn't seem like she really goes
as much,
yeah.
A little bit was like there is that idea. So yeah, they almost try to take control. These are the remnants, I believe, of the Vile tribe. I think they do say that in this dialogue.
Now you're sure our glorious plan will. Well, they say.
They said now, yeah.
Yeah, they said that we are the Vile tribe.
Yeah,
right?
in the case of the cutscene, they did, yes.
In the cutscene, so
Yes,
so
they did.
yeah, so
So this is who they're talking
they got
about.
cast
but-
away, so I guess Fascia is part of that, so she's kind of just roped in.
Right.
But she doesn't really seem. She seems like she's in a bad place.
I guess so, but I guess we'll probably get more stuff going
She
on.
doesn't seem, at the very least, she doesn't seem so openly antagonistic.
Yeah.
Right, which I think creates a great contrast between those three characters, because Royce seemed like, yeah, she kind of is, you know, that way initially we saw last month. Fine. Now, especially as far as Zenobia, and then also with Facia was a little more in the background, so it is kind of good context.
So, to context from earlier lines, she didn't really seem to know about the Vile Tribe. Remember in Athena's shrine, she basically is like, yeah, this Vile Tribe, we've heard about them.
I think they cover.
I think she was just playing dumb.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think she was that was a cover.
Yep.
It was a very subtle cover, because it goes to what BloodSpiceMoon was saying.
Yeah, actually, maybe I should have. Maybe I was wrong about that.
Well, about what?
About that they don't give
false information.
Yeah.
Though, look, we get why they're giving false information. Not okay. It's a kind of a little thing. It's like, wait, where is this lying specifically? But I think the idea is that she's giving something of a false information. She's like, hey, I didn't hear about it. Fine. She didn't. Technically, she's right. She didn't hear about it. She's part of it.
Yeah.
So in that case, it might be the case. Like, technically, she was not wrong with what she said. It's just the idea of what's the truth behind it. Save your feeble victory while you can, your feeble victory. And we're done with this battle. We'll go on the voice stuff for Zenobia.
The Magic Emperor will form a new. So she knows about the Magic Emperor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, New World Order time.
Okay. How dare you? I foresee another round of deception in your future.
Okay.
Our path shall cross.
They're gone.
Yep.
But we have monsters to fight. So yeah, we are not fighting them. We are fighting monsters here.
Yep. Because they are quite strong. Just saying.
Actually, interesting thing here, on the PSP version, they play the big boss battle music here. They don't play the normal fight music we're hearing here, which is interesting to see. And when you finish this fight, we'll go into voice performances. But yeah,
so
what do we do?
I think this is just for... The Cascade is just for physical damage, so...
Okay.
Alex will just get it. And I think these have like 180 health or so. So it's like a mini boss.
Right.
I'm wondering if I could. You know what? I'll play it safe.
Yeah, just Thunderbomb them.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe I could confuse them, but...
Fine, I decimated them in the PSP version with the summons, but the idea is like, hey, you know, that just changed the dynamic of the game as far as that builds it. Like, we'll talk about the summons on that version in a couple of minutes.
And yeah, and the mana is not gonna matter much. Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna do Blizzard. That's gonna be pretty much the most damage we can do.
Check this out.
Alright, let's take these Ultra Gargoyles, Artogoyle I think they called them, down and you flash cut.
They're gargoyles, I believe, right?
Well, fine, they say what the name of them was, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah, we'll do their weak to the ice.
Nope.
Yeah, let's get multiple hits. So yeah, we're running into that more now. We had that with the Not Dragon when we were out in the swamp.
Okay, well at least they're clumped up, so that's really good, actually.
Yeah.
They all targeted Alex.
Yeah, so Alex is, you know, the...
And he's getting health, so... Alright, so you know what? I'm wondering if... I guess it's not gonna matter, but...
We explosion staff him?
Yeah, I was debating on exploding staff.
Maybe do that.
Wait, did they take additional damage from fire?
They took additional damage to the ice.
Only ice.
Only ice. Okay, so it's probably getting more damage.
I like that they give the indication as far as the fact that they do that. And we'll see
okay.
that when we do some of the stuff as well.
So now, okay, and also, yeah. So now we're going to, we have so much mana, we might as well just heal.
Yeah, run it.
Yeah, just heal. That's so overkill, but...
No, it's being safe that way.
Yep. And, believe it or not, this actually is probably going to do more, wait.
They're weak to ice.
Well, that's only one target though, so yeah, probably Blizzard's the way to go.
You know what? I'll do this.
You guys want to see what it does?
Check this out.
Okay.
Okay, so then it's not lightning. Definitely not lightning.
Okay. Okay, I did more this time than I did last time.
Yep, because of the what do you call it?
The buff.
Yeah, the buff. Oh, okay.
Still favorable, not and that did it. Okay, so fine, she is. I said Mia was gonna win the kill him, and I was fucking right.
Yep.
So there you go. That's my element, but yeah, I didn't have the great laugh that she did when we did last time. All right, Mia's our hero.
Yep.
Or she's a hero as far as that.
Well,
good job.
she does have, she is extremely strong. Like,
Alright.
I would say her magic's actually stronger than Nash's.
Okay.
I feel like she's more, her nukes are stronger. I feel like Nash is more of utility, though.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed so far. Alright. Yeah, good job as
So
far
allow
as
me
that.
to apologize, Mia. So he's been unknowingly manipulated by the Vile Tribe.
So yeah, as I said, easy to be swayed.
Yes.
And he shamed himself. But we gotta take care of Lemia. So yeah, let's go into that briefly as we're going back. Yeah, this is also why I didn't talk voice performance, because it was a case of, hey, you know, the Lemia we saw was not actually the Lemia. Yeah, as far as Lemia's element, we'll go on that after we talk
And
here.
then I proceed to Star Chamber, Zenobia,
Lemia.
Lemia, instructing me to do. How foolish of me not to realize what was transpiring.
But what are they trying to do?
What are they trying to do? Yeah.
Yeah, we need to know more. But yeah, that's gonna be our next task for next month. Yeah, I want to try to declare war on us. Yeah, there you go. Placed among us to do that. So yeah, that was Facey's role, I'm going to say, I think, if you ask me. She basically was a double agent, kind of doing scouting and then taking them down from the inside.
Kind of things done. Sleep, vein, and gather information on my own.
So he's exiling himself. Gotcha.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Well, he is. He's so ashamed.
He is leaving. He is leaving.
Yeah, he's ashamed. He's like, yeah, I can't be around here anymore. I got to deal with other pressing reasons.
Majesty, Mia.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, so he's searching the 4 dragons, which we need to find as well.
Spatial light dragons. No, not him personally.
Yeah, so go to Quark.
Yep.
All right.
One's clue. I need to discern. Plotting Alex.
Oh, we have to go take him there.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Is this the very next part? So we may actually want to do this then.
I don't know. I mean, we have to go all the way back to the cave that way. So
they're pretty straightforward, though.
We have been going about 7 hours again. If you're okay with that.
I'm okay with it.
Because actually, this is where I stopped. As we're pointing out, when I did my test, this is where I stopped. After this,
but
actually, I didn't even go back to
so
Meridian.
my original intention was actually of when we go back. I'm just trying to think of spacing things out.
Okay. I think it'll probably be fine just to go back to them for next part, I would think. Because, yeah, we did a good amount as far as how it was for this one. Remember, I will have to edit this throughout the week, so that's going to be that idea, too.
Okay.
Yeah, so since your mother isn't recovered from the effect mask we had, take her place as Guildmaster. Okay, so Mia's coming in charge. But, yeah, Nash is going to have to be with us when we do that, okay? So this is the opportunity he's looking for.
Acceptable, it's wonderful.
Yeah, we're honored to help in any way we can. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you work under Mia, Nash. I'll talk to Master Mel as far as that.
Yep. Disable other things. Yeah, I was thinking Meridia, but Meridia's a little farther than I remember.
Okay, all right. If we want to end here as far as that, we can do that.
Yeah, maybe not as far as Meridia, but going back is reasonable.
Well, I mean, we're in town here. Well, actually, no, we can go to Meridia because we can just make the walk back from the map. We go down and we can make the walk back. So actually, that's not going to be too bad.
Oh, I meant in terms of story.
I thank you enough for rescuing my mother. I thank you for taking Galleon to the Cave of the White Dragon.
Yeah, the next area is a good stopping point. I'm just saying.
But I said if you can handle it.
Yeah, I can handle it. Alex possibly say no. Someone is nice and as cute as you. Ha ha ha. There we go. This is the line I was waiting for. Ha ha ha. No. Are you sure it's Alex who thinks Mia's cute?
Yeah,
yep,
good point.
busted. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, we have to hurry to Mel's mansion. Okay. All right.
Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go into the voices performance now as far as Lemia and Zenobia. Lemia is voiced by Dixie Garnett in this version, who is the voice of Belle in Dungeon Explorer 2 on the TurboGrafx 16, as well as Wisda in Cosmic Fantasy. Both of those are TG16 games of Working Designs. It's Kate Higgins who voices her, who also voiced Royce, specifically. We went over to what Kate Higgins did last month. And Zenobia's case is a little different, because Zenobia is voiced by Catherine Kirk, who is the voice of Rachel and Vi for the Sega CD, as well as Gehenna in Silhouette Mirage. And on the PSP, he's voiced by Tara Platt, who is the voice of Tamari on Naruto, Yuri Watanabe in the PS4 Spider-Man game, as well as Glamour and Alrune in Bayonetta 2, Mitsuru Kijiro in Persona 3, and every other Persona game that's come out after that. Nocturne for You, in the OVA or the short series of Fate Stay Night, the anime is the voice of Castor. And on Sailor Moon's Visit Up, going back to that, and Sailor Moon Crystal's the voice of Ikuko and Kawaknight. So yeah, there you go, as far as their voice performances.
And in terms of story, so what happened basically is Galleon ordered Nash to go and find the singers. Mm-hmm. And so he was working with them the whole time.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And right here he's saying, like, I'm ashamed of myself, so it shows this idea of him being humbled and the idea of, you know, that depth of his character, which kind of took me back when I saw this last night.
Let's see, my card help me.
Yeah, here's Mia, we won't have any more trouble here. And she's all, I'm working, perhaps she'll develop feelings for me, which I like that touch.
Yeah, that's a nice touch.
Although I don't think you're going to have to at this point, because, yeah, I think he gets it specifically.
One of these days, Alex, I think we're going to have to buy Nash. Ouch, that hurts.
Not after that, I don't think we are.
I'm saying, like, you know, like, he's actually being a little bit humble.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Sometimes it takes an experience like that to do that. Same as we saw with Galleon.
And... okay, right, and Mia... no. Let's see. Alright, and these people, and then we will run off to. Yeah. Okay. Alex is next. This is like the High Council, so.
Okay. So there we go with that, and yeah, then that'll be off to our next adventure.
Okay, and let's see. And we visited Mia's room enough, I think so.
Yeah, I think we visited a lot of areas in town, specifically as far as how it is.
All right, so let's see. Yeah, and so we're gonna give her her weapons back. And he needs weapon back. And so yeah, unfortunately we're gonna not have the items we equipped on the character for a little bit, but okay.
That's fine.
Okay, so let's see. So first, oh yes, where is Galleon?
Didn't you say he was back at Master Mel's?
Let me see. So we have to walk back there?
Yes. Which, that's pretty close. I was just saying, like, everything else to the, going back to the White Dragon Cave, that would be really long.
Oh,
because it's a quick walk. As soon as you walk down there, you just walk across back to Maribia. And then just go to Mel's place and you're all set. Did you know if we have a cutscene when we go to Mel's?
I don't think we do.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't play past this, so I don't know.
Prison, okay. Oh, wait, okay, so first...
Yeah, there's no towns in between as far as that. You just walk up
we
north.
actually do need to go here first.
Oh, we do?
Yep.
Okay. I get to see what's going on now.
And I actually forgot a person to talk to somehow. Okay, so yeah,
Oh, there's a brown.
Okay, yeah, I should have talked to her. Basically, she kind of had this one quote where it's like, "This is why Fascia is head priestess and your chief bootlicker."
Okay. Actually, I think we might have shown that. Actually, I think you might have.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Maybe I'll go back on the video. If you didn't, I'll put a picture in I'll put a picture in for that.
And yeah, so she's a total brown note. So yeah, she gives it to us now because
that's bromide.
Yep, because now
yeah, she doesn't want it. She doesn't want that in her sight.
Yep. And yeah.
Who's dad?
I'm trying to. I don't think there's I know there's another bromide, but I don't think we can get it quite yet.
Okay. Is it? He's going to be going after all the bromides. Am I right with that?
Yep. All right, and might as well, do it because it's there, and let's move it over because it is not stats, and besides, it would be quite weak stats. Okay. So, yep. Okay. Let's see. Let me see.
There you go. There's your shot of Fascia. Looking younger, honestly, than when we saw her. But then again, she is a sorceress, so that might be an idea that...
Oh, wait, we have to upgrade. We upgrade Alex's weapons, too.
Okay. That'll be basically just right over here, yeah?
Yep. Okay, so believe it or not, we actually upgrade here.
Back at the shop we're at?
Yep. Ramus is actually being useful. His shop is actually being useful. And
well, we've been telling him what's going on about our, he's a better businessman than I ever was. Talk about franchising. Okay, so yeah, look at this. He's doing great. Maybe able to restore in Berg. Had started his son. Okay. His lifestyle is swinging single, start looking for a wife. But hey, he's got the plans. He's thinking, And back to Berg and Solon. Do you ever miss it? I do. See Ted, tell him my business is doing great.
Okay. And guess this is the actual shop. Alright, and yay!
The shiny stabber of the silver sword.
And let's see. And we sell the saber. Yep, we sell the saber. Okay. And let's see. Education. Alright, nothing new from her.
Yeah, he's not ready to settle down yet either, as it is.
And next...
I think we just go see, didn't Null say we're going to see Mel?
Yeah, there's little things to patch up.
Oh,
okay, so, wait, why am I blanking? Oh, yes. Okay, going back to Bird. Do you remember?
Yeah, wait, how did you know? I tell her looking at your faces. Oh, yeah, because she's the sister of the woman we delivered the statue last time.
Please tell my sister move back here. Okay.
But don't tell I miss her. It's like, yeah, fine, come back.
Okay, and we got that. Alright, and, I wonder if there's any...
Alright, she's a magician, it's not a sorceress, it's something different. Alright, so yeah, word has gotten around fast of what's going on here, and they know what's happening, or what happened over in Vane.
Okay, I wonder if there's any important... Looks like there's a committee here. So.
Yeah, having a little bit of a discussion in terms of that. Oh, what's this? Monster which appeared in Vane was a giant zombie dropping pus from its arms.
Okay.
I have to go there and do something.
Okay, we're gonna quickly go through this.
Yeah, you be a slave under that. Where do I sign up? Work all day, make no money kind of slave.
Alright.
Yeah, don't worry, we're way ahead of you. Perhaps we do need a Dragon Master, perhaps. Yes, to just fulfill the destiny, so alright, we'll do that.
Alright, so, now... see. Okay, good. Okay, so. Okay, good. Okay, so I think he's at the dock side, if I remember.
Okay. Who is?
Galleon.
But don't you have to talk to Mel?
Ah, yes. And then he's at the dock side, and then you depart.
Okay.
Oh, look, it automatically.
Alright, in fact, there he is, right there.
Yep. Just want to make sure he wasn't in vain.
Okay. Alright, so maybe that's the idea of what's going on with the Magic Emperor.
It's a frightening thought.
Yeah, but knock, knock, knock.
Guys,
oh, hey, Jessica's here.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got guests.
And if I remember correctly, it's actually kind of an amusing part.
How we do in vain?
God,
but yeah,
this is my daughter, Jessica. Jessica, are you going to say hello? Of course. How do you do, Alex? My father told me so much about you.
Yeah, we're pretending we didn't meet.
Hello? What are you talking about, Jessica? Do you have brain camp or something? What a fascinating creature you brought with you, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shut up.
I said, what do you think?
Isn't my daughter the most beautiful lass you ever set your eyes on? I only hope she can get over her shyness.
Yeah, it's all an act. That was Mia. Not good at keeping a straight face, so I should help him out. Maybe venture with you help her come out.
Check, done.
Now, you made it. No time to waste. We need a Dragon Master, and I guess that's going to be us.
I think become one because of dying.
Well, he wants to become it.
Okay. And Jessica. Wonderful. Your adventure someday. No, Jessica, I don't remember from. Shut it, Null. What a cute little kitty. How does he talk?
Yeah, that answer will come a little later. Oh yeah, enjoy your stay and stay here as long as you wish. Okay.
Why is just nose?
Yeah, even she's noticing that. Yeah, she the Calder Isles are ready yet, but the sails are working as quickly as they can. They'll set sail by tomorrow. Okay. Why let them stay here tonight?
Yeah, their tales of adventure. It's a fine idea, Jessica. But won't you get scared by their stories? I'll
Maybe.
be fine, Dad. Alright then, make yourself at home.
Okay, so I guess then, just to get an idea of like... Oh, we getting a cutscene here? Wait, no, we're not.
Maybe before we go to say, like, this will be like 5 minutes. If that's...
Well, no, I guess... Oh, I see where we're stopping.
Yeah, I think before we depart.
Okay, alright, sounds good. Now, why is she feeling, acting so strangely? Wait, we can tell her now that we're in the room, so like, wait a second, what's going on here?
Don't you guys get it?
Yeah, relax, take a load off. Oh, she doesn't even want to talk
Are
about
you
that.
feeling okay? 1 second, you're you, and that's completely different. Don't get it, do you? Of course I remember you.
Oh, I couldn't say anything in front of my dad.
Why not, Jessica? Ouch. But then when he finds out I'm really him, I sneak off to the shrine to go on my own adventures. He'd freak out and I would be grounded until I was 50.
Never keep my true self hidden away, not for someone who cares as much as your father does. Well, and again, we haven't necessarily seen, like, the dark elements of whatever, you know, Mel is. Would he necessarily be that way or not?
Well, he's just protective of his daughter. It's not even dark, it's just protectiveness.
Okay. But even then, it's like it's not been much he's had to necessarily defend that yet. They'll probably say that later.
I'm sleeping until I hear every unsavory... Wait, did they say unsavory?
Yeah. So, yeah, sit down and we'll tell you all about it.
I was just like, did I read that right? Or, 'cause I
You did, yeah. And that's everything that happens.
Okay. So everyone at the shrine was enchanted by the spell. How embarrassing.
Yeah,
You're
so
lucky you skipped out of school that day.
Well, smart, because, like, yeah, in that case...
What? I don't know what you're talking about, Null.
Yeah, he's not downstairs, like outside the door.
Yeah.
As far as I know. We can't do this itself, so yeah, you better go talk to Quark again, see if you can find out. Alright, bedtime. Good night, everybody. You remember there was she was standing
and
on
I
the
think
door.
there is a little cutscene.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay. You know when it's starting?
Very soon, like in a minute or so.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know, we'll mute it.
Coming home. I guess our adventure is coming to an end.
Oh, no, it isn't. We got at least 3 more parts, maybe. Or fine, at least 2 more parts.
Well, we're destroying Galleon. Good night, Alex. Okay. So, here we go.
I'll be right back. Alright, and we are back, and yeah, look at Alex sleeping on the floor. But yeah, so yeah, she had that dream again. Yeah, buddy, you looking okay? Yeah, they're picking up on that. Yeah, I had that happen.
That's all. It's just a dream.
But I mean, he's had the dream too, so it's like, wait, or a dream. Well, let's get ourselves going. We're at the harbor, so better not keep him waiting.
Let's see.
Alright, take care. They destroy my prayers get priority. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
Someone
give this girl an Oscar. Alright, I'm down with that. Yeah, Oscar for Best Actress for in a leading role for 2023 goes to Jessica Alkirk for Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. Except she's getting like 25 years later.
Okay, and we'll go to the harbor, and I think we'll save.
Awesome. Okay, so there you go. That is another element. Actually, I think depending on how the edit goes, because given how we had some of the stuff we had going on before. I don't know if there's going to be potential elements of footage lost. I don't know. We'll see. I'll know with the edit. But either way, with that, this probably will be the longest show again. So it's even longer than we had last time. So yeah, good job, Protov, on that one. So yeah, that is our next area. We're going to be taking that boat next time. Going back to Berg and going back to see Quark. Yeah, so we're going to have a nice happy return with him. We'll come back to this game next month. That's going to be June 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alrighty, so we're good, yes? As far as this?
I think we're good.
Awesome. Okay, so with that, thank you so much to everybody out there for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Yeah, if you see the 3 streams going on as far as on Twitch's side of the page, and we stopped tonight or right now, there's a reason for that. The edit will make it smooth, but either way, I had a great time again with BloodSpiceMoon and Protorova and Nocturne as well. So thank you all for coming in, for coming for this, and continuing on with Lunar. I cannot wait for part 3 next month.
Okay.
Alrighty, and with that, thank you so much to everybody out there in chat, YouTube, and anywhere land for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday and joining us for this journey with Lunar. We'll be back to this again, as mentioned, on June 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have a great rest of your night, a great weekend for the rest of it extended, and a great week coming forward. And I will see you next week for Rez for the Xbox 360 at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Naruto will see you in 2 weeks for Part 3 of Mega Man Legends 2.
Yep.
Till then, keeping awesome, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you so much for everything, all your support, all the great discussions we had tonight, and as we always have. We'll see you next week. Take care, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.